We're live. We are live here
On YouTube.
We are at the Golden State Tattoo Convention in Pasadena, California. We have Dan Serna joining us right now. What to expect throughout the day. We're going to be doing 10-minute, 20-minute, maybe half-hour segments. The idea is getting as many guests as possible on here while we're at the convention. So you're going to see a rotation of all kinds of guests throughout the day. How are you enjoying the convention, Dan?
Pretty good, dude. The best convention I've ever been to, I think, so far.
Right.
Like, I mean, everyone has their charm, you know, and whatever, but, like, the location, phenomenal.
Yeah.
The artist, phenomenal. The clients, rad. Like, it's been solid. People have been walking around. Like, they said that this wasn't, like, a walk-up thing, but people have been getting walk-ups.
Yeah, I see more traffic. I know the viewers can't see it, but we're getting more traffic as far as clientele. I mean, this is one of those conventions that it just has some crazy heavy hitter artists, almost everyone. So everyone's kind of booked.
Yeah.
Not everyone. Like, you can get a tattoo. Plenty of people leave days open throughout the convention, but it is nice. You do see a lot of people getting booked, doing rad work. So that's cool. It's cool to just come here and see the work that's being done.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. And just getting to see, like, all these legends actually work,
Right.
you know, and, like, their thought process, like, while they're doing, like, Alexi, one of my favorite tattooers of all time.
Right.
You know, and I've been saying that all weekend. Like, some of my favorite tattooers of all time are here.
Yeah.
Fucking Zack Singer, one of my favorite tattooers of all time.
I think we got Pony walking up right now.
Damn, boy.
Damn, we're about to have Johnny Sins on here.
Pony, jump right here for a second.
The voice of Pony.
I don't know how to put headphones on.
There you go, you did it.
Oh, man. I made it. How are you?
Hell yeah.
Hello, beautiful people.
Put the mic a little bit closer.
Yeah.
There you go.
There it is. What are your thoughts on the convention so far?
I mean, I enjoy this show every year. I think it's super fun. It's been not as busy as it has been.
Right.
But I don't know. I'm having a blast.
But you'll do it again next year, right?
We'll see.
I'll
be here next year.
This is definitely one of those, like, do every year shows.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I think, like, as
sold.
artists, like, I just like coming to see this amazing talent that's also going to be here.
hell yeah.
Right?
It's the best of the best.
I love feeling bad about myself.
Yeah, right. It's humbling.
It's so
Keeps the
good.
fire lit under your ass, you know?
Yeah.
And this is the last day of the convention. This is Sunday. It started Friday. What did your weekend look like?
So, Friday. What did I do Friday? Oh, I got tattooed Friday
Oh, yeah.
from Sad Amish.
That's
should
another
show them.
thing. It's like a great thing to come here and get
Sad
tattooed.
Amish, another one of the best tattooers, period. End of
Danny,
story.
what camera should he show? Both of them, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. Look at
That is some of the cleanest tattooing, period. End of story, bro. Sad Amish, absolute legend.
Dan Serna, what do you specialize in?
Cyber sigilism.
Being upset.
Depression.
Yeah.
What would you say, like black work?
Yeah, I guess black work. Everything I do is black work.
Right.
No matter which way you cut it. Black work, realistic black work, micro-realistic black work, geometric, organic, ungeometric, geometric.
Yeah.
If I tried to beat up that guy with the tattoos on his neck, would you guys defend him?
What?
Probably not.
The question was, if I tried to beat up that guy with tattoos on his neck, would you guys try to defend him?
What's the guy?
I think they're talking about you.
I think
you're
they're
the guy.
talking about me.
You?
Yeah.
He could handle himself.
Yeah, I mean, John can fight.
I think that's a no
but-
from Pony.
But I'm going to be real honest with you. I'm a pack animal.
Yeah.
So I'll jump, you know? Like, I'm into that. I
You
don't know.
fuck somebody up.
I don't like to. I'm not that person no more.
But you could.
But
capable of
I got the deep rage to do
Why the
it.
shops? Any chance you'd review people's portfolios or give them feedback as apprentice?
Yeah, I mean, Pony specializes in reviewing tattoos. If you haven't seen on his YouTube, that's a huge portion of what he does.
We can do an OnlyFans, and people, like, you know how chicks rate dicks on OnlyFans?
I've heard.
We could rate tattoos on OnlyFans.
I don't know if it'd grab the same attention, but yeah, we could try.
Right. We just got to pull our dicks out.
Yeah.
We gotta have
It's
some kind
okay
of
at best.
why don't we have, because Pony doesn't have a mic for the live, right?
No.
Why don't we switch you guys real quick?
Woo! Paraphernalia.
We'll probably be seeing Dan on here all the time throughout the day.
So, Pony, I know you have something pretty controversial to talk about. I know you posted a story about it. You want to
Trying to get me to rage right now?
Oh, what happened?
right into it?
I don't even know. This is a surprise for me, dude.
Well, so there's an apprentice named Sel, and she has a YouTube page. She's got a lot of informative videos. Well, I saw her post a video about apprentices being paid. She got on TikTok and she saw that a lot of TikTokers were saying that all apprentices should be paid for the apprenticeship.
Paid in what?
In money.
What?
That's what I'm saying. So she made a video with this TikToker, and then the TikToker used her video and was like, no, Sel, you're wrong. Like, tattoo apprentices need to be paid. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I went on my Instagram page and I just put up a simple question like, should apprentices be paid? And then I think 70% of the people said that apprentices should be paid. Granted, I'm talking about outside of doing tattoos. Like, for the work that they do, like the sweeping, the mopping, everything that they should be trading for the training, they're talking that they should be paid because how are they supposed to make a living?
You know what? I would love to get paid to go to college.
I'm the fucking same, right?
Or to like learn a union job.
Yeah,
like,
pay me.
Yeah.
That's so silly.
Honestly, it would be nice to get paid for just doing nothing. Right? Like, if we're just living in this dream
dishing
world,
out money.
you know, I might as well take requests for that. So a large part of the audience thinks that apprentices should get paid.
Yeah, it was good.
How much?
It was
like
good.
$1?
70%. I'll pay them $1 if that's what they want. No, but I think about 70% of the people said that they should get paid, and I think that 70% of people were not tattooers.
Yeah.
And I had a couple messages of people saying, "Man, I really lost respect for you for your answer." And
To
for
you?
To me, because I said that that's silly. That apprentices shouldn't be paid. They're doing the work to trade for the training. We are, as tattooers, we're slowing down our time. We're showing them. We're picking up their machine. We're tattooing for them to show them different techniques.
Yeah.
And time is money. It's like we can't do that for free. If we did it for free, then we'd have every stray cat on our door. You know.
Well, and also it's like, I don't know about
And
your
broke.
apprentices, but my apprentices, they make a lot of mistakes and they cost me a lot of money. They
Right,
ruin
that's
things in
part
the
of it.
shop. They ruin clients.
Fucking Cam, right?
Yeah, dude. Like, so kind of all that's going into effect, and I think it's like, okay, you show up at my doorstep and you're like, hey, can you please teach me a craft that will feed me and my family for the rest of my life? Listen, I get it. It would be nice if I was just like, yeah, dude, I'll do that, like in a dream perfect world, but that's not reality.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, I try to help out people as much as I can, whether it be like, you know, breaking down their portfolios. If they meet me here at the convention, I'm talking to them, trying to figure out what they can do better, whatever the case may be. And I thought it was very weird that people thought I was an asshole because I would want to charge if I had an apprentice. But
Yeah, I think they just don't understand like what goes into it, because like I know you and I can assume that you put just as much work into an apprenticeship as I do, and it's a lot of time.
it's a lot of time.
And mental like space and frustration, and like, because I care about it.
Right.
I want them to be healthy. I want them to know how to deal with their clients. I want them to build a career. I want them to meet other people and travel with me. And like it's literally teaching someone that knows nothing how to do everything, and it's time and patience.
And it's taking time away from your current clients. So it's literally
Right.
money
Who are
out of your
paying.
pocket. So
Right.
you're paying for it. So did they expect you to pay even more? It's
Right.
the most absurd assumption. I don't know.
So this apprentice girl on TikTok was saying it shouldn't be paid,
No, that the apprentices should be getting paid.
and then
to be an
someone took
apprentice.
her video.
Sell the apprentice.
Okay.
Right. Took her video and saying, you know, and she explained her apprenticeship because I think she's got a really good apprenticeship. She's got good mentors. She's doing it the right way. She's trading like shop duties for being taught to have a great career, a career that's going to bring you around the world and meet a lot of people. And it's just like one of the most fun jobs, if we'll call it, that you could ever have. You know.
Yeah.
So it's not like we're gatekeeping. It's nothing like that. But I feel like a lot of people just called me a gatekeeper because of that, which is so silly.
Yeah.
It's like if anybody knows I'm not gatekeeping shit. It's like, send me your shit, I'll talk to you
Bro,
about it.
a lot of people pay for their apprenticeships.
Right. That was another point I made.
Right.
Like, yeah, a lot of people charge $5,000, $10,000, whatever the case may be.
10, 20.
Yeah, whatever the number is, it's like
Right.
you're paying for that shit. And I could see maybe not doing this the shop shit if they're paying for it, but if I had an apprentice, I mean, technically, you should be paying for it because it's money out of your pocket, and you still should be doing the shop duties so you know how to set yourself up for the future. You know how to run a shop. You know how to clean properly. You know what I mean? It's all we're setting you up for a successful future. We're not just being like, hey, wash my rims, you son of a bitch. You know?
Right. But I don't know. I think a few things. Like, I look at the paid apprenticeships as more like school.
Yeah.
Like, I don't do the paid apprenticeships, but the way I've seen it, it's like a little bit more scheduled and like maybe more 9 to 5-ish. Like, you're paying for this, whatever. The free ones, it's kind of like you're going to do whatever I say.
Absolutely.
Because you're not paying for it.
Right. You're going to go get the coffee.
Right. Like, you're going to earn it through extra work.
Yeah, it's a trade-off. It's an even trade-off.
Right. And then, because the question might come up, well, then how do you make money while you're doing your apprenticeship? Now, at the shop, like, we provide all kinds of stuff, whether it's like we tip them out for certain things, or we're all aware of the situation they're in.
Right.
So it might be like buying lunch, rides, like, you know, getting gifts, like when you need equipment. It might even be like, hey, my buddy has this part-time thing that you can pick up. Like, we're never letting someone fail.
Yeah, you're not letting them
even
suffer.
like, yo, come stay with me, come stay with them. Like, you might not have extra money, but like, you'll have everything you need.
Sure thing.
You know?
Yep. And I mean, a lot of times they still have other jobs too to keep themselves afloat. So it's not like we're taking time away from your current job that's allowing you to live. That's just something extra. You want that, it's something extra. You're going to have to put in the time, and it's not even that long. You know, a year, 2 years, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
It's not like you're suffering forever. You know?
And I think if everything switched, let's say it all switched, like, okay, now you have to pay your apprentice. I think there would be way less apprentice.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to pay somebody to be their apprentice? Maybe 1% of the tattooers out there, if that.
Yeah.
So it would be... And if the apprentices are expecting that, they're going to get mad that they're not getting paid. They're going to go tattoo it out of their home. So we're just going to end up seeing a lot more home tattoos and shit that we have to cover up. It's just this weird...
Yeah. That'd be like me saying, Danny, we need to hire someone to fuck up everything in the shop. Right. Can you find me an apprentice?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think everyone in the comments agree as well.
What are we getting? What kind of feedback? What are people thinking about what we're talking about with apprenticeships?
Well, they say no wonder their tattoos look like ass.
Sounds like support.
Yeah. They should get paid point blank. I don't know if that's a threat.
So someone said they should get paid point blank.
Yeah, so they should get paid, period. Because...
Right. But they didn't say how much or paid in what. We pay them in knowledge. High fives. There's tons of forms of currency.
It's true. Compliments.
Right.
You're doing great.
That's all they get.
Your hair looks nice. All that stuff. The shop looks great.
Right. Do we have any questions from the live, from people in the audience?
Not too much, just a lot of love for Pony.
Oh, what's up?
Nice.
Yeah.
Just compliments.
Yeah, just compliments.
Well, let's hear some of them.
Let's see. Two of my favorite people all in one live.
Wow, Danny and Pony. That's sick. Yeah.
Pay them in Taco Bell and vape juice.
Dude, honestly,
they'll be fine.
when I was an apprentice, I would have accepted vape juice and Taco Bell.
Hell yeah.
1,000%. Because I was an apprentice, I'm still paying for my own food. You know,
Right.
but-
I would use the nicotine to bring the hunger down a little bit, and when I really needed to break, I'll eat the Taco Bell.
Right.
I could survive a long time off that.
Hell yeah.
Pony, do you have any ideas for a video that stemmed from this convention?
From the convention. Oh boy. I mean, not really. I've had an idea for a video for a long time, but it didn't really have anything to do with the convention. It was just like traveling and talking to tattooers from all over the globe. Just getting in on their lifestyle and whatnot. But yeah, again, nothing from the convention. I mean, because to me, it's like the same every year, so it's not like something new has sparked.
Right.
You know?
We got a question here for Moss. Anywhere in the world you want to travel to tattoo? Any bucket list locations?
For me? You.
For both of you.
I mean, I've never been out of the country, so I would love to travel too. I've always wanted to go to...
Really?
Yeah, I've been to Canada.
Yeah.
I would love to go to like Tokyo, China. I mean, anywhere really. I think that'd be a blast. But yeah, I need to get going on that. I don't know. I feel it's easier.
It's time.
Yeah, 4-hour flight is about my limit, so I don't know. I don't know where I'd go.
Well, you got to start making a bucket list. What about you, John? Top bucket list.
Well, when I started my travels, I kind of skipped over Europe. So now I'm trying to do Europe more. For a lot of reasons. One, like the architecture and scenery is just amazing over there. I feel like it's just a different vibe with tattooing. Like people are really trying to push the limits and find new things. Also, a lot of my favorite artists are like Russia, Ukraine artists that are trying, and they try to come to U.S., but before they come to the U.S., they're in Europe waiting on their visa.
Yeah.
So you have like these amazing European artists just kind of all together, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So next year we'll do Milan, Germany, hopefully France as well, but also I want to go to Australia. I've been trying to get to Australia for the last year now. Maybe we can make it happen next year. There is kind of talks about it, but if not, definitely the following year.
That'd be fun. That'd be a long flight.
Yeah.
That's always my main worry. It's so silly.
I don't mind the long flights because it's really nice for me to be unreachable.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I could just sit here and watch this dumb movie for like 20
Watch
hours.
that Boy Scout Netflix documentary, which I'm gonna get to.
Dude, I actually like planes. I don't really like when people talk to me on the plane, but like me being like by myself, just like with my electronics, like I'm chilling, bro.
I have a hard time just getting comfortable. I'm always just drooling on the person next to me or whatever. But
Are you a window guy?
always,
Always.
yep. That way I've got a place
I'm
to
an
lay my head.
I'm an aisle guy, but like, and I'll be honest, like I never fly like first class or mint or whatever. But if you do those international trips and you're working, and it doesn't like kill your bank account, I kind of suggest taking it, because after being on like a 14, a 20-hour, sometimes even 24-hour journey, and then you have to go to sleep immediately and tattoo right the next day, I feel like you're kind of investing in yourself a little bit to be able to sleep on the plane and to actually be comfortable. Because a lot of the times it's very much like you get there and you're tattooing within like 12 hours.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever done like, or if anyone's done a trip like that, but even when you're well rested, you're kind of shot.
Oh yeah.
So I don't want to mess with like the work or my client. So if I can, or maybe having a good month or whatever, I do try to just suck it up and invest in a nice seat for the traveling.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. If I went anything over like 4 or 6 hours, I'd be first class for sure. Shortly after COVID, I got like super dirt cheap flights. Like they were $100 round trip for first class, so I was just first class and left and right, and then I got spoiled with that shit.
Yeah,
so now I'm back in, with the peons.
Most of the time, like I'll just suck it up. Like I don't mind flying in the back of the plane.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Same.
But yeah, like it's just, I don't know. I'm not bothered by it. I know people that are, but for those long journeys, try to get something you can lay down in.
So back of the plane, do you mean economy or like economy plus? Because economy is tight. Like my knees are touching the seat, and I can't get comfortable.
Whatever one gives you the
recliner.
Yeah.
I like those too. All the way back. Yeah. We got a question here. What are you guys thinking about the Cheyenne Soul Nova 2?
I didn't know there was a 2.
I didn't either. We know nothing.
So we know nothing.
Haven't tried it, but I did see Cheyenne here. We could ask around, find out what it's about. Honestly, a lot of people that I've met are either using the Bishop Power Wands or the Critical Torque.
And I've heard good things about the Critical Torque as well.
I have too.
But it's hard to get away from the Power Wands. They just do what you want. So
I'm not leaving.
Right.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right. And I do love experimenting, but I was trying one of the Cheyennes out for a while, but I don't know. I just wasn't getting the results I wanted. The whole tilting the system sideways without giving you a number is weird, without giving you a voltage. But I love the wands. I use the shader and the packer. That's all I really need.
Yeah.
The liner is a great machine, but that thing smacks like my mom. That thing hits so hard.
Yeah, dude.
So we got John. You can fill in on this. When are we going to get new details about the shop? When does it open? Any updates
For Model Citizen?
Model Citizen.
So Model Citizen is officially open. We're still putting the final, touches on it. We have the medical team in there as well. So what that means is we are operating as a tattoo shop, and we also have the med spa in there for Botox, fillers, HRT, blood work, IV bags, whatever. So it's all up and running now. It's very recent. The last month or two, we've been operating. I've gotten to do a few tattoos over there. The shop's full of artists. those are pretty much the details on it, though.
Yep. That's it.
I think
can't wait to
Pony
come
will be
check it
coming to
out.
visit sometime soon.
I think in December, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yeah.
is that where you'll be at in December? Is that shop?
Yeah, really wherever, dude. I have a station at both, so I just float back and forth.
Because I feel like, I mean, I loved everybody at your shop, and I loved everybody together, so it would feel weird, like, you know, I'm going to miss everybody if I'm at the other shop. I don't know.
That's
So,
something I'm getting used to, too.
A bunch of the artists from Borrowed Time just went to model.
Yeah.
So now it's like split. But so I'll do like 2 days at Borrowed Time and then 2 days at model a week to kind of get that, and we're bringing in new artists. But yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I like big shops. I like the energy.
For sure.
Yeah.
It was a little, not intimidating, but like you said, there's 15 artists at the shop, right?
Yeah.
It's like when I first got there, I'm like, fuck, there's so many people to meet. I don't know anybody.
Yeah.
But then, you know, by the time I left, I don't know, I loved everybody.
You
It
were
was so
family
friendly.
instantly.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, we love you. All right, let's see. If you were stranded on an island with another artist from your shop, who'd be coming? Who'd be on that island with you?
It would not be Dan Serna.
Oh, hell no.
I'll tell you that right
Yeah,
now.
fuck Dan Serna.
No, but what if you have to eat Dan Serna? He's got a lot of meat.
That's true. But isn't like the best quality meat?
Yeah, you're right.
I'd probably be with Scott Jaffa.
Yeah. Not only is he a blast to hang with, if I do have to eat him, he'd probably be delicious. He's got a lot of that meat on him.
Did I meet Scott?
Yeah, big beard,
Short?
traditional tattooer.
In front?
What?
Was he in front? Was he by me?
No, he was in the back.
Yeah, I think he was in the back of that. He's in the front now, but he was in the back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Scott.
He's our resident Jewish artist.
We all need one.
Yeah.
We do need one.
What about you from your shop?
Oh man, that's a tough call. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but oh man, that's a tough one.
nobody.
But nobody. I'd be better off alone. No.
Meet James.
Who?
Isn't it your video editor?
Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah. So we can keep making videos.
Yeah, exactly, man. Keep it going.
We're out here on the island. We're gonna race some apprentice tattoos.
Welcome to the Island Boys. Oh shit. Are we gonna be the Island Boys?
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't want to kiss them. That's weird.
I was just gonna say you guys could get.
Well,
I
your
think
only
everybody
fans would be fire.
Everybody in the shop would have their own reasons for keeping somebody there. Like I think Tom would be great. He's a funny ass dude. Rap is always full of he talks in movie quotes, and
Yeah.
that's always fun.
Oh, that's good.
All right, so Pony, as much as I would love to keep you here all day, we do have our next guest that's going to be jumping on in. But you're welcome
Do you
to
guys
come
want
back.
the next guest? Do you want me to stay on?
Ooh.
Oh, here
We
you
got
go.
Pony over here. We got Danny over here. Welcome. How you enjoying the convention, dude?
It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Golden State. A lot of good artists. A lot of cool work. Yeah, a lot of big pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work is beautiful.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, dude, I love your work,
Means
dude.
a lot coming
And
from
we
you guys.
met over in Empire.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I've been following, keeping up to date. It looks awesome.
Thanks, man.
As far as this convention, this is my first time at this convention, but we had such a good time over in New York, and like it was kind of explained to me, it's the same people, it's the same vibe. So I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be
For
coming
sure.
over here.
Yeah.
Do you attend conventions a lot?
Often. Probably more this year than the years before. Usually was the New York, the Empire State, and the Golden State, and that's about it.
Okay.
Before I traveled a little bit more and did some conventions in Texas and Philadelphia.
How would you compare like this one to some of the other ones you've been to?
Different. So Villain Arts conventions are the only other ones that I've attended, and they tend to have a lot more people walking in, a lot more different artists. This seems to have a higher caliber of artists coming in here, a little bit less people. People tend to bring their own clients with them. Yeah, and I like it.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect description of the two. Like the Villain Arts, it's just like this huge show.
It's a free.
Yeah.
It's a free for all. It's with everyone. There's tons of traffic, but there's also tons of artists, and you know everything from someone tattooing from one day to like someone tattooing for like 20 years.
Yep.
And I definitely have noticed that with this convention, it is a little bit higher caliber of artists. I also feel like it's with the competitions, it's almost more desirable to achieve like a trophy at like this competition
Right.
than maybe some of the others.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like people might get a little more respect, like, yo, I won at Golden State or I won at Empire. holds a little bit more value.
Exactly.
right?
You're competing against artists coming from all over the world, and
For real all
Yeah.
over the world.
yeah, especially this last year.
Right.
A lot of people came from Russia, Brazil, Korea,
Yeah.
Asia,
China.
Yeah,
Yeah.
China and Europe in general.
So then, and originally, so right now you're tattooing in California, right?
Yeah.
At Mona Lisa.
Uh-huh.
And then tell me a little bit about like where you came from, how you came over here, and the process of that.
So first I came to United States when I was a teenager. I was exchange student at the
Right.
age of 16, and then
From Russia, right?
Yeah, from Russia. And so I decided to come back for college when I was 18. So like a year later, I came back here and was just going to college for architecture, technology or something. Decided to learn how to tattoo so I can have a few couple $100 in my pocket and figure out that tattooing was actual industry. And as soon as I saw what it was, I decided to, change my career, and I came to Dayton, Ohio. So I started tattooing there.
And how old were you?
I was 18, and I
nice.
started tattooing, doing my apprenticeship when I was 20 at Truth and Triumph Tattoo. A lot of good artists came out of there. It's still a huge shop in Dayton, Ohio. So I worked there like 4 or 5 years until my work kind of got good enough where I could travel, do conventions, stuff like that. Did a little bit of a traveling and moved here to Long Beach. I tattooed at Carlos Torres' shop at Raven and Wolves for 3 years. I had a year where I worked at a private studio, and then Sergey opened the shop, and I moved from Long Beach to Westwood, to West LA.
And did you have friends over here prior to coming, or like anyone that had kind of done it before that you could bounce ideas off of?
When? Like,
Just in general, because I know a lot of people I've talked to, they're like, oh, a couple of my friends, even with me, like a couple of my friends like went to Florida, and they're like, yo, it's good over here. Like, come down to Florida.
oh yeah,
come to Cali.
I had nobody the first time. I was exchange student.
So
and,
did it all by yourself?
Yeah, and that's the reason I came back to Dayton, Ohio, because during the time of being in school, I've made some friends, and I
Right.
came back. It was just easier to go back there. But as far as like United States in general, there was not many Russians because I'm Russian.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it was just me and a bunch of Americans, especially in Ohio. I didn't speak Russian until I didn't speak as much Russian until like a year ago.
Gotcha.
It was actually hard for me to transfer speaking back Russian because my SIM card kind of rewired to think and talk in English.
Yeah.
And now I have to switch back and forth. So when I speak to Russians, then I go speak to Americans.
Right.
I still have a little bit of a lag here and there. I forget some words, and then I think in both languages and stuff like that. But yeah. It was,
And then, how do you? So you're at Mona Lisa now, and you knew those guys prior to coming over, or you met them all when you worked there?
So I met Sergey actually when I did a guest spot here in California, like 5 years or so at Carlos Torres' shop.
Right.
He did a guest spot there as well. We met there, and then he moved here a couple years later. We became friends. We started talking more and more. He worked in LA. And so years later, I was working in a private studio. He ended up opening the shop. More Russians came. More people from other countries came to his shop, and it was a good move.
Nice, dude. And you're obviously happy there. I mean,
yes.
the work that comes out of that shop is amazing.
Yeah.
And you did the tattoo you were working on this weekend was collabing with those guys, right?
Yeah.
Tell us a little about that.
So we didn't have a booth until last minute. Somebody, because the convention sold out.
Right.
And so we had an offer from a friend of ours from New York, actually. They couldn't attend the convention, so we decided to get a booth, and we spoke about, hey, maybe we'll do collaboration, because this is like a hometown
Oh wait, so
show.
someone had a booth and they couldn't
Yeah,
make it?
yeah. First Class Tattoo from New York. They couldn't make it here, and so we did it for the show, basically. Like it's a good to do a collaboration, do a couple different styles together, so people come and see your work, and they'll go on your Instagram, and it's good for future clients, and just good for the to show off your work.
And Daria is finishing up right now,
Yep.
right? Yeah, so we'll have to grab a picture of that so we can show the final product for it. Now, if people want to book with you or they want to see your work, where's the best place to go?
My Instagram, Daniil.Naraev. Not so easy to remember. Maybe you can
Yeah,
put
yeah,
a little
we'll put it
little
up.
screenshot in there.
Yeah.
So yeah, through Instagram is fine.
And then where can people find you? Like, are there places you often go, or like kind of have a routine with travel, or is it mostly just in California?
So, based in California, based in LA, but we travel. We went to this past year. Went to Texas, Seattle, Mexico, going to New York, Miami. So I'll do traveling on West Side, East Side, but based out of LA.
Yeah. And then for the rest of the year and maybe even next year, do you have any trips that you have planned?
Yes, planning to go to Miami, possibly New York.
Right.
Maybe we will go to Peru and Chile. There's some kind of convention going on there in November. Planning to visit Colombia and maybe Europe later.
Nice.
Maybe Asia.
Yeah,
I haven't
yeah.
been there, but sounds like a cool place to be.
Yeah.
And Daniil, there's a question for you. Somebody
Yes.
wanted to know if there's anything that you're missing out in Ohio, being in LA now. I can't imagine there's much, they say.
Yeah. So this is a often question. You know what I miss about Ohio? Indeed, there's not much in there as far as like the landscape and things to do. People, you know, I've made a lot of good friends in there and like created a family. So that, you know, good people from Ohio, because those are the things that you miss.
Those are the OG U.S. friends.
Yeah.
over
The
in
OG,
Ohio.
exactly,
Yeah.
from day one. Yeah. DYT till DIE. 937.
Dude, it's so funny because Seth, who's really just my best friend but old booking manager, he's from Ohio. I think, where's he from? Maybe Akron or something, Seth? But I would just hear the most wild stories about Ohio. I think he lived in a part where there wasn't much to do.
Yep.
So they're just like coming up with it as they go, and they were all bad kids. So it's just like terrible stories.
That was similar being in Indiana. You just find shit
Oh.
to do, and it
Yeah.
usually ends up being in trouble.
You get in trouble, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Indiana and Ohio, Southern Ohio, is so close together. They're very
It's
similar
probably the
vibes.
same.
Yeah.
When you first started,
When you
they
first
said,
started,
what style did you want to go for?
what style did you want to go into?
Always wanted to do realism. Always liked doing portraits. I went to art school back in Russia, and always want to do that. And that's what I do now. Black and gray realism. Now it's a little bit different. I like different styles of tattooing, new traditional, like design and concepts in general. And I'd like to incorporate more of that into just realism.
Yeah. We were talking a little bit about that before. Maybe just changing it up, trying new things.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people who learn how to do a realism eventually get, bored with it. It's fun until you learn how to do it, but then you want to keep pushing. You want to do something more, and you want to do something that's probably, it's going to sound cliche, haven't been done before, and realism have been done before.
Right.
Technically, you can do it maybe a little bit better than the person who already did, but eventually you're not doing much new. You're not creating much difference.
And there is that thing with realism where it's just like, all I'm trying to do is copy something the best I can.
Yeah.
And like sometimes like when I venture into like neo-traditional or traditional or other styles, like I'm not using a reference and I'm just making it up as I go.
Yeah.
A little more fun with
and there's a freedom with that. But then like sometimes I like to go back, or especially in realism, it's fun to see if I can like pull off textures or like really get this application on the skin correctly to look like the picture. That's fun, like chasing that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's just copying something.
Yeah,
And it's a lot of patience, dude.
Yeah.
And a lot of checking back.
Yep.
That's the thing, that it doesn't like bother me, but it just takes up so much time to just look at the reference. Okay, now I got to do this little line, look back at the reference. All right, now this little line. Whereas like if you do new school or neo-traditional, you're just having fun. Like you said, no reference.
Yeah.
They're kind of just going to town,
Drawing
making
it.
up whatever comes out of your mind.
Yeah.
Well, and there's rules, right?
Oh yeah.
It has to look like that. That's the rule.
Yep.
And like, however close it is or not, that's how defined how good it is.
Yeah.
And that's it. There's not. It's not like I did my own thing with it.
You can
It's
fuck
like,
up on a
no.
neo-traditional and be like, well, no, that's just my style, bro.
Yeah, it's stylized. Like I wanted it to look messy.
Right.
Yeah.
So what is there any new things people could expect to see with your work, or things specifically that you might try?
Yeah, so I like drawing. I always drew like since I was 2, and I think recently I've been going back to doodling, just sketching out of your head and drawing things that's out there in your head. And I think seeing a little bit more of that, seeing a little bit more stylized drawings
What
of
kind of style
things.
comes out when you draw?
So what my friend tells me, he says it looks like polished neo-traditional because I tend to do everything realistic, put details in there, but I like the funky snakes. I love drawing snakes, flowers, and faces. It just, when you draw it on your own, when you're not just copying a picture, the symmetry, the proportions seem to change a little bit. Like we say, we tend to draw ourselves in everything, and so I think you can see a little bit more of that, a little bit more of a character when you draw something. And how you were saying, realism, you just copying things, and if you can incorporate your drawing, you can do a little bit of drawing on the skin. Like the same right now, like even if I'm doing a realistic portrait, hair or like leaves from flower and stuff like that, I tend to draw as I'm tattooing. I'm not even gonna have like a straight sketch. It's just gonna be like flowy lines and stuff like that, but then the needle's gonna give you the texture and give you the flow and stuff like that, and then seeing the result at the end is gonna be, oh cool, came out like this.
Yeah, and it fits the body a little bit better too, like when you're drawing as you go. It's just, you have more of that natural flow rather than just pasting stuff on the skin.
Right.
Exactly.
This popped into my head, but would you say this part of California is like known for a certain style, or is it kind of everything?
Yeah, I mean, so LA, like New York, is like a melting pot. Everybody comes here and there, so you'll see a lot of different people bringing different art. I think LA and Southern California in general is known for Chicano style, for black and gray.
Black and gray.
Yeah, because the heritage.
So would you say
here.
you have a lot of black and gray artists here?
Yeah, I would say so.
And do you think that makes it better or worse, or is it easier to get clients, easier to get better? Is it harder?
I think it's always better when you have good artists next to you. I think it's harder to get clients because you have so many good people working like in the same area as you are, but it pushes you to do better. It pushes you to try to stand out a little bit more. So I like it. I like the competition.
Yeah, I feel like if you've made it, if you've made your success in places like LA, New York, Miami, some of these bigger cities.
Chicago ever.
Chicago. No, definitely Chicago. But like, if you've got that point, you can kind of go anywhere.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
You can kind of go anywhere else in the U.S. and
Yeah.
I've definitely seen people move to some of these bigger cities, especially the amazing ones like Chicago, and try and maybe not be as booked.
Yeah.
And it can be discouraging, but it's almost like, you're still doing great, dude. Like, you're in it, you're in the competition. Like you said, it sets the standard higher, and I think that's only going to help in the long run.
For sure.
Yeah.
But there's a lot better artists in New York and LA. I can't deny that. Like, there's only a handful of really great artists in Chicago. I don't know if this was just one of Danny's questions or somebody asked, but Daniil, is there anybody that you'd like to collaborate with?
Anyone you like to collaborate
Well,
with?
I'm collaborating with them right now. Daria and Sergey. I'd like to collaborate with more artists who does different style than like realism than black and gray. Somebody doing neo-traditional, new school stuff. There are a lot of good artists. I'm not sure I'm to the level yet where I can come up with them and offer them. A few of them actually moved to San Diego. It seemed to be some European artists tend to go down there. There's this guy, Matt Steele, I believe his name, Kenny Polk. I really like their work, so that'd be really cool to collaborate with them. Friend of mine, Dmitry, we keep wanting to put collaboration. He does some Caucasian stuff. That would be a good next step in art. Yeah.
Is there anyone you want to collaborate with, Pony?
John Nelson, I think would be pretty fun. Maybe like a little Count Chocula in front of a castle.
Dude, that'd be sick.
Right?
A Count
Nobody take that
Chocula
idea.
castle.
I'll find you and I'll kill you. That'd be fun though.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I don't know, maybe next time, maybe in December.
Yeah. I got to start planning out conventions better.
Yeah.
Because it really is a great time to collab with artists. And I just haven't.
Yeah.
When you are approaching a collaboration piece, how do you guys attack it? Do you tattoo at the same time, different times? How do you plan out the piece? Does it change based on the piece?
Well, it's good if you collaborating with somebody you know. So it's easy to work together because I've done a few collaborations where I work at the same time. So there was like a huge back piece. We did a music with the Troshan, and it was easy to work together because he had a half back and I had a half back. We didn't have to bump into each other. Last year I collaborated with Sara Fabel, and we tattooed at the same time. In some spots it was tough. It was on a thigh because you got to tattoo upside down and over the bed and stuff like that. And this time we tattoo in one day at a time. So each artist has a day. Really easy. You just got to plan out and make sure you know,
Did you like
the
that
area.
better?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you tattoo, your little piece and then you're done. And then obviously when you have to plan out the design, you have to come up with something, and you seem to want to have somebody like a leader, somebody who comes up with an idea, and then you just want to kind of work with it. You definitely don't want to fight over and trying to, pull on the blanket onto yourself, because you want a piece to look cohesive and, not one thing not going to overpower another and stuff like that.
I've never done the collab style where you're tattooing at the same time, but I actually think that'd be fun. I think I would be talking shit to the other person the whole time. I'd be like, your shit looks like shit, bro. Like, you better hurry the fuck up. Like fucking with them. But the way I saw you do this collab where, one artist did the first day and then you did the second day and then Daria did the third, what did you do about the stencil? Did you just leave it one stencil on the whole time? Did
we put a stencil new time, because it's the work we're doing right now is like a collage. So it's 2 color pieces. Sergey did the top, so we put his piece and then kind of approximately where we're going to put ours. He finished this part, then we put the face and the skull on the bottom.
Nice.
I did the face. I knew exactly where to stop because I had a stencil for the skull. And then, obviously stencil gets wiped out, and then Daria put a new stencil on today and just finishing up.
Nice.
Kind of easy. You're just, stacking them up.
No, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I did see a couple people trying to save their stencil all 3 days in a row, like even Zach. And I was like, yo, what are you doing? He's like, I just put saran wrap on. I gave him some instructions. I shot up a prayer. I'm like, all right, yeah, cool.
Fair enough.
Danny, thank you so much for being on.
Thank you so much.
It was
Danny.
an
Thank you,
absolute
John.
pleasure.
We'll check in with you later.
It was awesome. Chat with you later. See you.
For the uninitiated, this is Megan Rotolo. She is marketing and development for Ink Magazine, right?
Oh yeah, wow, you used my whole government. Jeez Louise.
I didn't use your middle name, which I saw.
No, I prefer.
Do you?
Yes, honey, I don't like my stepdad. I don't want to use my last name.
What's the middle name?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Megan Elizabeth with
There
us from
it
Ink
is.
Magazine. I probably should have asked first, but I even checked your LinkedIn, okay? I just wanted
Oh
to
my
make sure.
god, it's impressive. I'm like really popping on LinkedIn.
Nice. How are you enjoying the convention?
This is my 5th one with Ink Magazine, and it's a nice change from other other shows that we have done in the past. It's chill. I would probably describe it more as like close to European shows,
Nice.
conventions.
So this is my first time here.
Is it really?
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you. So it's nice to be talking to people that have done it a bunch of times
Yeah.
and like what to expect. And that's kind of the general vibe I've got from the show.
Oh, yeah.
Is that it's like, hey, it's relaxed.
Yes.
There's going to be amazing artists here.
Yes.
You'll have some time to like walk around
Yeah.
and like actually participate in the convention. Where like we were just talking with Danny, like maybe some villain arts convention, just kind of like Madhouse, like
is.
crazy energy,
It
not
is.
as relaxed, which has its benefits, but
It
also
does.
maybe it's, if you're looking for a more chill vibe, it might not
Yeah.
be the show to go to.
Well, if you've got a lot of social anxiety, which sometimes I really do, it becomes really overstimulating.
Yeah.
Especially when you've got over like 1,000 booths. Like
Yeah.
the Philly Convention for Villain Arts has over 1,000 booths. It's it's insane. It's
Right.
gigantic. And I would have like a lot of patrons, like customers, clients would come up and be like, I couldn't even find your booth.
Right.
The whole weekend, it would be like Sunday at 6 p.m. and they'd be like, I finally found you. Do you have
Dude.
this size? And I'm like, nope.
Sorry.
Bro, I would like find out friends were there and I didn't
Yes.
even know. And I'm
Yeah.
like, yo, because the whole point is like seeing your friends, right? When you go to
It's
the
big
convention.
family, yeah. It's
Yeah.
a big family thing. So
So like with people maybe that have never been to a convention, or maybe they've hit one but they haven't come, to this convention or Empire or anything like that.
Yeah.
What could they expect, or what do you think could they expect coming to a convention?
Well, honestly, I would say expect to be accepted, because you can really be yourself at places like tattoo conventions. You can have 0 tattoos, you can have all of the tattoos, and anywhere in between. Piercings, body modifications, any of that. This is really like a judgment-free zone.
It's cool that you said that, because we've been talking about that topic a lot and no one's brought it up, and it's such a big thing with conventions. And it's cool. It's just cool to in the booth to like people watch, like whether they're in costume, whether they're in no clothes, like showing off their tattoo, whether even meeting people like, hey, we don't have any tattoos, we just randomly heard this was going on, and we walked in the door,
and they'll pop in, they'll get merch, they'll. I mean, it really truly is a place where you can feel yourself, and there's not a lot of places that you can do that nowadays,
Even the kids are having fun. I saw little baby temporary tattoos on babies. I'm like, that is adorable.
And sometimes they have henna too, which is good for kids,
Express yourself.
You coming in as a company, what expectations do you guys have for the event?
What do you mean?
Okay, so they're like, oh, we're going to do this convention. Like, we expect to promote the brand, connect with artists, connect with clientele. Like, what are the goals going into the convention?
Honestly, it's that. You nailed it. We really want to be here for the people and whoever the people are. So whether it's tattooers, whether it's piercers, whether it's clientele, other vendors, whomever. We're just a big convergence of like the tattoo industry and culture.
Because you guys are not only bringing artists, merch, throwing the event, promoting the brand. It's like pretty much every part of the convention you guys are participating in. So that's cool.
It's really nice to like connect with people in person as well. Because a lot, like our merchandise shop is only online. So it's really cool to have people come up and be like, oh my God, I've seen this. I wanted this so bad online, and it's right here. And it's cool. Or people that have followed us for 10 years on social, something like that. It's really neat.
I think it's one of the best places to do that, to meet in person, right? Even for myself, like I'll get excited. I'll be like, oh, this person's going to be there, that person. Like I'm going to make sure I find time to leave my booth and just go talk to them, right?
Yes, I mean, I fangirl over like my favorite tattooers, my favorite artists. It's crazy. And then I'll be like, they're here right now.
Right. And then I am still surprised by the overall kindness of the people attending. And I think for a lot of people, including myself, there have been points or feel like that right now where it might be intimidating to go up to an artist or a booth or whatever. And I think for the most part, people that are participating or throwing the convention expect people to come up, want people to come up. That's the whole point of doing the convention, right? So I think anyone coming in like shouldn't be afraid or nervous or anything like that, because that's exactly what this is for.
I do think it's normal. I absolutely think it's normal. And it's funny because we'll have people come up to the booth and a lot of times they'll look at the merchandise or, you want to engage and you want to talk to them. And I say, hey, you getting tattooed this weekend? Like, oh, I don't know. I saw some things that I liked, but I don't know, like, what do I say? How do I approach it? And I'm like, listen, this is when you have the opportunity to talk to your artist, to your tattooer, see if you have a connection, see if you like, if sometimes you don't vibe. You should definitely like talk to somebody if you're interested in their work, because if y'all don't vibe, it could
Listen,
be
a consultation isn't just for the artist, it's for you to make sure you guys click. You have that connection, which is 100% why I think those are a necessity.
Absolutely.
The other thing that it always happens, and I try to prevent it from happening, but I feel like so many artists advertise their work and not their face.
Oh,
right?
I will go to a tattooer's page and I'm like, I don't know what this person looks like.
Yeah, right. And like we'll have people coming up to the booth, or I'll be introduced to people, and they'll just be talking, and then they say their name, or they show me their Instagram, and I'm like, holy shit, you're this person?
I'm like, oh my God.
You're like one of my favorite artists, dude. You know, I've been talking to you for 10 minutes, and you let me not know who the fuck you are.
I know. It's like, damn, I look like I got egg on my face.
But it's just great for all that. It's also cool for like the merch and the things that people are creating.
Yes.
Because I always see new things. Like even Javi was creating those Ouija boards, or like people really going crazy with the clothing, or little sculptures. Like it's this. I don't even know what to describe, but there's more than just tattoos to buy.
Well, it's almost like any vendor can come and be like, I've got this really cool thing that I made.
Right.
And like, I think other people might like it.
Yeah.
And then before you know
They normally do.
Yes. Before you're sold out.
Yeah.
And now and then before you're like, oh, I'm going to go do another show. I'm going to do this show. Oh, there's a show coming here. And then you're like doing shows.
Right.
And it's really cool. It's funny because I always say, I'm like, if I get the chance to walk around, I'm just gonna spend everything I'm making because there's so much.
It's been so
cool
hard.
stuff.
Yes, there's like this sculpture up there with all these hard things. I'm like, Danny, don't buy it, don't buy it, but I'm gonna buy it.
I know. I'm like, do you ship to my? Can you ship? I can't take it on the plane. So okay.
Well, and that's the other thing. A lot of it is like kind of these like one of a kind handmade pieces,
which is so cool. No,
yeah.
Like I want a one of a kind piece.
Yeah, 100%.
We do have a question.
Oh, sure.
How did you get into the ink mag industry?
Oh my goodness, grape juice. Well, that's a story and a half. How much time?
We got time.
Okay, so I started getting got my first tattoo 18 years old. Didn't really get tattooed until like 10 years after that. And then I just got a chest piece. Like, I was like, oh, I'll just go ahead and like do it.
Was that your first piece?
My chest piece? No. My first piece obviously was a tramp stamp, so.
Hell yeah. Same.
Like, you know. So, and I still have, it's a Jesus tramp stamp, so that's even better. Ooh,
that's
thank you. So I didn't have literally anything to do with tattoos for like a good 10 years. And then I was like, I had a bad relationship. I'm going to get tattooed.
Perfect.
Did that. I'm actually removing my chest piece right now. But
broke up with Jesus.
No, Jesus is still around, I guess. But then, so I then started, that's what introduced me to like the modern tattoo era, or like where we're at right now, kind of. And then I started being like, oh, I can get other stuff. I can become like more tattooed. Okay. Right. So as I became more tattooed and really kind of like by myself dove kind of into the industry and what was going on, I started making like social media connections. So I was actually internet friends with Kyla, and I don't know if you guys know her. She does Tooth Gems, and I think her Insta is Kylita with 3 A's.
Okay.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, look her. I mean, she's an incredible human being, and she has the freaking coolest work. Anyway, we were friends, and she was running the conventions for Inked magazine, and one day a person that she had scheduled to work with her bailed, and it was Baltimore. So I'm in New York City, and Baltimore's not that hard to get to for me. So she hit me up knowing that I lived in New York, and she was like, hey girl, like I know this is super last minute. And we only knew each other via the internet.
Yeah.
So she was like, I know this is super last minute. I know like we don't know each other in person. Do you like want to work a show? And I was like, first of all, sure. Second of all, what's that? And then so I worked with her. It was great. We clicked, vibed, connected. Like it was a really like fun and great experience. And then I did a few more with her. As it turns out, she decided to leave doing conventions for a little while. She was like, I'm gonna do something else. And then I took her over. I took her spot. Nice. And so that's kind of how the little path
And did you
happened.
just love it from the beginning? Or was it kind of a learning curve with it?
Well, let me go ahead and tell you. When we were in Baltimore, Jeff Goldblum was there, so that really helped my experience.
Sure.
But yeah, he was filming for one of his shows, and I can't remember what it was, but it was like a tattoo related show.
Nice.
And I didn't even meet him. I was just like, wow, blink, 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 blink.
Right,
Jeff.
right. I'm gonna do the
love
shows
you
for
so
the rest
much.
of my life.
I have forever.
Yeah.
But I think I really fell in love with. I'm a people person. I really fell in love with being able to express myself and be accepted as myself, and tell other people that can happen for them too, and talk about my experience, but really focus on other people's experience, like the patrons, the clientele base. Like I want people to express themselves, and I want people to feel comfortable in their skin. And if I can help that in any way, I'm so down. And I realized that talking to people and talking to them about their life experiences, their bodies, all their loves, their hates, their wants, it was really cool.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
So that's kind of, I guess, fell in love from the beginning. Sure.
Yeah.
Love it.
What other questions we got?
So it says here, you look like you have a bunch of different styles on you, which is
Yeah.
yeah. Do you have a favorite, or do you just want to collect them all?
I could be a Pokemon trainer if I want to collect them all, but I always say I wish I had more skin.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree with
You
that.
know what I mean? And I definitely have tattoos that I regret. I have tattoos that I'm removing. I feel like there was a point in my life where I was like, I don't regret anything I do.
Right.
Everything is a learning experience, and it is.
It's the story behind it that I love.
I want to throw up about it when I look
know.
at it in the mirror. Like, I don't want that, and I had to be okay with saying that I regretted some of my decisions.
Right.
You know,
Right.
and
That's the point.
so then I was like, oh shit, you can remove your tattoos.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. So that now I'm starting like that type of journey so that I can get other styles that I like. I didn't realize when I first started getting heavily tattooed that I actually prefer bigger cohesive pieces. So I have, my whole right leg is like a bunch of shit that I like kind of don't want.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out that and navigate that.
How's been your experience with tattoo removal?
It is the worst pain I've ever felt in my life.
I've heard.
But it's worth it. It's quick. They will, like, some people will use numbing cream. Numbing cream prolongs the process, but it helps. If you're like, oh, I don't need it, quote unquote, immediately, which is like a year and a half, then go ahead and use it. But if you don't use numbing cream, you get iced. You get iced up, and then they also have like a super, super, super cold little like air thing blowing on you that helps.
How long are the sessions for you typically?
It depends on what I'm getting done that day.
What about for like your chest?
Chest is a little longer because I have to take breaks.
Yeah.
It is unbelievably painful, and it's like a hot, burning laser sensation mixed with like it almost feels like someone has a rubber band and they're just snapping it on your skin.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Which is a really fun, loving.
Well, I did laser hair removal, and they said it was.
did you?
Yeah, I did on my neck. Which wasn't fun.
No, but that's popping. I hear that. That's really great for guys.
Yeah, because I had like sensitive skin here and like discoloration, so it's been helping a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Did they numb you or anything?
No, but I did get iced, which was nice.
Yeah, it's
I had a little ice
relief.
turtleneck. Yeah.
God, it's painful, but it's worth it. I think it's
I
definitely
agree.
worth it.
And I definitely am going to get some tattoo removal. That's why I like asking people their experience. So
I absolutely recommend it. I do, because you're going to be happier, and it's worth it to go through. The pain is very quick. It's not like you're getting a tattoo where it's hours. You know, it's a little swollen afterwards. And
have you done any cover-ups, or you rather just do the removal?
have I done any cover-ups? I haven't done any cover-ups.
No?
No, I did have I had a name right under right where my heart was.
Right.
I removed that. It's covered now. That's the only like cover up type of thing I think that I have, but it was like, it was removed. So it doesn't count.
Gotcha, touche.
I'm thinking about cover ups. I think I look at my legs and I'm removing a couple on my legs and I'm like, legs take so freaking long.
I was going to say, I feel like that'd be able to cover up real quick. It's already so light.
Well, it's gotten these both have gotten pretty light, but like it's still not dark.
Right.
Like I can still read what it said. I can still see that was a skull. Like, meh. But ideally I would want to get rid of like the whole bottom part of, down here.
So is the goal to remove it and do better work over it?
Yes, but that's where I was going. Is I don't know if I want it completely gone and chill with just nothing there, or if I want, just a cover, like light enough to get covered.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. I've got time to think about it. So.
Very true. Very true.
We got any other questions going on?
So they said you are a big Jeff Goldblum fan. Is there any other person or celebrity you've been starstruck at one of these conventions?
No.
I mean, Nick Cannon's right across over there.
He is. Yep, he's right there in my booth.
What was he?
I'll continue saying no. No offense to anybody at all. It's I honestly, a lot of if there were like voice actors, like I have favorite voice actors, I would be star the fuck struck.
Yeah.
Ooh, who's your favorite voice actor?
Probably right now, John DiMaggio. I think his name is Bryson. So I'm like really into Haikyuu. I don't know if you guys watch that, but he
you can nerd out. It's like
he is a voice actor of one of my favorite characters, and I just love him.
I told Pony he can be a voice actor. He has that deep, like, white Morgan Freeman.
He has a good voice.
He does.
Yeah.
It's soothing. I want him, like, to read my kids' stories at night. I'm not going to do it.
You can just have him record it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, I'll get him to do it.
He can read you stories at
Yeah,
night.
oh, he can. He leaves me voicemails and voice messages. I love it. They soothe me.
They soothe me.
They do. So we got another question that was kind of reused. If you were on a deserted island, who would you take with you? It's a bit more broad than Pony had his shop. But who would
Maybe
you
someone, if you had to take someone
industry?
you work with.
Yeah.
Someone that I work with? Oh, that's very tough. Probably the girl I'm working with right now.
Yeah?
What's her name?
Avery.
Avery.
Uh-huh.
She was in the booth with you?
Yes.
Okay, why would you take her?
We get along really well.
Yeah.
We have had vastly, wildly different lives, but have been through very similar experiences.
Nice.
And we've definitely like bonded over them. She grew up Mormon, and I grew up born again Christian. So there are similarities there with like religious trauma and stuff like that. So I don't know. She's got a lot of really freaking amazing, crazy stories, and she is just hilarious. Like, we will laugh until we cry. We were working another show, and we went back to the hotel. Like, you're exhausted afterwards. We go back to the hotel. I think we probably we had food, or we did something, and we were just chilling. Like, it was fine. We were just chilling around. I guess we didn't realize how late it was, and we're just laughing like idiots, and like hotel security came and knocked on the door. And
what is going on?
I was literally terrified, because I'm like, what? It's like, it was late, maybe 1 or 12, and I'm like, why is somebody knocking on the front door right now? And so I like looked at the thing, and I was like, what? Like, who are you? And he's like, this is hotel security, blah blah blah. And I don't know if it is, so I'm not. You cannot.
They don't call your room. I used to work security at a Four Seasons, and they call you.
I'm saying, so I'm like, you can't. I'm not gonna open the door. Like, you can't force me to open the door. So whatever. So he says whatever, and he's like, well, we're just getting a complaint that you guys are just laughing too loud. Shit like that.
You guys are having too much fun.
Wow.
You should laugh more, sir.
I guess my whole point is probably, I would say Avery.
Avery. Are you going to tell her that when you get back?
100%. And she's going to be like, no. And I'm like, what?
Thank you so much for coming
Thank
on,
you.
taking time away from the convention.
Yeah, you're amazing.
Giving some insights, what's
Stop
going on
that right
here.
now. I love you for that.
I love you.
Okay?
Maybe just because you're sitting here and I'm looking at your tattoos and they're so fire, dude. And they just show so well on your skin.
Thank you.
Maybe we could get some close-ups of some of the work or some of the favorites.
Yeah, for
Awesome.
sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, y'all.
A lot of people ask about my setup and the ink I use. All I use is Allegory Ink. You have the white, the black, and the ultra black. This is my total setup right here. Get yours at allegoryink.com. We got a discount code for you, Unemployable, for 20% off all their ink. Again, allegoryink.com.
What's up, everyone? We're here at the Golden State Tattoo Convention in California with my boy, Big Hoon, for Unemployable Live.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Big Hoon of Soul and Clothing, baby.
Yeah, how's your weekend going, bro?
fucking amazing. I fucking moved out to Phoenix, Arizona like 5 months ago.
I remember.
So to be back in fucking Southern California.
It's nice.
Oh, it's fucking amazing. I mean, I do love my girl and my family, you know, by all means. Hi, baby. But, you know, by all means, it's fucking a lovely thing to be back in Southern California, see all the artists, see all the friends, you know, especially this convention. A lot of, you know, out of the country talent by all means, but
Dude, crazy.
But by all means, there's so many artists that are local that are just friends, you know. So it's very cool to reconnect, talk with them, and catch up. So.
Yeah, man. This is my first time out here in anywhere near LA. The closest I ever tattooed to here before was like 2 years ago at the Villanard San Diego show.
Okay.
That was the first time in Cali ever.
That was the first annual then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show.
It was pretty good, dude.
Yeah,
for
it was
first,
fucking good.
What? That was sick.
Yeah,
bro.
not like this year, right? This year they had that.
I don't know. I didn't go.
That fake ass storm.
The
That was good.
hurricane.
Yeah, the hurricane. I mean, want to hear a crazy story? So, out of Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport, I got a ticket to come out Friday morning, like 7 in the fucking morning.
For
Villanar's the
okay.
San Diego show, right? And my flight got canceled, and they gave me 2 options. They said, your first option is wait till tomorrow, till 5:30 p.m., and you'll show up Saturday like 6:30 p.m. I'm like, no, I gotta work. I gotta work Friday, and I'm not gonna miss fucking 2/3 of the day on Saturday. You know what I mean?
just to hang out for no reason.
So they said, you have another option. You're gonna miss today, was the first day, Friday, but we can get you on a flight tomorrow, like at 6:30 in the morning. But you're gonna fly into Dallas Fort Worth, and you're gonna be there for like 7 hours and then fly. It was like a 12-hour flight from Phoenix to San Diego, and I took it just to be there on Saturday first thing in the morning.
Wow.
It's fucking insane, huh?
Dude, that is wild.
The things you do to show up to the convention, though, right?
Dude, absolutely. You know, it's like one of those, and especially in like your position, you know, it's like you gotta go out there and like do the fucking thing, say what's up to all the people, you know.
Yeah.
It's like people want to see you, dog.
They want to see Big Hoon, baby.
Yeah.
I want to see those skits.
Hey, no, for real though, be ready. We have some skits coming out soon.
Yeah.
Be very fucking ready.
They might end our careers.
It is not gonna end our career, but it is gonna speak the truth. Cause it's all about telling the truth, baby. You already know what it is, baby.
Yo, so what else? I don't know, man. Like, how many times have you done this one?
A few now. It's
Yeah.
been going year after year, and then it stopped it stopped because of COVID. You know, a lot of stuff stopped during COVID.
Especially out here.
Yeah, the West Coast got very scared, I guess you can say. I mean, it's what it is. But yeah, now that it's been up and running now, I think it's been, 3 years now going since it's shut down? 3 or 4? But yeah, been coming back ever since, and it's a strong convention. Like I said, a lot of talent from all over the world. You know, I see guys from Brazil, Colombia.
Bro, the person that won, what was it, best of the day yesterday?
Right.
Wasn't it someone from like the Philippines or something like that?
Yeah. Good old. I think it was the Philippines.
Yeah, bro, fucking sick.
You ever been to the Philippines, bro?
No, man, I've never left the Americas.
The Americas, so that would be
North and South.
North and South America.
Yeah.
All right. I love South America.
Yeah, I'm trying to go out to Europe soon and Asia soon. I feel like that's fucking dope, man.
Yeah. Well, where in Asia you want to go?
Bro, I want to go to Japan. It's weird, you know. It's like a weird place full of like odd people that like just like know how to be themselves, and I really respect that, you know. Like it's like a work hard, play hard culture.
Yeah,
I like that. I like how niche it is. Like they just have like the most like specific things there,
Right.
you know. Like, dude, it's cool. It's got to be so dope. But I'd also love to go to like Thailand or something like that. And like check out like those monks, bro. Like
check out the what?
The monks out
I know
there,
why you
bro.
want to go to fucking Thailand, bro.
Snake whiskey, baby.
Yeah, okay, call it what you want, but we both know why you want to go to fucking Thailand.
Serna.
Oh, flip over.
There you go, boy.
So you said South
What do I do with
America,
this?
right?
Just to hold it against you guys a little bit. It's just for the live.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
I have to talk to this and then yeah.
What is like? Hello? What the fuck is this shit?
It's the baby mic.
The baby mic from Best Buy or what?
Right.
Amazon, baby mic.
Baby
Yeah.
mic for more spy.
Hey.
We're going to be going live on YouTube. We posted this on YouTube, but this is just for Instagram live.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, so
Yeah,
we're doing
Instagram.
Instagram and YouTube live right now.
I'm gonna start an Instagram soon. I heard it's pretty fucking
I thought
cool.
you had Instagram. am I tripping right now?
No, I
follow
do.
you on Instagram.
No, you probably follow
bot?
the bot, bro. the bot, the AI fucking Hoon.
Not again. Fucking
but-
Skynet.
Hey, you said South America.
Yeah.
You've been to Colombia, right?
I'm Colombian.
Colombian, that's
Yeah.
right. That's a beautiful fucking country.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here. I feel like I need to pass it. I don't know.
It's like a joint, you know.
Yeah, it's like, hey,
I
pass
gotta-
that shit.
I gotta hold it for a little bit, give it to you.
Yeah, Colombia.
The double mics.
It's like
But-
double, like a big fucking fucking double dildo and shit.
Ooh. All right, bro. So, what other conventions are you doing this year?
All right, so I'll be out in Miami in 2 weeks for that All-Star convention Emilio's putting on. Yeah, right. I just seen him out at the Orlando show last week, which was cool. It was the second annual Orlando show. They switched up the venue. It was nice. Besides that, I will be emceeing a show called Kings and Queens of Ink in Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi. It's the first annual, hoping for the best on that one. And I think that might be it for the remainder of the year.
Hell yeah.
But then, as you know, the year starts up again and then it kicks off. Last year, during Christmas time, I did 3 weeks out in Colombia, in Cali, Colombia, and Bogota. I was out there visiting friends. My buddy throws a Cali tattoo convention in Cali,
Yeah.
Colombia. It's a festival that's fucking wild.
Yeah.
So I was posted up with all them last year for 3 weeks, just fucking living it up. It's fucking insane. I'm not telling you anything different, you know what I mean? But those shows are wild. They're like, not even shows, they're like festivals, you know what I mean? You got
Yeah.
MMA right here, you got
Music over there.
yeah, twerking over here, you have fucking motorcycles, moto over there, everyone
People
doing
doing
wheelies
blow
and shit.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
You just did.
Yeah, you just did. Hey, fuck it. You know what I mean? Fucking, it's always snowing out there, bro.
All right, bro. So, when we had Jeremy on the podcast, he said you got into acting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So tell us about that a little bit.
So, through Solon, I mean, I picked up, as I mentioned, I picked up like emceeing gigs, which is cool. You know what I mean? Go out there, just get on a mic and scream at people
Oh, yeah.
and whatnot. But besides that, I started getting into like helping musicians with like music videos and doing a little TV show stuff, a lot of background stuff, when I was in California. But I've helped out, a lot of Latin artists such as like Karol G, Raul Alejandro.
Damn, like you're talking about like freestyle Karol G? Like
Yeah,
that's
like
fucking sick.
Like you'll see me in their videos. You know what I mean? I've helped out like Polo G rappers. NLE Choppa. Who is that? 21 Savage. I've helped out Swaco, a lot of different musicians just from all different genres, which is kind of cool.
What shows?
I was on This Fool Season 1, which is a Hulu show with Cholo Fit Creeper.
I got into that for a
Cholo?
couple episodes, bro.
Yeah. It's funny as shit.
Yeah.
It's funny as shit.
I just got bad ADHD, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you know what? And that's funny because I never really watched TV shows, when I was in California. But then when I moved to fucking Phoenix to be with my girl to make it work, which it is working fucking amazingly.
Hell yeah.
You realize, that, yeah, you are going to start watching TV shows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, once
I'm
you
like-
do that, like, slow down, settling into, like, the relationship phase,
Yeah.
and you're, like, comfortable, and, like, hey, you're 100% going to start doing something like that.
I think she has, like, Amazon Prime. She has fucking Hulu, Netflix, fucking Disney, all that
All
shit.
the
And I'm just
poison.
like, what are we watching today? And it's like, I never really lived like that. You know what I mean? I was just fucking go. But now since I've been out there, it's a little slowed down. You make a little time at the end of the night after the daily grind. She's a chef. She works at a 5-star restaurant. I believe it's a 5-star restaurant. It's a nice restaurant owned by a celebrity chef, one of those Food Network chefs,
Yeah.
which is connected with one of the big Marriotts out there in Phoenix. So she's always busy. She was on Beat Bobby Flay. She didn't beat Bobby Flay, but you know what? Fuck you, Bobby Flay. Fucking setup, motherfucker.
Called you Bobby Lee.
Yeah. No. Hey, I get that all the time. Bobby fucking Lee. Yeah, you know what? That's a funny motherfucker. I get Bobby Lee. I get fucking, who else do I get? Oh, dude, I get fucking Jackie Chan. Like, motherfucker, do I look like I could do my own stunts? Yeah, I could do my own stunts.
I mean, yeah, kind of, dog. You know, like you kind of do.
Yeah, but dude, look at this fucking like this is real, motherfuckers.
Bro.
Look.
Yo, so,
I am fucking Asian and I have a fucking full-on fucking beard. This is real. This is not some shit I fucking glued on my face earlier.
So as a bearded guy, right, I have the utmost respect for Asian beards. Once they get about yay long, they are like the most perfectly straight fucking beards in the world, bro. Huh?
Yeah. Yo, I see what you did there. Fucking straight beard. You're fucking damn right, straight beard.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Bro. That shit ain't like mine. My shit goes everywhere, bro. Your shit, like, it gets a little bit longer and it's probably like super like controlled, bro.
What are you using in your beard? Do you use anything or any product or?
This shit Gillette makes, like, just like a face beard wash.
Dude, Gillette, bro. That's an old school fucking brand, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking Gillette. Yeah, there's so many companies out there that have like beard oils and fucking all that shit. You know, I've used some are good. The homie has one. It's pretty fucking good. But I only use like what is that? Fucking some shit my girl swears on. My girl's fucking Latina and Italian.
Mane and tail.
Yeah, bro. No, she swears on coconut oil, bro.
Yeah. Coconut oil is solid.
Says, shit on coconut oil. No, I don't. But it's like, fuck, dude. Use it on your face, your arms, your body. Tightens up everything. It fucking shines you up. It's the miracle. Dude, it is. It's like some miracle everything. Shit. Yeah, it's fucking the homie Temo right there. What up, dude? Yeah. So. You know, it's what it is, you know, but I'm going to grow this motherfucker out. I know a lot of Asians can't grow beards, I guess, or they don't want. What is it? They can or they don't grow beards?
You tell me. I don't know.
I don't know. Fuck. Hey, is Instagram Live going?
Yeah.
Ask them.
Hey, so here's a question, Instagram Live. Can Asians grow beards or do they just not grow beards because they don't want them, because they want that, like, K-pop look? What the fuck is it?
That's a new twist. The K-pop.
I think they like that K-pop shit. They like that K-pop shit, I think. They want to be like that.
Androgynous.
Right, that baby face shit. Like, yo, look at me fucking, like, dance and sing, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool as fuck.
You
but
dance
like,
and sing?
No, I don't dance and sing. I fucking stand on the corner and I bob my head, bro. Like, I just post up. Like, I don't do that whole dance. I don't do Gangnam Style or whatever the fuck that shit was. I just kick it.
Not even
you know?
once.
Wait. What's your Instagram? Do you have an Instagram?
Yes, I have an Instagram. My Instagram is Hoon_Kim_10P. That's 10P. And the 10P, people ask me all the time, what does that mean? So, you know, I train jiu-jitsu and my gym is 10th Planet. So, yeah, that's why I have a 10P at the end of my Instagram name.
Brazilian or Japanese?
It is American.
Oh, shit.
American, but it's just jiu-jitsu. It's no-gi jiu-jitsu. You know what I mean? It's Eddie Bravo stuff. So, yeah, I mean, there is Brazilian behind it, of course. Japanese behind that. You know what I mean? It's what it is. But it is no-gi jiu-jitsu. Been doing it for a long time. I was training when I was living in San Luis Obispo years ago. I was training at Chuck Liddell. He was an old UFC fighter. He had a little camp back before like all these gyms started popping up. And it was no-gi as well. A lot of Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo D1 wrestlers would come through there back when WC was around. But that was a whole nother life, you know. But I still give props to 10th Planet, you know, by all means, you know. My coach, Dirty Ron Turner, mad love for him. You know, very good dude, very good family man, righteous man, you know what I mean? So I always give love to 10th Planet, the Orange County chapter, whatever you want to call it, the gyms, I guess you could say. But yeah, that's my Instagram, Hoon_Kim_10P.
And if you don't follow him, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. You guys, if you don't follow me, you're fucking racist. You're fucking racist.
All right, since you used to fight, do you want to do a square off picture with me?
Yeah.
Let's go.
But hey, no, but we have to do it naked.
I agree to this.
I agree to this.
You do?
Damn.
Butt ass naked?
Wow.
Well, I mean, not if there's kids here, but
Kids here.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna be that guy. You know what I mean?
We'll get in trouble. Let's just do it right now.
Like fully naked?
No.
Oh, fuck! I'm like, no, bro, I'm not taking that. No, I don't want to be on that list, bro. You know, that's that fucking bad list. Like, you know what I mean?
Do you think children belong in tattoo conventions?
Do I think they belong in tattoo conventions? Yeah, but I don't think that people need to tiptoe around them being here.
Yeah, like tatter kids are cool because they got that edge.
Like, I think that in general, like, not to be an asshole or nothing, but I don't feel that people need to tiptoe around other people's insecurities. Not saying that, like, if I know you don't like something, like I know you're fucking, like, allergic to something, not, like, or vegan or something, right? Or no, I won't use that because fuck you, you know? But, you know, if there's some shit, I'm not going to tiptoe around because you got some fucked up shit going on. But I'm also not going to, like, put it in your face and just be an asshole that much.
Like, I'm not going to...
Maybe a little.
Like, I'm not going to hit my vape and, like, purposefully, like, blow it at your child.
Yeah.
But, like, I am going to hit my fucking vape.
Yeah, like if I know you're a fucking recovering addict and shit, an old fucking heroin junkie, I'm not just gonna fucking pop one in my arm right in front of you and be like, yeah, you know. But fuck it, you know. Yeah, let's square off, motherfucker.
Let's go.
All right.
So we have Val with us at Golden State. How are you enjoying the convention?
I'm enjoying it. I like seeing friends here every year.
So you've worked this convention before, right?
Yeah, actually just once because I just moved to States not that long ago.
All right, so when did you move to the States?
1.5 years ago.
1.5 years ago, and you're based out of New York, right?
Right now, yes.
And that's where you first came to when you came over here? So what other conventions have you worked?
Empire State in New York.
Empire State in New York.
Detroit. And I think from American ones, I can't remember more.
Okay. Would you say that this is one of your preferred conventions?
I think so, yeah. I like LA.
And what do you like about this one?
The space, the area, and participants mostly.
Yeah, I think that's kind of been like a common answer with this convention is the participants. Like the level of talent, the artists we see coming here, right? Yesterday I saw you were working on a collaboration piece, right?
Yeah, we did a collab with Vladimir Kazin.
Okay.
He's a realistic black and gray and color artist from Russia as well.
And then you guys had planned that obviously prior to the convention. Like, hey, we're going to work on this, we're going to do a collab, right?
Yeah, not too long before.
How long would you say before? How much of a heads up?
5 days maybe.
You're like 5 hours? You want to do this today?
Project, yeah, it was almost 5 hours.
Yeah. So then how did you guys plan that out? Did you have a concept or a full render drawing before coming into it, or did you figure it out on the spot?
Client sent us the reference that he would like, and we composed similar idea with different photos and added some broken glass and like vitrage on the background. And on the place on the leg already we were drawing the final parts, but unfortunately we didn't finish it. It was way too big for one day.
Did you guys expect to finish it, or you knew you wouldn't finish it?
We expected, but we never worked before together. So yeah, it was not so comfortable. Plus the convention, the client was very tall.
Yeah.
It took longer.
So then will you just find him at another time to finish?
Yes. Next time I'm in LA.
Nice. Were you guys tattooing at the same time, or was it different times?
Most of the time simultaneously.
Simultaneously. Is that how you prefer to do a collab?
I just wanted to have company to talk, to chat during the session.
Dude, that's what I was saying. We were talking with Danny before, and he was saying he was doing a collab, and they would do different sections on different days. Now, I've never done a collab where I'm tattooing at the same time as a person, but I like that too. I'd just be like talking to the other artist the whole time.
Yeah.
I'd probably be talking shit, but I'd be having fun. We're having a good time.
Yeah, that's what we do.
For those of you that don't know, would you say your style is color realism for tattooing?
Yeah, and I like adding black work.
And black work, right?
How long have you been tattooing?
10 years.
10 years.
10 years?
A decade.
Yeah. And what style did you initially want to get into when you first started?
Realistic color because of paint.
Wow. Love it.
But I always liked black work before I started.
Because you have a fine art background, right?
Yeah.
In college?
Art school, university, and other university courses.
And how many years of that?
Like all my life, I like to paint and draw and improve the skill.
Right.
So it was spread out many years.
Would you say that's common for tattoo artists where you're from?
Not really.
No? Not as many people put in all, I guess, that time and effort?
Yeah, maybe Russian artists, they went more to art schools because it's free in Russia, it used to be at least, and compared to European or American, maybe more people do it, but still not many.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that common in the U.S. Usually it's just like outcast people are like, yeah, I'm going to become a tattoo artist. Yeah,
I didn't plan at all to become a tattoo
You didn't plan?
artist. No, it was random.
What was the plan originally?
What is the plan? Even I don't know.
All right, so I know you have a lot of other interests besides tattooing, even if it's just hobbies. I mean, what are you into? People that know you for tattooing, what might they learn something else besides that?
Rope bondage is something I'm
Rope
doing
bondage.
longer than tattooing, and painting, sculpting, drawing, psychology, whatever. I think that's the main.
And what's grabbing your interest the most right now of those categories?
Right now I'm more into some resting activities like spiritual stuff,
Resting
yoga,
activities.
yes.
More relaxed. Okay. And if you weren't tattooing, what other jobs could you see yourself doing? Or career choices?
I could work in science, I think. I don't know if I wouldn't be too bored, but I'm interested about physics and neurobiology, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And painting, but still is very lonely occupation.
Yeah.
Fashion design.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, fashion. And you've kind of participated in all of these things we're talking about for a while now, right? Or no, some are recent, some are more recent. Yeah. Now, what was the process like of coming to the U.S.? Because you told me a little bit about it, but it didn't seem like it was something that was easy.
Not at all. It was 4 years of struggling with paperwork because of my original passport, I think. It took very long, but fortunately it worked out, and I moved here. Now we reapplied to another type of visa to be more secure staying here. The only difficulty is like moving by yourself to a new continent has been a big thing.
Yeah, and then because you said like first you were in Europe, I think France, right?
Germany.
Or Germany, and then France, and then COVID hit, right?
Yeah, I caught the lockdown in France, then I caught the lockdown when I moved back to Germany,
Yeah.
so 2 years all in all. I was in total lockdown.
Because Danny, we were talking in New York, and she was explaining you were explaining your story a little bit to me, and it really what it did is it made me respect your process. Even coming to New York, because I'm from New York, and I still am like, yeah, or like from close to New York, and I'm like, yo, that's a hassle going in there. Everything requires a lot of energy.
Yeah,
So-
I'm asking myself now, why did I even start?
Yeah, but you came over. Did you speak the language at the time or no?
Yeah.
Okay, you did. And then you did not know anyone. Now you have to build all new clientele. You have to figure out, even things like renting a place, where to live, how to get food, new routine.
It's been a lot, yeah.
And still made it as an extremely successful artist, having to jump through all those hoops. And I feel like some people, including myself at times, have just kind of taken it for granted.
Yeah,
like, hey, I'm just fucking here, whatever, da-da-da. And then we have all these people coming from outside, that come and make our artwork look bad, and they have to work harder.
Yeah, the hurdles you guys have to jump
I
to
spoke
just get
today with another artist from also another country who moved with the same visa about the same time as I.
Yeah.
And he also told me the feeling comes like you were working so many years hard on it that when you come here you're like, and what now? And why? And we're both kind of lost.
Because you've had this goal for so long,
yes.
right?
And now there's a big question.
Yeah. So that is the question, what now? Do you have any ideas?
I am very much lost.
Very much lost.
Last couple of months, yeah.
What are you thinking, Dan? You got any wild suggestions?
I feel like you've already jumped through so many hurdles.
Exactly. I already don't know what's next.
But you know what? Sometimes being a little lost is good. And then
I
once you
hope
find
it will.
something that just really
Bring me somewhere.
gravitates.
You're like, I hope.
If you see me one day doing porn or I don't know, or just doing something weird at all, don't be surprised.
Now, being at the convention, I know for me, like one of the best things is I get to see friends, I get to see people. Like even coming knowing I was going to see you, knowing I was going to get to see the Allegory guys, some of the Mona Lisa guys, Bishop. Like that's very much an attractive piece of going to conventions.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have people you look forward to seeing when you come here, correct?
Yeah.
So you said one of the people you did the collab with? Any more? Any people you're happy to see?
You?
Yeah.
Mona Lisa, the studio, many people of them, I know them well. And a couple artists there I didn't know, but I wanted to get to know them.
Yeah.
I have a few artists I know from New York or Germany, but they just like appeared in my life. They were nice, but I don't even remember how we met, where we don't know each other so well. And some artists from Raven and the Wolves also shop.
Yeah, because sometimes you get so like just kind of stuck in like your little area where you're based
so
out
New
of.
Yorky.
Right. And then to be able to travel, it's always nice seeing other people. And I feel like the more you do conventions, a lot of the same people are doing those conventions. So it's like, oh, nice, I'm going to get to see that convention friend or this convention friend.
Yeah, the only disadvantage is that most of those people, they just say hi, bye, and that's like you don't really find time to hang out together.
Yeah, it's a lot of networking. I have to get everyone's information, but it's a lot of, at least for us, and I'm trying to like book a lot of people to guest spots, so at least in my aspect, it's a lot of fun meeting all these people and getting to eventually know I'm going to get to know them a little more.
Right, and like a lot of them you've only talked to like online, or I've only talked to online, and it's just a whole different experience seeing that person in person. You're like, oh, I fucking hate them. No, just like, you're like, oh, they're cool, or like, oh, they're way more talkative in person, or whatever it is.
Or that's what they look like.
Or I was talking to their assistant the whole time, whatever. Yeah, that's what they look like.
Yeah, you have whole conversations like, oh my God, I didn't realize it was this person.
Dude, and also like meeting tattoo companies. I know like a lot of the companies that I choose to work with are because I love the people that run the company. Not even, sometimes that's even more important than like the product itself. Yeah. And I found that through working conventions. I'm like, oh, these guys are fucking awesome. Like these are the kind of people I want to interact with every day, So, what else? Did we miss anything? Do we have any more questions?
No more questions, but everyone's looking up your Instagram and saying that your work is phenomenal. So,
now, if someone wants to book with you, what is the best way?
Email is the best.
Email is the best.
It's on my page.
And then what can they put in their email to give them the best chance of you accepting them as a client?
Difficult to blank.
Yo, because
those hashtags.
I know if I get like an email that's like 7 pages long, I'm probably not gonna read it all.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know what I mean?
Keep it short and simple and cool.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You kind of said it earlier. Sometimes people are like, whatever you want. That's pretty vague, though.
Yeah.
Maybe like a little bit of direction. I always ask people like, send me tattoos I've done already that you like,
that helps.
Or just to try to narrow it down a little bit.
But still, some of my own works I don't want to repeat.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, I guess it's more for like the style of how you want it.
Yeah, I mean, if they attach my own work, doesn't mean I will want to make it. But if it has black work, it has more chances.
So more interested maybe in black work stuff now.
Included. Can be also with realistic.
What's that?
Realistic and black work together.
Realistic and black
work.
Or
solely black work is also.
Right.
Awesome.
And
but
then where?
It depends. Some months I'm not that picky when I feel like I want to do 2 more days and so on.
And are you pretty much only tattooing in New York, or can people find you in some other areas to get tattoos as well? Like, is there anywhere you frequent?
Because I don't plan much in advance. It's mostly just posted on my page. Either it's LA or Miami, but not many places.
Right. Well, if we do have any people watching from Florida, Val will be guest spotting with us sometime soon coming up. So just
I'll set that
send her an email that you want black work stuff with a little bit of direction. Yeah, and you should have a good chance of getting tattooed.
Yeah, awesome.
Awesome.
All right, well, we got Joey Diaz coming up with us now. So, Val, thank you so much for taking some time to speak with us. It was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you. I wanted also to say thanks to my clients, to the ones that tolerate me in any mood, because sometimes I'm difficult in the mornings.
That is so
Or some sessions I'm quiet.
I was going to say, that's a beautiful thing
no
to say.
one else has thanked their clients.
No, I feel good and appreciate it with them.
Love that.
No, definitely need to take time to thank all the clients. That reminds me, as soon as we get back, Danny, we're having the client awards.
Yes.
At our shop. I don't think I told you about this. So, you tell me.
So we wanted to do something to kind of give back to our clients. And thankfully, our clients have a lot of our sense of humor, and you know, it's a lot of reoccurring clients who come. So I have not showed John the trophies yet, but they are phenomenal.
I can imagine.
We sent out a bunch of nominations. Like
Yes.
you've been nominated for like coolest client.
Most inappropriate
client, whatever.
That's cool.
So a bunch of people got nominated, so they're gonna come to the shop. We'll have a nice like red carpet event
Wow.
with bar, alcohol.
I can't wait to visit your studio.
And then Danny, I guess, got a bunch of trophies. So, you know, some of them will get awards, and then I think we're gonna have 3 categories
live
that we will judge live.
Yes.
So no one knows who the winner is yet.
No, very
And
nice.
dude, I'm
Never
trying
heard.
to get some like judge costumes, bro. Let's just be ridiculous
With
it.
this.
We're definitely trying to go all out, but
Yeah.
it's more for them. It's more to, you know, show that we appreciate them, and that without our clients, we are nothing. So just for you to say thank you to the clients, that's why we do it, and that's why we want to do this event for them. So hopefully this is going to be the first one. Hopefully the next one's going to be even bigger and funnier and crazier, and we're excited. But again, thank you so much for coming on with us.
Seal a deal with Saniderm. This is the shit right here. This is the only tattoo aftercare product I use on my clients. If they walk out the door without it, I don't feel safe. I don't know about you. If you care about your tattoos at all, you need to use this product. It's easy to apply. It's comfortable to wear. It's it. It can heal anything. This shit can heal anything. You've seen the videos. Use code CAMSUCKS for 15% off. We love it so much. We teamed up with them. We're giving you 15% off. Use code CAMSUCKS. Go to Saniderm.com. Like not leaving myself any time to like participate in the convention.
Yeah.
And then I go and I'm like, yo, what was even the point? I could have tattooed at home.
Exactly.
You
Tattooing the whole weekend, I say that all the time. And, you know, even when I'm tattooing, people come up to the booth or whatever, and I try to make time to at least engage and say, what's up? Like, hey, you know, just a smile, like, hey.
Yeah.
And stuff like just like my assistants or my apprentices, like, you know, taking care of all the social.
Yeah, I mean, it is a great opportunity for people in that location to get tattooed by different artists that are visiting. But I think it's kind of a mistake that a lot of people make earlier in their career or like traveling is like not knowing or forgetting to set aside time for themselves.
For the experience.
Right,
Absolutely.
for the experience,
For
yeah.
sure.
Because I don't know about you, but when I started doing conventions, like I kind of was like spending all the money I had saved up just to try to get there and get the fucking booth and convince as many of my boys to share the booth with me to make it less expensive.
Yeah.
And then hopefully I can book enough clients to just like get my money back.
Right.
So I was there, you know, there wasn't as much time originally. Oh, let me sit back and enjoy it. I'm like, no, I gotta make my money back.
Yeah, I
dude.
feel like that's
I
the
can't get on
dynamic,
broke.
you know, of like once you like first start doing conventions, that's
Yeah.
still like, you know, being more experienced.
Right.
But also like when you first start doing conventions, it's like super intimidating. You see all this badass work and these guys doing these big ass pieces.
Right.
And you're like, you know, I gotta fucking step up, I gotta do some shit, some cool shit. And so you
Right.
totally forget about, you know, enjoying the experience.
So speaking of the experience, what has your experience been like this weekend at the convention?
This weekend has been pretty dope. So honestly, this is my first convention in California. Meanwhile, I've done conventions all over, fucking
Yeah.
Australia, London, Barcelona, but I've never done one in California.
Really? This is
yeah.
the first one?
My first one in California.
Me too.
Is it really?
Yeah.
No way. But it's cool. I like how it's definitely got that feel of like, you know, trying to be a more like intimate, more like European style like tattoo convention as opposed to like, you know, the other conventions where there's a lot going on, a lot of stimulation, you know, trade shows, big, you know, loud noises.
Yeah.
So it's a big difference, but it's very cool. It's
You know-
definitely cool.
I've heard that comparison before, like European conventions.
Yeah.
You're actually not the first person to say that. Now, a lot of people would consider this Golden State or Empire one of the better conventions. So then you also compare it to European. So at least, would you say European conventions are better than U.S. conventions?
I wouldn't say better. I would just say different. You know, it's just
Okay.
a different vibe. Everyone, it's a little bit more intimate. It's a little bit more chill. It's not really allowed, like, you know, like, I guess you can say kind of like a circus style kind of like convention. It's
Right.
more chill.
Pony, what was the word you used to describe the big conventions?
Like a flea market?
Like a flea market.
like a
Yeah,
madhouse,
that's
or just
exactly it right there. So
Right.
there's just so many things going on. So much
the swap
stimulation.
shop.
Yeah. Absolutely. But the difference is cool. I think I'm really enjoying the show.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any shows planned in the near future, or the rest of the year, or even guest spots?
The rest of the year I'll be at the Mohegan. It's the New England Tattoo Convention for Tommy's in Connecticut, which is actually dope because my mom lives only 15 minutes away, so I can totally just stay with mom.
So you get to see some family.
Yeah, and it's actually the weekend before my birthday, so
awesome.
I see a lot of people like pulling up. And birthday.
Where are you based out of?
So I'm in New York City.
New York City, and what shop?
At Inked NYC.
Inked?
Yeah.
NYC. And how do you like it over there?
Oh, I love it. It's dope. The atmosphere is cool. We get guest artists from all over. Like, there's almost no time where there's less than 5 guest artists.
You guys get a lot of rotating people, which I think is awesome.
Yeah.
It's like you just get to work with everyone.
Yeah, it kind of feels like traveling, you know, except I'm home.
Yeah.
You know?
And how long have you been over there?
At Inked, I've been there since we reopened after COVID, which is 3 years, August 1st. So I just made 3 years there.
And then do you get to travel often?
Yeah, I travel a bunch. I usually try to do one show or one guest spot a month, a year. Summertime, I usually try and stay home and catch up on my clientele. But try to do once a month.
Would you say that traveling and attending conventions has furthered or helped your career?
Absolutely. Socializing, connecting with other artists, networking. It's definitely a big step. It brings on other opportunities. Meeting other people. It's dope. I mean, not only in tattooing, but you get introduced to other things like fashion, lifestyle.
Sure.
Very dope, other dope stuff.
So I feel like I've met tons of people that have never been to a convention, don't even know what they are, don't know how to find out about them, all kinds of stuff. So I'm trying to hit some questions or give some information to people that might be in those circumstances. What advice would you give to people that have never been to a convention? Like, is this something they should definitely attend? What to expect? What do you think?
I mean, even outside of just tattoo conventions, if you go into a convention, definitely I would expect to be more open-minded and try your best to be social. Even if you're an introvert and you're not really too social, it's definitely the atmosphere to try and be social.
If you're not like that, you could always grab your loud friend that is, and bring them, and have
bring
them do all the work for you.
Exactly. You can totally put some AirPods on or something.
And then you just apologize.
Yeah,
I'm sorry about my friend. Whatever.
I guess that's the easiest way to go about it.
Yeah.
But that's a good idea too. But conventions I think are cool. It's a really dope atmosphere to step outside your comfort zone if you're not really.
Have you ever gone to a convention and been intimidated or nervous to talk to people, even in your earlier days?
No, actually, and funny enough, I actually used to go to tattoo conventions before tattooing. Before I even got really into wanting to know about tattooing.
Was it just being curious of the industry?
Yeah, it was being curious of the industry as well as the arts, because I've always drawn and painted all my life. And it was just being curious.
And what do you think were some things you learned by attending conventions in your earlier days?
Some things
before being in the industry.
I quickly learned that tattooing is not just working at a shop.
Right.
It's a much bigger world than just working at a shop. There's a lot of brands, there's a lot of opportunities, there's things that we, podcasts, for instance, there's so many things happening in the tattoo industry. It's not just being at a shop and tattooing. And that was definitely the first lesson that I got, attending tattoo.
And then, now obviously you're someone that attends all kinds of conventions. You've been doing it for a long time. You're comfortable. How has that changed for you over the years? Maybe in the beginning it was a lot of unknowns and figuring it out. Now what are conventions for you? What are the expectations when attending?
My expectations today for tattoo conventions is basically just connecting with my friends and my new friends that are going to be in my life. Also getting in contact with my clients all around the country or all around the world. But it's definitely more of an experience now. Like we mentioned earlier, I try not to focus too much on spending my whole day tattooing. Even though other artists might have a different idea of it. If they want to do a dope tattoo and put it in competition and stuff. But these days, I would say my competing days are a little past me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I still think it's awesome that people compete and rooting for them.
Right.
And if a client ever wants to enter, I support it.
Yeah, no, I'm
but
a
you're not
big
going to catch
supporter.
me. Like, yeah.
No, I'm a big supporter of, competing and trying to, get a trophy. But, I've got, over 70 awards in over 20 different categories. So, I'm done. I'm good now.
Are you still competing at all, Pony?
No, I know they can't really hear me, so I don't want to waste a bunch of dead air. But no, I don't like competing. I feel like it's just three people's opinions. You know what I mean? It's just like if they like new school, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
And it's just a bunch of egos. So like when I do Comic Cons, I feel like it's a lot better because it's just nerds getting nerdy tattoos instead of like trying to fight for that shit. Right. But somebody wants to know where you get your shoes.
Where I get my shoes?
Ooh, I've actually just picked up
That's
these shoes last
probably the
week.
best question.
Yeah, I got the same shoes at home.
Where do you get your shoes?
So honestly, to be honest, I just got those shoes that you have on, and I got them at StockX, but they misplaced my package, and so I had to buy it twice. So that's the last purchase I will be making from StockX.
Bro, I could do a whole podcast about this. So I feel like people still use StockX as the price point market.
Definitely, easily.
But no one's shopping on there anymore because they're not guaranteed. You're getting the fakes, you're getting the bullshit, which makes no sense to me, bro.
Right.
Cool, you're just gonna use that because it's the cheapest price out there
that we can find now.
But the reason it's the cheapest price out there is because it's all fake shit on there.
Yeah.
Listen, have I ordered from StockX in the past and gotten real stuff? Yeah, sure. But I feel like it got worse over the years. I stopped. So the go-to is you buy them from your friends, right? Because you can fucking chop them down on price.
For a sneaker show.
Yeah. If I'm gonna wear the shoe, I buy used.
Yeah.
If I'm investing in the shoe, I buy dead stock.
Right.
But a lot of times, kind of being in the industry for a little bit, the shoe game, I have my whole network that I can hit up. Even Justin Riley.
Absolutely. That's my guy.
Yeah. The guys down here. I'll hit them up first and try to see if I can just buy them off them for the low.
Yeah.
I might hit up local stores or acquaintances to see if they have excess.
Yeah.
Where it's yo, just give me one for the low.
I gotta make these connections.
My
man.
last resort is, and then I'll go to Instagram.
Yeah.
Some of the Instagram pages. Sometimes you find people on there that are just willing to let shit go. Or, my last resort though is GOAT. I'll go on.
Let's go. Okay.
And I'll just buy them.
Legit. There was a time where I was ordering a lot from StockX, but those days are past me. I'm definitely more of a hands-on, go to a sneaker show or hit up one of my homies who are into it.
What do we got?
What's the worst tattoo idea you've had?
The worst tattoo idea that I've had for myself.
For both of you. It's a vague question, but yeah, maybe somebody else brought to you, or just an idea that you've had that you wanted to do on somebody.
But the worst.
The worst.
So one time I did the tattoo too. Listen, if you bring me a bad idea and you catch me on the right day, I'm gonna fucking do it. I tattooed this kid's own name on his face.
On his face.
Yeah.
Very well.
Listen,
done, John.
In my defense, I didn't know it was his name until after
the tattoo,
which I think makes me look worse. Right? But I was like, yo, whose name is this? Because I kept calling him the wrong name. So I thought...
Not knowing. He didn't even correct you or anything. Wow. Nice.
I'm trying to think of some other really bad ones.
For me, I would definitely say it would probably be my first tattoo. My first tattoo, I did one giant wing. It had to have been an 8x8 on a rib, which was a big mistake.
Yeah.
Super huge mistake. I lined it out. I didn't even shade it. It was really bad. It was a really bad idea.
I feel like I can be full of bad ideas.
Yeah.
You are full of bad ideas.
Yeah.
What is your least favorite place to tattoo on the body?
My least favorite place to tattoo on the body is probably regions of the upper leg or around the butt area.
Butt creases.
The ribs kind of suck sometimes depending on what the design is, especially if there's straight lines. I don't really like the neck. it's kind of just a bad time for everyone. You know?
Yeah. I would definitely have to go with neck. It's just too much going on. There's a lot that you have to deal with the neck. And ironically enough, my girlfriend, I did her neck on Valentine's Day last year. And she wants to get the other side of her neck.
Your girl, you did?
Yeah.
You're a good boyfriend.
Yeah. This is the headache of my life. I love her. It's okay.
And what is your favorite style of tattooing for both of you?
What is your favorite style of tattooing?
I don't know. I love doing all types of styles. I do a bunch, but I get most excited when I get something really weird, really outside of the box.
Like something different.
Yeah.
Maybe something
really
you haven't
and
seen or
weird.
tattooed before.
Exactly. If it's a new concept, new idea, that's when I get most excited.
I think I might be the opposite. I might like to stay more in my comfort zone.
Yeah.
Realism or like black work or like my version of neo-trad, which is maybe a more rendered neo-trad with like more detail.
Okay.
But I am always like have this attraction to that like violent looking black work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when people just get that crazy shit on their face.
Yeah.
Or like tattoos that visibly look upset.
Yeah.
You know, I like those.
Oh man, so yeah, I studied math, and so I'm usually more of a structured guy.
Yeah.
But I'm more attracted to doing like more abstract, weird shit.
Yeah.
But like geometric, like symmetrical shit like that, I speak that language easily.
Like maybe some of the tattoos you'd see in that like unusual category.
Right. Exactly. For sure.
What else we got going on?
What do you think of architectural, religious, statue-style tattoos? I mean, sculpture, angels, etc.
I like them. I think they're done.
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. What do you think of architectural, religious-style tattoos, sculptures, etc.? Angels, etc. I like them. I feel like they always make good tattoos.
Yeah, I think they make a good.
Because of that, I think we see them done a lot. So when doing that style, I try to add some differences in there.
Yeah.
Like maybe not just that same, Zeus or Poseidon or that we've seen done a million times. Like I'll try to hop in AI and like create a new one that like hasn't been done before. Or especially with Saint Michael. There's only those 3 fucking images that everyone. But listen, it's the only good 3 images that are out there.
Yeah, and to be honest, there's a bunch of good references out there.
Right. So I try to be creative. I try to be mindful of what other people are putting out. But I do like those styles of tattoos.
It does make a sense to implement something different, especially with something so common.
Right.
Yeah.
Pro or no to numbing cream?
What's that?
Pro or no to numbing cream? How do you feel about numbing cream?
How do we feel about numbing cream? Yay or nay? So all my color guys hate numbing cream. Okay. They're like, do not put that shit on your body. Because it does change the skin, and especially with the color, you're going most of the time with that full pack, like wall-to-wall style, where you need all the flexibility you can get in the skin. I don't really care as much because I'm doing like the 3RL.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like very lightly grazing your skin. But my ideal the ideal setting is to not use it if possible.
Right.
I mean, how do you feel on it?
So I think it's okay in very limited situations. It's actually weird that I think it's okay to use it for small and medium tattoos, which is basically you don't really need it because you're only going to be sitting for so long. But bigger, more saturated tattoos is definitely gambling on the aspect of it being, going well throughout the process of the tattoo as well as healing the process. So.
I agree with you. I think if it comes between not getting the tattoo and using numbing cream, go ahead, try to find an artist that you can work with. That's fine with that. But in a perfect scenario, I'd prefer you didn't use it.
Right.
I just had my back piece done, and the tattooer suggested I use this numbing cream. So it was the first time I ever used it, but I couldn't feel shit for 4 hours.
Really?
On my spine, nothing.
Yeah.
Great.
So honestly, I got tattooed last summer by Alena, and we did a 10-hour piece on my thigh, and it was the very first time ever me using like an artist using Bactine on me. I didn't think it work at all. But it worked and it was pretty okay. I think that's an awesome substitute for numbing cream. So,
What do you think is the most slept on style?
The most slept on style.
The most slept on style. The most underrated style.
Cyber sigils.
I'd say I would probably go with the more newer illustration, kind of like fine line style that Pony does. A lot of people think that that it's a lot of older traditional artists don't really dig it, but it's really dope. I've seen a lot of that stuff healed and it looks fucking amazing.
Like the micro-realism?
Yeah, like micro-realism style.
Have you ever seen the tattooer that does like it's realistic, but he throws in neo-traditional elements like the lines in the face, but it's done so fucking well? Have you seen that?
Is this something like the color style?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I believe he calls it
Neo-realism. Yeah.
Neo-realism, which it looks really awesome. It's a brand new
Wait,
style.
what is it?
Neo-realism.
It's like realistic style tattoos, but they throw in the elements of like the gray wash lines in certain areas, so it holds it together. But it's fucking money.
And then they throw a little bit of like heavy
You gotta
lines.
show me that.
Why is John wearing pants? Tell him to stop.
Wearing pants?
Why are you wearing pants?
Like just take them off?
Yeah.
Stop wearing pants.
Do you usually wear shorts, John?
Yesterday I was wearing shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe people like to see the skin. They like to see your skin, John.
You know what? I actually don't wear shorts often.
Really?
Yeah, so I've been in Florida 12 years. Just last year, I started buying shorts.
No way.
Otherwise, I would wear jeans or like joggers or like pants.
Yeah.
But the summers keep getting hotter.
Hotter.
Bro.
Oh man, I don't know how you have been living your life in Florida without shorts.
Yeah, fuck shorts.
Do you love shorts?
I fucking hate shorts.
Oh, you hate shorts.
I would love to see you in shorts more.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe
I also
tonight.
have a lot of shitty leg tattoos that I started getting covered up. So maybe I'm more confident in shorts.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of shitty leg tattoos.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, what else you got, Tony?
It just says Kiss Joey.
Oh.
Kiss Joey. Yo, how come no one ever sets up a kissing booth at the
I was told that I should set up a peanut butter and jelly booth because I make the best peanut butter and jellies at the tattoo conventions and I hand them out to all my friends.
That's a pro tip. You should have to pay for that. Bring peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, that's
if you're working. the
Yeah,
convention.
absolutely. You don't have to get up and go and get something to eat from one of the concessions. Just whip one up, throw it back like a pelican. You're good to go.
Yeah, you gotta have a drink, some snacks, chargers, maybe gum, nicotine products.
Yeah.
All in your backpack.
Yeah.
That's the key to success.
The
And
convention
obviously some
backpack.
cash. You know? In case you gotta go buy some cool stuff around
You're
the
definitely going to end up spending money. So you got to have some cash.
Joe, thanks so much for coming.
Absolutely. This is bomb.
Hell yeah, dude.
I really love it.
Welcome everybody to sunny Pasadena.
Yeah.
We're here at the Unemployable Podcast.
This is great, dude. Pony's running it.
Yes, this is my show now.
Yeah. Listen here. We have Pony, Lawson,
What's up?
Sara Fabel. Did I say that right?
Yep.
Did you ever play that game?
Mabel?
Yeah.
Oh, the first one.
That was a good game. So how you guys doing? How are you enjoying the convention?
Love it. I love doing conventions. Some people hate it, but I think this is like the time to really meet other people and it's kind of get weird.
Pull the mic a little bit up. I'm sorry, I'm going to bother you guys about audio.
There you go. See, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah. So you have a lot of experience doing other conventions, right?
Yeah.
How would you compare this one to others?
I think the caliber of artists is a lot better here than
Yeah.
a lot of other tattoo conventions, and it's just very professional. I feel like it's very well organized. Yeah.
Have you been to conventions where it feels unprofessional? What does that look like?
I went to a tattoo convention that was basically in a barn.
A barn?
Yeah.
Well, you said you like horses, right?
But it was very interesting, yeah.
Yeah. No, I've heard some horror stories, and I'm sure you have too. Like, no AC. It's like outside, but they say it's inside. People don't have, the equipment they need or whatever.
My biggest issue is when the what do you call the sponsors, the head of the shows don't supply you with anything. Like there's no paper towels, no water, or anything like that. But griping.
Dude, when I hear that, that's when I get like sad for people, you know?
Or no electric being ran. It's so silly.
Oh, dude.
I did blow up the fuses in one of the villain art shows.
You did?
Yeah, I had like this weird, what do you call it, like power board. And I tried to plug too many things and I blew the fuses for like a third of the show.
For a third of the whole show?
The whole hallway. It was Philly.
That's a lot of people. Did you admit that it was you, or you tried to hide it?
Well, the whole power board caught
Oh
on
my
fire.
God! Someone else that's not me just blew this shit
That's
up.
what happens when I fart.
No, it's just the whole power board bursted in flames. So like,
In flames?
yeah.
I'm surprised they let you come to any convention.
I haven't done any villainous after that, so like, you know.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
All right, so we like this convention. We feel like it's more professional. You're based out of California currently, right?
I'm kind of all over at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm in one town 2 to 3 weeks, and I'll be the next one 2 to 3 weeks. So
All over the country or all over the world?
all over the country, a little bit all over the world this year as well. So
Right.
yeah.
And what style would you say your tattoos fall under? The styles you like to do?
Stylized black and gray realism.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you live in Oregon now, correct? Yeah.
Kind of live in. Like I'm there half of the time, but definitely moving out of there soon.
Got it.
Yeah, I hear you really like living there.
If you like playing like zombie apocalypse games, this is perfect because every day is just survival. But
Really?
other than that,
Wait, explain that to me. Survival.
let's just say we have like a really big fentanyl problem, and it's just like it is like the
You said
Living Dead, the
fentanyl?
Walking Dead.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like very Walking Dead.
I used to be one of those people.
Really?
Yeah. So if you ever need me to like come in and reason with them, I might be able to
He
connect.
knows the language.
Stay away from here. So we are live right now. We have people hopefully in the feed.
Yeah,
What's going
no
on?
questions yet. If you guys have any questions, shoot them over and I'll be reading them off. So let us know.
That is right. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't think you have this mic for live. Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, just speaking to Sarah.
If you guys have any questions, let us know. I'll be answering them, reading them off. So
Right. For Sarah, for Pony, for anyone that's not me. We can get back to it while we're doing it.
yeah.
Okay, so you said you tattoo all over, right?
Yeah.
So like if someone and Danny, can we also get her, can you hear me? Can we get her Instagram in there as well? Because a lot of times people are asking to look up.
I don't know how to do this.
Come to Pony real quick.
John, what's your favorite needle for stippling?
My favorite needle for stippling.
3RL, baby?
Yeah, 3RL, Da Vinci, Bishop. What does
He
your
wants to
setup
tag
look
Sara
like?
Fabel's,
Same. Da
name on
Vinci.
it.
Da Vinci?
04,
He wants
06,
to like
03.
pin Sara Fabel's Instagram on there somehow.
What machine are you running?
Packer.
From Bishop, the wand?
Yeah.
What
No H.
stroke is that? I always forget what the names.
Well, see, stroke. I'm not sure.
Maybe the 4.2?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah. And I run it really, really slow.
Like at what?
Anywhere from 5.5 to like 6.5.
Yeah, that's where I run too. For a little bit, I was running higher. And just recently this year, I kind of came down to like 5.5. I've even been playing with that 5-stroke that they have, the 5mm.
No, but I really want to, yeah.
Yeah, and then running that super low. Like if I want a nice textured look or whatever. It's more fun. It's a little more forgiving, you know, than running it high and you're like, oh, made a mistake.
So we're all in like, besides this weirdo, we're in like Bishop family.
Yeah. What family are you in?
I have no family. No, the Bishop. I love the Bishops, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's solid workhorses. They're the one machine that never like fluxes or fucks up or anything like that. They're a solid workhorse. So I love them.
Nothing yet?
Nothing yet. Just where's Cam? How much for a tribal tattoo?
Just the bullshit. Hell yeah. What's that?
Pony, do you work at borrowed time? You can answer for me. Yeah, sometimes. But I mean, if you can't hear me, then you can't hear me. But yeah, I'll be there in December.
Pony will be at Borrowed Time in December. All right, yeah, so we'll wait on these people they're not talking about. I want to get a little into your story, where you come from. So where did it start?
Tattooing?
Where you're from.
Born and raised in Helsinki, Finland.
Right.
And I actually went to school to be a teacher. So I was a special needs and art teacher in Finland.
Right.
Love the kids, hate the parents, and it doesn't pay well.
Why do you hate the parents?
I think this has become a world of Karens where they have these like nightmare kids that can never do no wrong in the eyes of the parents.
Sure.
So it just wasn't worth it. And like, so I say like I used to build careers and now destroy them by tattooing people. So
there you go. I like that.
Yeah.
We destroy careers, Pony.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
We're good at it.
All right, so grew up in Finland, originally became a teacher for special needs, and then where do we go from there?
Just traveled a lot, even in childhood. Moved
You
to
said you
Australia.
started traveling alone at 11?
Yeah, so I would be sent into like a foster family in England from Finland, just to learn the language.
Right.
Just kind of like go and learn this.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Did it come easily, or was language tough for you?
No, it's fine.
Came
It's
easy?
Yeah.
I'm terrible at learning.
Same.
Well, learning in general, like learning anything.
I keep trying to learn a new language, but it's so tough.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Well,
I'm on
you
Duolingo.
speak bullshit fluently, so at
I'm
least you
great
know
at
that.
it. Yeah.
Pony does speak bullshit fluently.
Very well.
Yeah, I might know a little bit of that language, like enough to get by. You know,
I'd
order
say so.
food.
You're pretty fluent.
Yeah. So then you're bouncing all around from a young age traveling.
Yeah, and then when I turned 18, I moved to Australia.
Okay.
And then I got my apprenticeship in Australia when I was around 27, 26.
Was there always interest in tattooing, or was that something that developed later?
I think I was always interested in tattoos, but it just kind of ended up happening.
Right.
Like stumbling into the world of tattooing, and then I like it. It's great income. I'm very customer service oriented.
Right.
I really enjoy my clients. You get to know people. You get to like just interact with humans all day long. And I think that's like the best part about it.
Right. It's more than the tattoo. You get to provide an experience unique to you, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. So tell me about the apprenticeship. Was it like old school? Was it more modern? Was it soft? Was it hard?
Well, okay, so this is the difference between people that are coming to the industry now.
Let's hear it. Yeah. Tell me the difference.
You have apprentices that just are like, what do you mean I have to clean? What do you mean I have to do X, Y, and Z?
Right.
Why can't I just tattoo now, straight
Why aren't
away?
they getting paid?
Yeah, exactly.
Why aren't I getting paid?
Versus I've always had a job since a kid, and that's something that I have the work morale. Is that what you call it? Work morale?
Yeah.
And so when I started my apprenticeship,
Or the
I was
work
like,
ethic, maybe.
Work ethic.
Okay,
yes, yeah. So I was like really stoked doing it. I would go in an hour early. I would be there before nobody comes. I would be cleaning, doing stuff. Like I did my chores before anybody even told me to do it.
Yeah.
So it was really smooth. Like there was no like weird.
Like you kind of had the common sense, like, yo, I'm here to work.
Yeah, and it's
Right.
just like you don't get paid. That's like it's the same as you go to school. Like if you go to school to get a degree, the school's not paying you to get the degree. You're paying the school
A lot of money.
Yeah.
And you're leaving in debt.
Yes. Versus in
Just saying.
tattooing, you're paying your dues by doing the work and
Right.
like helping the studio and like making yourself useful. So that's what I was trying to do. So I never had any problems with the studio. I had great times. My apprenticeship was good.
Yeah.
I learned to tattoo. Like I'm still friends with the guy who taught me to tattoo. He's in
Nice.
Melbourne. His name is Sharpie the Blade. He owns his own studio now, and like, you know, you just stay in good terms with everybody. You're respectful. You pay your dues. Then what is there to like complain about?
Apparently, a lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently apprentices think that they need to be paid to be an apprentice.
Right. Earlier, Pony and I were talking, I guess, videos came up. He got, what did you say, your opinion on whether they should get paid or not.
Yeah, just a simple question: should apprentices be paid?
Right.
No.
Something like that. Perhaps absolutely not.
No, because
You heard it here from Sarah.
Yeah, you are paying for your education with your work and cleaning and organizing and running coffee.
And just a little bit of your time.
Right.
Yeah.
Like really, like a year maybe, maybe 2 tops.
Which is nothing. in the
Bro,
grand scheme of
college,
things.
average 2 years, 4 years, anything medical 6 years. And like,
And they're still
you
in
won't
debt.
give up a year
Right.
to potentially make the same, if not more, as people in the medical field?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Right? With a job that has a lot more freedom than most, and you're not ending your learning process in debt? I don't know.
I've got a couple questions. One person is asking, should apprentices be able to work at conventions?
Yeah, I would say like if you're an apprentice, come to convention, but you're not tattooing. You're there to run errands for the other tattoo artists. You're there to learn how everything is organized and done. You understand how chaotic it can be. You're there to help the artist because when you're tattooing and when you're tattooing, if you need to get something or you have a long tattoo and you need to have a break and eat, it helps to have somebody help you out.
Well, and it's good for the apprentice, right?
Yes.
Because you get to experience parts of the convention without having the pressure of tattooing. So it's like you can kind of get your feet wet, feel it out. Okay, this is kind of what it's going to be like when I am participating in.
Yep.
I think it's a great place for apprentices to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, like kind of with this new age, I've seen more and more apprentices coming and being upset with how they're being treated, which is usually just having them work a lot. But I think there should be the understanding that like conventions can be stressful.
I feel like not to give a full blanket on everybody, but kind of to give a full blanket on everybody. I feel like nowadays, like the younger generation complains about everything.
Right.
Apparently, there is a disability called time blindness, where people cannot come to work or appointments on time, and they say that it's stressful for them to look at the clock or put alarms on, that it causes them anxiety.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah.
Pony, have you heard about this?
Sorry, I was reading.
Time blindness?
What do you mean?
So there's a lot of the newer generation that is saying that it's a disability, that when they look at a clock or they put an alarm on, that it causes them anxiety to be on time to places, because let's say they were looking at TikTok and that was feeling like a safe space at the moment, and they had to like separate from that and go to work or go to an appointment, that going there in time caused them anxiety, and that's now like an anxiety disorder or like a mental disorder, and they call it time blindness.
Yeah, then I don't think that, I don't want to say tattooing's not for you, but I mean, it's like maybe a proper apprenticeship isn't
I
for
don't
you.
think anything's for you at that point, to be honest.
Like life probably isn't
I know,
for
right?
you.
Yeah, just end it. I'm glad they can't hear me.
So Pony just said
The big camera can hear you. Oh, no.
But to everybody that didn't hear that,
Yeah,
Pony
just said a really nice thing. He supports everyone. He thinks you should get paid for your apprenticeship.
Another question: what's the best advice you have for an artist that wants to grow their name in the industry outside of having the talent?
So what is the best way to grow your name in the industry other than just producing talented work?
Correct.
What do you think, Sarah?
No, I don't like even my own answer to this. I
Go
hate
ahead.
my own answer.
I'm excited now. Don't keep me in suspense.
TikTok dances and doing cool reels where you like wipe on, cream, this, and then it's like, I'm the artist. This is the tattoo.
Social
Which is, I
media.
hate it. And I've done those videos and I'm like, I just show me a picture of the tattoo so I can zoom into it. And now I have to watch a whole video of you being like, this is how I dressed this morning for this tattoo.
I was thinking maybe like,
You make videos. I'm like, I'm not.
I was actually just imitating someone, but it's fine. But that game has really developed in our time of tattooing, right?
Yes.
Because first it was, once upon a time, long ago, all you had to do was a good tattoo.
Yep.
Then you had to be a photographer, and it's like, okay, I can get with that. Then you had to be a digital artist, right? Okay, I can do that too. And now it's like, okay, I have to post on Instagram, and now it's developed. I have to create reels, videos, content, podcasts. Blah, blah. It's like, yo, what about the tattoos?
Yeah. And it's just like,
I'm still more on that plane.
What's that?
I said I'm still more on that plane. I try not to give in to like making the reels and stuff like that. The reels drive me fucking crazy.
Right.
But anyway.
but it's just like, you guys do like a funny thing. You're not like doing a TikTok dance.
Right.
Okay, now I want to see a TikTok dance from you doing a tattoo.
If you do it with me, I'll learn it. I'm not gonna do it alone though.
We'll do it today.
I'm taking someone down with me.
But it's just like, that takes so much time away. Like, I'm sure the reels that you do for Instagram, because you're known for them and now you're building a name with it, and like that's one way of building your clientele.
Right.
People are like, they necessarily don't want to come. Not that I'm saying this.
You will not offend me. You say whatever you want.
You
don't know who my friends are.
They won't. Some people don't necessarily even come for the quality of the tattoo, but they come because they want to get tattooed by that personality and that person.
I mean, we see it all the time with products, fashion, card, any material thing. It kind of becomes about something different, like a name. Why is someone willing to pay so much for this and so little for that? Because it's known, right?
Yeah. If it wasn't Basquiat, who would be buying his paintings?
Right.
So I would say, that's how you grow your social media. Just do whatever's trendy at the moment, and that's about it.
I think also guest spotting, networking, right? I think traveling helps. I've noticed, especially now, like with the economy kind of dipping a little bit over here, I've seen a lot of artists, like maybe they're not as booked out in their hometown, but it's like I'll travel to this city or this city, and it's easier to get booked out for like a week than for a month.
But what if you're in that stage where you don't, like, let's say you have 5,000 followers or 2,000, and you're not even getting to that point where you can go to another city and book it?
True. So my answer to that would be maybe travel to shops that are really busy with walk-ins, right?
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, that's a good point. It's like walk-ins. I know a lot of artists coming and they're like, I have my signature style. This is the only thing I'm going to do. But while you're still learning, within the 5 years, like the first 5 years you're doing it, post what you want to do, but don't turn in the other work that gets you paid.
Correct. Like, don't turn down tattoos, but post what you want to do to encourage more of those.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've noticed a lot of places outside the major cities, like places in Pennsylvania, upstate New York, more rural areas, tend to have shops that are busier. Yeah. And it's easier to get booked because there's less artists. So maybe it'd be better to start guest spotting in those areas and build up a little bit.
And you can also draw, make a drawing every day. Like, you know what I mean? And you will get better, without a doubt, and it's just, you'll have a huge portfolio of people want to get tattooed by you just from your drawings alone. So, I mean, that's...
For those of you that can't hear, Pony saying just draw, post flash, create. Yeah. And then not only do you have that on the internet, but you also have that in the shop. If someone comes in and they're like, I just want to get a tattoo, I don't know what I want to get. Yeah. And it's like, here's 1,000 fucking choices.
And that's the one thing I do too, is I do pre-drawn designs, like flash sheets, where I'm just like, a lot of my clients don't know even what they want, but when they see something you've created and it's up for grabs, they're like, that seems to me.
Sure. What else we got?
Did you learn in Brisbane, Australia?
Ooh, that's a story. I don't know if I want to go into that.
Someone said that?
So Pony just asked if I learned in Brisbane, Australia.
What is that?
So
your whole face changed.
So I lived in Brisbane.
Your face just told the whole story.
So I lived in Brisbane, Australia for 4 years. I had an apprenticeship that lasted 1.5 days. And I got so freaked out by my experience and what I saw in the tattoo industry that it took me, I think, like solid 3, almost 4 years before I ended up applying for an apprenticeship again. And then I got the apprenticeship in Melbourne under Sharpie, and that's when I actually learned how to tattoo.
Are you going to tell us about the 1.5 days?
That's what we want to hear.
You just built it up like it was the story of the century.
Okay, so there's 2 sides of the story. There's what
there always is.
This is what I observed, and then what later on was told to me.
Okay.
So when I went in the shop, I was first day I was like, okay, it's kind of like I'm gonna leave some like really gnarly spots out. But the second day, I came in the shop and one of the other workers was like, Sarah, you need to pack your shit right now and get the fuck out of here before the owner comes, because otherwise he's gonna beat your ass.
What?
No idea what happened. No idea. And like, somebody told me he was like racist and homophobe, and I was like, one of my good friends who was gay came to check, like, say hi to me on the first day, and my boyfriend who I lived with was black, he was gonna come and pick me up. So I was like, oh, maybe that's because of it.
Right.
Well, later on, like, this is like 5 years after when I actually had started tattooing and stuff, I bumped into that dude in the owner,
Did
the
you beat
boss,
him up?
in a club, and he was like, Sarah, what happened? I came to work and they said you were gone. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I was told to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
So it turns out that there was another apprentice, this dude, who was like not that great and didn't clean, didn't show anything like to put forward as an apprenticeship. So they told me that I could start practicing tattooing before him. And apparently he felt really threatened and jealous about me starting to tattoo before him. So him and the other dude came up with this plan.
Good.
Yeah.
Real good.
So him and his buddy decided to come up with this plan to get me kicked out.
Damn.
So I don't know which one is true. I don't really care.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, it worked out. You found success. You're happy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, that's great. We do have to shut it down. We have to get to our next guest.
Okay.
Dude, you're full of great stories. We're going to have you on the podcast again to do a full episode, if you're down with it. We'll find time.
Weird stories.
It
We didn't even get to the senior citizens masturbation circle.
Wait, what?
What
What did you say about Pony? But listen, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
Welcome. We're live at Golden State Tattoo Convention, Pasadena, California, with a random person from the crowd.
I won a raffle, and they said I can take a photo with John.
Did you pay for the raffle?
Yeah, $100 a ticket.
How many tickets were there?
I got 10.
Oh, that's pretty good odds.
Yeah, they said I was the only purchaser.
You would, you would know about odds. So what's up? You walked around the convention a little bit.
Yeah, it's so weird because I haven't been in the tattoo scene at all for easily 7 years, right? Like, I stopped getting tattoos.
Well, that's why I was surprised to see you.
I'm surprised that I'm here also.
Yeah.
My homie is having his back and his leg put into competition.
Yeah.
And he hit me today, and he's like, "Do you want to come to convention?" I go, "Oh, I didn't even know. Like, I don't keep up anymore, you know."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, like I'll slide with you, no doubt." And my childhood best friend like is staying with me here in LA, and I was like, "You want to do something? So we don't have to like be home on your vacation, you know what I mean? Like keep busy." And he's like, "Oh, I'd love to." So we pulled up. I did like half a lap, and all like the OGs that I used to be at the conventions with aren't here. Like some of them passed away, and then like some of the OGs just, I guess they just don't come out, you know. And so I'm walking through, I don't see anybody, and I run into 17, and we're walking by, and he goes, "Oh, this is that funny tattooer," and I look up, and it's you, and I'm like, "No way."
No, he texted me, he goes, "Yo, Mickey's here, get over here."
Yeah. So, yeah, COVID kind of killed the scene for everything, right? And then it came back up. Everyone got excited to travel. So I think we've seen this big burst of like new artists, new people on the scene. Don't get me wrong, there's still some of the old heads there. But like you said, this is the first one you've been to in like 7 years, right?
Yeah. The last one I went to was probably Miami. It might have even been like maybe Empire State I went to one time.
Yeah, so this is the same crowd that runs Empire State, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, how would you compare this to the one you went to 7 years ago?
You want me to be honest, or you want me just to be happy to be here and support?
No, I want you to be honest.
Not even close, bro. This isn't even. You want me to be honest?
Yeah, no, that's what we're here for.
Bro, this isn't even. This doesn't even compare to like those off beaten path conventions they have, like where they can't even afford the convention center in Miami, so instead they do like Hialeah.
Gotcha.
When I walked in, I'm like, I remember being in like the Hialeah like little convention joints,
Right.
and literally it's like this. It's like I went with me and Skinny Charlie.
Yeah.
We did a convention in Biloxi. You got to think like who's in Biloxi? It's like
Right.
only military and like and then tattooers that traveled there, and that's how this felt. It was very underwhelming. I'm very unimpressed.
You'd say like slow.
Yeah, slow,
Yeah.
quiet. Not like there's a lot of people, but not a lot of like substance. I feel like.
Sure. One thing that I have noticed with this convention and Empire State is I might see less traffic compared to some of the others, but the quality of artist is here. I don't know if you've checked out some of the artists that are working the convention, but there are some pretty heavy hitters here. So I wonder if you have a convention that has more heavy hitters, where those people are going to book appointments and everyone's tattooing, you might not see as much traffic.
You know what I noticed? I will say this. Everybody is booked. Everybody has the booked sign.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. Like, why would, if you're already booked, right? Like, if you're a traveling artist, like you came from like Miami, right?
Right.
And you are booked up for LA, like, you don't even have to be here. It's just like a convenient central place, and you get to put your art on display.
Right.
Like, you don't need to show out. Like, you don't need that. You made your money. Like, you're booked. All the artists here are booked.
Yeah.
Every single person, by the way, I've never seen this in my life. Everybody is getting huge size pieces.
Right.
Full back single sessions, full chest panels, like everybody.
Well, for like these conventions, especially this one in New York, everyone wants to win because all the best artists are here. Like, it means something to win at like this convention, so you see it everywhere. Even Dina over here, she won New York Best in Show. You'll see her, you'll see a bunch of people just working 3 days in a row on the same piece, going after that victory.
It makes sense. I mean, honestly, that was like the biggest shock, more than the like underwhelming aesthetic of this location.
Yeah.
More than anything, like I couldn't believe every single person is fully booked with giant pieces.
Yeah.
Like, I would never even dream of like booking a tattoo session as long as I'm watching these guys get tattooed. It's actually insane.
Yeah. And you said you might be getting tattooed, right? Getting your fingers done?
I'm about to. As soon as this is done, 7D is setting up right now. I'm going to blast over the PIMP on my fingers.
What are you going to get?
FUCK.
Makes more sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Well, when's the last time you got tattooed?
6 or 7 years.
Yeah. Are you still getting laser done?
Yeah, I've been removing consistently for 5 years. My face, I know I probably look like garbage right now. I'm super tired. It's hot in here. I'm walking around all day, whatever. Like, I probably look like death on camera. But I used to be even uglier.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, you were around. You were around for that. Yeah, so, my face used to be super tattooed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're seeing that lighten up.
It's also the Jewish New Year. This is a very high holiday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so what a better way to bring in the New Year than cover up pimp on my fingers.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Like, as soon as we cut from here, I'm going to hop over there, jam out on some finger blasters, and then try to finger blast some girls.
I mean, I think you got the right idea.
I feel like I'm onto something.
You should spread the word. Some of these people probably don't know what to do. Maybe it's their first convention.
You might be right.
Just let them know. Do we have any questions from the crowd, Danny?
I think it's more amazement than maybe.
While we have Mikki here.
So it's that how long have you been doing
I've been doing the removal for 5 years.
What's the last session?
The last session I had was probably about 90 days ago. And I think like 2 weeks ago I became eligible to do another session, but it's like this. And there's also a huge emotional piece that people don't talk about in removing tattoos. Like, these tattoos, like, we're so emotional to live, and like get through, like, living with these face tattoos, that to remove them is like another layer of emotion. So even though like I'm 2 weeks past when I can go back for another session, it is like really hard sometimes to commit and do another laser,
Yeah, that makes sense.
pain-wise, of the removal.
On a scale of 1 to 1,000.
It does not compare to the pain of living with face tattoos. In comparison to getting tattoos, I would say 2.5 times the pain, but 1/20th the time. So it's 20 times longer to get it than to remove it because the sessions go fast, the laser's fast, but 2.5 times more painful.
I don't think so.
I don't know. Have you tattooed me?
I don't remember.
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't either. A mystery.
I would have to take my clothes off and look in the mirror and try to think about it. You tattooed my mom?
I don't think so.
Charlie tattooed my mom. So did Bruce. Remember Bruce?
Yeah.
Wonder what happened to him.
Probably not good. Oh yeah, it is late back home.
Yeah, it's like midnight or something.
All right, so what advice would you give to someone that is going to their first convention or at a convention?
Actually, you know what? I think I'm actually a really good person to answer that because I went to so many conventions, like even before I was in the tattoo culture.
Right.
Because I truly enjoyed not just the culture, but the art of tattoos. I really did.
Yeah.
And the community. And it was just the history was also interesting. The first thing is take your time. Don't go with somebody that's not into tattoos. If you go with someone that's not into it, they will never understand what you're doing, and it'll be like a burden to carry them through the whole day.
Yeah.
You want to look at every single booth. You really do, because at first glance, if you're not overly familiar with tattooing, a particular image of a tattoo would look astounding. You're like, oh, that's amazing, that's beautiful. But by the end of just one row in a convention, you've seen that same image duplicated from every other artist, and by the time you get to the end of the row, you're like, that's the best version of this tattoo.
Right.
You really want to take your time, look at every booth, and even after you make it a full trip through, walkthrough, go again, because there's going to be things you weren't thinking about because you saw a new style art in the 5th row that you never even thought to look about in the 2nd row. By the time you make it back, you're like, that's what I wanted. Now it makes more sense artistically.
I think that's some pretty solid advice. If you could add something to a convention that you haven't seen, what would it be?
Dang.
Like, damn, I wish they had this at a convention. It could be completely irrelevant to tattoos.
I would say either. I think it would be cooler if more like big celebrities felt I don't want to say not that they feel unwelcomed here, but there's so many big celebrities that love the tattoo culture that don't seem to come out to these, or maybe you're unaware that these even exist, because you wouldn't really know unless you know that this convention is here, you know?
Yeah.
And that would be cool to see. That would be like more, I think that would be cool.
Anything you would take away, you're like, yo, this is played out, I don't know why they keep doing this.
I don't, what'd you say? Some of the loud announcements, but you know what actually I really don't like? I find it like so distasteful. I don't know how to say this. If you just pay for a booth, you can be a tattooer in a convention, does not mean your art is good enough to be sitting at the booth next to some of the artists that are here.
Right.
And I think it's like, it kind of ruins the market. Like you got a guy like you or whoever it may be, right? Like Carlos Macias or whoever it may be, Mike DeVries and whoever, right? Carlos Torres, the best art you'll ever see on a body, and they happen to have, decent prices. They deserve it. Next to some person from nowhere who like has a regular old mom and pop tattoo shop with regular abilities, and it just kind of ruins the market. I feel like the conventions, there should be a qualifying factor to get a booth besides just buying a booth. Like maybe more filters, more of a system of approval for the artists that attend. Yeah, like you have the best artists in the world here, but then you also have some not good artists. Yeah. You should only have the best artists in the world here, especially to a consumer who's new in the culture, who doesn't know the real difference, doesn't know the big names. Right. They see like an image they saw on Pinterest, and they see somebody like charging cheap for it because they're not that great of a tattooer. That person ruined their body for life with a mediocre tattoo, when literally the artist next door has endless awards, Awesome.
Well, I think we're good. Thank you so much for the 10 minutes on the Unemployable Podcast.
Yeah.
I'm super stoked I saw you, dude.
I'm stoked,
I did a double take. I was like, is that a homeless person?
Yeah. And no, it's just me. Yeah. First thing, you let me hug it from the back, and I was super stoked.
Yeah, you hugged me from the back. No, I felt safe.
Yeah, I'm warming. I feel like home, I'm told.
And then I think we might follow up with you while you're getting tattooed. We'll come check it out, go live, see how that is.
If you want to do that, you're basically just going to see me whine, complain, and cry. I'm the biggest pussy.
Yeah, we'll definitely go check it out and see what's up. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm so happy to see you, bro. I swear to God, what a good goddamn surprise. You didn't even tell me you were coming to LA.
I know. Well, for those of you that don't know, I'm a really bad friend.
It's true.
Most of my friends are also bad friends, so they get it, hopefully, you know?
For everyone out there, just to prove how bad of a friend John is, the last time we talked, he was at the airport boarding a plane to fly to LA to be in a TV show with me. Right. And he goes, you know what? I'm really tired. I don't think I'm going to get on the plane.
That's not the story.
And I begged. Yes, it is. And I begged and I pled. And I'm like, bro, just get on the plane. You're at the airport. And he goes, I don't think I can, bro. And then he went home. And that was the last time I saw him till right now.
Dude, I was at the airport till like 2 in the morning.
Whatever he's saying is a lie, just so you know. Like, I'm telling you the truth. I have the text messages.
Listen, this is what I'll say. I definitely could have done more to get here, but I did try to get here. I did try. I was at the airport at 2 in the morning, and they just closed the fucking gates.
And I had to film
Mikki
a TV
wanted
show.
me to wake up early to get on the plane, and that's when I kind of quit. So he's not like wrong.
We had planned for months that he's gonna film this one particular episode of my TV show, right? Like, we are the full production crew.
I wanted to do it.
We're on cable TV. Like, it's a full production team. Like, we're not talking like my buddies with cameras. Like, we're on cable TV. Like, it's a real TV show, you know? And it's planned. Like, he's coming in. We got all the paperwork, all the releases, like everything ready to go. And he goes, you know what? I just don't think I'm gonna get on the plane.
No, it wasn't about that. I couldn't get on the plane. It's that I couldn't get on the next flight. Dude, I did everything. I even booked like a nice ass ticket. Like, I was ready, bro. Yeah, and I lost my fucking money on it.
But otherwise, John's a good friend.
Yeah, besides that. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, I love you, bro.
I love you too, buddy. It's Daria Pirojenko,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's my favorite question, yeah.
What's your favorite question?
Because my name is Daria. Pirojenko, it's a last name.
Yeah.
But people think that I'm a Pirojenko,
Oh,
like my
okay.
name. And
Yeah.
they cut it in the middle and come to me and ask me like, hey, Piro.
So people think my name is Jonelson. I was saying earlier, it would be nice if there was a button you could click and it would tell you how to pronounce it on Instagram.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Because Google will have that and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so how are you enjoying the convention? Or are you even enjoying? Maybe you're having a terrible time.
No, I just busy. As
Yeah.
you can see, I work 3 days. So I really enjoy it because we decided to make a collaboration.
Right.
And collaboration is always something interesting. It doesn't matter will you win or not, but it's something unusual. It's pushing you to do something different as you usually do it at the shop.
Yeah.
So, and for me it's unusual because I did some collaborations with color artists. And this time I do with 2 artists.
Right.
And one of them is black and gray.
So it was a triple collaboration.
Yeah.
Right. We were talking with Danny a little bit earlier, and he was telling us you guys did it in 3 separate days, one tattooer at a time. And who's the first artist?
It's a Sergei Shenko.
Sergei Shenko, and then Danny, and then you the last day, right? So you, the last day, you finished it. It's done.
Yeah, it's done.
How'd it come out?
You know, it's a 2 guy and I'm a girl, and I
Right.
need to collect them like a mother.
Right.
So we did it in
Because
these.
you're organized,
Yeah.
and maybe they're not. Right.
A little
Come on,
bit.
guys, get together.
Yeah,
We gotta
yeah.
get this. Yeah.
The thing is, it was a Daniil idea.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, man, if it's your idea, the main character will be yours.
Okay.
But he's the slowest artist.
Well, he's black and gray.
Yeah, but
Right.
he's a perfectionist.
Gotcha.
You know?
Perfectionist.
Yes,
yeah.
perfectionist. He's very slow, and he works with, if I correct, with 3 liner.
Yes.
So it's not a magnum.
Right.
And he is like a...
Just takes forever.
Yes, take
Right.
forever. Like
Right.
every time when I come to him, nothing changes. I'm like, man, it's 4 hours more. Like,
Right, hurry up. Because you're really quick,
yes,
right?
I'm very fast.
You were bragging to me about how good.
It's okay.
No, that's great. I'm sure the clients love it.
Clients love it, and it's for me. Can you see me? I'm like this. I'm like a
I see
tornado.
it. I
Yeah,
see it.
yeah. That's me. And
Right.
now a little bit slowly, as
You're
I was
learning
before.
to settle
Yeah,
a little.
yes.
Okay.
I do more details now. I do smaller sizes because 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I could make this size for 12 hours just running
Yeah.
and finish it in one day, but I was so satisfied with this, but the details was not so good. Like
Right.
it was more watercolor things, watercolor style, not so realistic. Now I do more realistic, and but I'm fast.
Right.
So that's why we decided to do it in this way, you know?
Gotcha. That makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have a very unique style. And how would you define the style that you do? Like if someone said, what style of tattooing do you do? What would your answer be?
I started with just a simple watercolor,
Yeah.
you know, where it's just black lines and some splashes, because I don't have any art education, nothing. My mom, she's an artist, so I have, if I can say, her talent, but
Right.
no knowledge.
Sure. Some natural talent.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I start with that, and they decided, okay, I think everybody tried one time, like a realistic.
Right.
And I'm tattooing for 11 years.
Right
so,
now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So in that moment, it was realistic. You know,
Right.
realistic. I should try it. I tried, and I'm like, okay, it's not like really realistic. It's something good, but I don't want it to just a copy picture.
Did you still like what you were producing, even though it wasn't really realistic?
Now, actually, I do not really realistic. Now I made a step back to some painting thing,
Right.
you know,
Right.
because I think if you do realistic, you're supposed to be like my artist, for example. It's one of the famous Russian realistic tattoo artists. He like you see this macro things,
Yeah.
and he's so focused with this. It's supposed to be like a crazy realistic. I'm not like this.
Yeah.
So
Like a
and-
little more simple.
Yes.
Right.
So my opinion, if you cannot do like this, do something unusual.
Sure.
You can take your weak side and turn it to your strong side.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So-
Lean into it.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. That's why I try to do realistic. I learn it, and then I start to combine it with my watercolor.
Right. Okay.
And it was my first step.
Nice.
Like realistic and watercolor. And then step by step, I grow up, and I travel a lot. I see different countries with different arts everywhere. And London actually gave me a really big inspiration.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is crazy question, which I don't like when people ask you, how you inspire it?
Yeah, I don't like that question
Yes,
either.
I hate
Right.
this question. Which artist inspired you, like
Right.
a tattoo artist? And I'm like,
Well, because
not,
it's weird to like say a name, right?
no, it's not like this, because it's not tattoo artist.
Well, like it's weird to say like one focus point or one thing, or what is it if it's not tattoo artist?
It's their art, but not
Right.
tattoo artist. Because when you inspired by tattoo artist, you just walking in this circle of
Right.
tattooing. You know, everybody just copy everybody.
Yeah.
And one guy just takes something from outside of tattoo industry, and he will bring some brilliant, unusual, and everybody start copy him.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So it's just this circle.
Right. So like look outside the tattoo
Yes,
industry.
yes,
Right.
yes.
Do you feel like you get some inspiration like that from these tattoo conventions?
I like the energy. For
Yeah.
example, right now we finish it, and our guy just stay near stage, and everybody come and see, and they're so, how to say, they like it,
Yeah.
and we feel good.
Yeah.
Because we know that it's worth it. It's not only our opinion that we did good, but usually because we don't like it. You know, you're like, I can do here's better.
Yeah. Do you
here.
like it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And like guys ask me like, do you like it? And I'm like, I like Sergey part and Daniil part. Mine's okay.
Right. I get it. We're our biggest critic.
Yeah, but this feeling, it's worth it.
So the first day, I mean, you won an event, right? What did you win?
The interesting thing is that I'm not supposed to work on that day. It's supposed to be my day off.
Okay.
Because my client, he wanted to be on our collaboration.
Right.
And he wrote me like, Daria, I want to take it. And like, okay, please just check it because I know that he's from Tampa.
Okay, yeah.
And I told him like, please check it, hotel, flights, everything. It's very important. And he just got vanished, like for 5 days.
Yeah.
And we took another guy.
Yeah.
And I have this, I don't know how to say, good eye for clients.
Okay.
So when this guy wrote to us, he was so easy. He's like, yeah, do whatever you want. There's my leg. Like, I'm free, like
Right.
open-minded.
You're like, cool, you're an easy client.
Yeah, yeah.
We're going to work well.
We took him, and this guy just wrote me 3 days before convention, like, Daria, I took flight, I took Airbnb, I took everything. I gonna come.
Right.
And I'm like, it doesn't work like this.
Right.
And he's like, oh, I worked and I forgot to wrote you that I already took everything. So I suggested him Friday. And because I had a couple day off, I drew a couple digital drawings.
Nice.
And he was like, oh, I want this one. Okay.
Yeah.
And I didn't expect anything because it's something new for me. Usually I took realistic picture, like I take photos of girls.
Yeah.
This one was my digital drawing.
Oh, wow.
That's why for me it's very important that I won with it, that it's mean that people like it.
Yes.
I can change
it's
my...
a new thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
I can change my direction a little
And
bit.
what category did you win?
Best of the day.
Best of the day. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's a good one to win.
Usually I participated only in this contest.
Yeah.
Because I never bring my clients with sleeves or whatever. And for me it's more interesting.
Yeah.
It's like a dance competition. If you do it today, very good.
Right.
It's good. If you did it yesterday, it doesn't work.
I'll be honest, those are the only ones that matter to me. You know? I think the other ones are fun for clients to show up and it brings a crowd. I'm only paying attention to what was done that day under these circumstances.
Yes. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And that's why I participate in this contest because I know that I'm fast.
Yeah.
And
you get a lot done.
If I can say I'm a Russian, I put my earphones. I don't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
I'm smiling, but I'm not talking.
Just Russian the whole day.
You can call it Russian mood.
Yeah. No, but I like that, and I don't know if it's a thing or if it's cultural, but a lot of the Russian artists I've met are like that. It's like, yo, it's time to work.
It's a big topic for talking because in Russia, tattoo industry is more underground, and it's not a service.
Right.
Here and in Europe, I work a lot. It's more service. You should be polite. You should, coffee, whatever, smile, ask how was your day. In Russia, in Russia nobody need it because everybody know that nobody care. Like they come to me, they pay me for tattoo, and if I will not talk, I will do my work better. If I do just a random portrait, it's okay. For skull, it's okay. But if I do some famous portrait, I need to be focused.
Yeah.
And what I learned here in United States that I need to tell people in advance that I'm okay, I have a good mood, I don't have any bad attitude to you.
But I'm not gonna act like it.
But I just focus it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just tell them that this part is okay, I can talk, but on portrait, please, I put my AirPods and just silent and do my work. You will be happy with this.
Yeah, because I think a lot, like some people are booking tattoos because they want to hang out with the artist.
Yes.
Yeah.
But in Russia, because I speak better in Russian, I can talk with people. I just tell them this part is important. I need to focus it. This part is easier.
Right.
Here, for me, sometimes it's hard because I need to think in English. and I need to think, do I say some good things or not? Because
Right.
Americans is more sensitive than Russians.
Right.
My sense
Fucking
of
idiots.
Yeah.
Do you ever pretend you don't speak good English?
No.
Never?
It's just in the street, somewhere in the street. There was one situation when some guy tried to talk with me, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I don't speak English.
That's pretty good. I can tell you've done that before.
You can try it.
Yeah, I will.
And
I have to have a little accent, though. Like, imagine if I had an American accent. I'm like, oh, I don't speak English. They're not going to believe
I know
me.
what you're talking about. Yeah,
They're
yeah.
not
I
gonna
understand you
believe
totally.
So would you say overall this convention was a success for you?
Yes. Yeah.
It sounds like it. I mean, first day, did a piece, you won Best in Show. You got to tattoo the next day. You got to participate in this triple collaboration with friends.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like you hit all the boxes.
In Russia, I had a workshop.
Yeah.
And usually I tell to all my students, you have to go to the tattoo conventions.
Yeah.
Not because you need to win or something.
Right.
It's just a place where, first of all, you will do some design which you never do in the shop because you want to win. It's a
Right.
competition. Then you should to go to after party. Like you should to go.
Yeah.
Because at the tattoo convention, nobody talk. Everybody is so focused on work.
Yeah.
And if you write to your artist on Instagram, nobody answer you because you're nobody, for example. But on after party, everybody drink, everybody talk about machine needles and all this shit.
Yeah, blah, blah. Tattoo stuff.
Yeah. But these things, you get connections.
Right.
You find new friends. You find new shop where you should go. You can go, and all these things. It's very important.
Right.
And of course, all these things like an energy of something. You don't understand what it is. It's just something unusual because we go to the work at home. If we have dog, we have dog. We just do.
Do you have dog?
No, I want it. I cannot. I travel a lot.
I know.
Maybe next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know. I like big one because I grew up with big,
Yeah.
but I'm a small, tiny girl, and I know that you should be strict with them.
Right.
We will see. I don't know. And if I travel, and I will travel, I cannot sit in one place for a long time. I need to give it to somebody. So I think it's supposed to be something in the middle size, not big, not small. Like this.
Yeah.
Like Doberman.
Big dogs are better, dude.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
No, but you're right. I mean, even like you and I met you last time in New York, right? And same with Danny and a bunch of other people, Deanna and whatever. And it just takes a little conversation like, hey, we both tattoo, we're going to be here. A lot of the same people do conventions.
Yeah.
And it's, like you said, you go to the after party, like talk to people there, like make the connections.
Yeah.
Like if we're going to be traveling together all the time, we might as well be cool with each other. Right?
Yeah. It's very important. And most important thing for beginners.
Yeah.
Because for us, it's just for fun.
Okay, yeah.
We hang it out together, I don't know. And for example, for me, this contest, my guys just joking like, Daria, you took it from somebody. Like you're so, like, how to say, like big
I know
artist.
what you mean, yeah.
You can give
Let
it-
someone else have a chance.
Yeah. And like, I didn't think about it. I just came to United States, I just.
Yeah, that was real selfish of you, Daria.
I'm like, okay, I can give it to anyone, but to somebody. So today, if we win, I will not take it.
No, you should, and you should give it to an apprentice.
To Daniel.
Yeah.
And Daniel to Sergey.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. So when will we find out the results for today?
I think they have, right now it's a third contest.
Okay.
Yeah, today it's four or five. So ours is the last one, the best of the show.
Yeah, the best of
But
the
I
show.
saw there's a lot of big pieces here.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
we just got fun, For us, it was just interesting, really. And when our guy stand up first time, when I'm done, we sit with Daniel like fuck, it's amazing.
Oh, that's so good.
So good.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter what we will get.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh, that's awesome. Do we have anything coming in?
Just a lot of love. They're being called the OGs.
The OGs. I think they're talking about Daria. and how selfish it was of her to take that trophy. Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah. Maybe you're curious about the Russian culture or why she doesn't talk to her clients. Describe the piece.
So we did in the middle, it's a portrait which Daniil did.
A female
portrait. Black and gray. In the top, I don't know how to describe it. It's some cartoon from 19th.
The Simpsons cartoon.
The Simpsons, no, the another one, the mask. I just didn't know this cartoon.
But it's like a cartoon top, full color cartoon top.
Yeah.
Black and gray.
Female portrait.
Realism style portrait.
Yeah.
And then the bottom.
And then the bottom, not mine, but I mean, piece which I did, the hand in glow, which hold the skull.
A glowing hand holding a skull.
Yeah.
I think it was a Bart Simpson.
Bart Simpson.
Yeah, he's melting. Yeah, he's melting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what, you guys will post it on Instagram, right?
We will do it.
Yeah. So you guys can see, the winning piece. The winning piece on Instagram. What other questions do we have?
Not many.
Not. Do you need a dog watcher?
Okay, but where are you living? In your place. Like, I will come to your apartment.
Yeah, okay.
I have amazing view on boats, so you will love it.
Next question. Can you give some advice about finding your own style?
I will have a workshop about this.
Nice, stay tuned.
Yeah, I can give a small tip. Stop to copy somebody, but look at inside yourself. Because the most biggest mistake that people try to copy somebody, and when you look at their works, it looks like a Daria Pirojenko.
Yeah.
But it's not so tasty, not so colorful, all pieces not connected, and you see that it's something wrong. Just because they try to copy, they don't understand why I did in this way.
Yeah.
They don't understand my logic. They don't understand my tastes. They don't understand why I choose this object with this object.
Right.
So the most important thing, just look inside yourself.
And I think it takes time to find your style. So
yes.
maybe your first organic doodle or trying to find a new style isn't that good.
Yes.
But if you like it and it's inspiring you, try again and try again.
Yeah.
And then maybe you draw it and you don't know how to translate it into a tattoo yet.
Yeah.
Just be patient, right?
Yeah.
Be patient. It will develop. It will develop.
Keep going,
Right.
Keep going, just trying. And maybe when you find something, you look at back and you understand that it looks totally different as you thought you would do.
Right.
Just because the style, it's not a one, the finish line. It's always changing. It's step by step, year by year. So
Yeah.
What's the best way to get in contact with you?
What is the best way to get in contact with you? How to book?
Just write letter, put it.
Yeah, pigeon.
Yes,
Right.
pigeon. Yeah. No, in my Instagram, I have a form in bio. Just fill it out, and that's it. It's very easy, but people don't
Is
look
there
at.
anything clients should know about what would give them the best chance for you to take on the piece?
When they write me or when they go to my forum, I have a list what I'm doing, what I'm not doing, but it's very easy. I do portraits, but not wives, husbands, sons, or all how to say
Niece,
family.
nephew.
Yeah, no, please no.
What about second cousins?
You know what? It's so funny when I send them list and there was I do not make wives, husbands, and I don't know children. And then they wrote me like, yeah, but I want a brother. I'm like, okay, all
of family.
all of family,
No,
and
no blood.
No, just some random people from you where you don't have any emotional connections, please.
Okay.
So because it's important. So I do portraits, I do animals, skulls, sculptures. That's it.
Okay, skulls, sculptures. Wait, do you do pets?
Pets. I love to do pets. And it's strange, when I came here, I didn't make no one. When I work in Germany,
Wait, what do you mean? You didn't make no one?
I mean, I didn't have no one request for pets.
Oh.
I'm here from November. It's almost 1 year.
Yeah.
A little bit less. But in Germany, they're afraid of people, afraid of portraits. They ask only about animals, pets, and just animals.
Would you do a white dog?
White?
tattoo?
Yeah. Because they're not white.
I have a white dog.
They're not white.
And I haven't wanted to burden anyone with that. Because like I have a black and gray mind.
Yeah.
So white is like nothing. It's
because
like
it's a purple, it's a greenish.
Yeah, right, you're right. But for us it's just skin tone.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Any last questions?
What's the ideal first date?
What is the ideal first date?
Ideal first date.
Yes.
I never had dates. I'm a Russian. It's not a common thing in Russia.
You don't date in Russia?
We don't have this official date.
Right.
I don't know. People just hand out, but it's not called date. Nobody.
It's not like we're on a date right now. You better know.
Yeah, it's not like this.
Right.
Yeah. And
It's more like kind of casual.
Yeah.
Free flow.
And people go to their restaurant, but it's not a date. They just
So
go
what
there.
would your like ideal time out with like going out with someone look like? Like something you like to do?
I like nature. I like ocean. Like I can eat at home. There's not a problem. And
Right.
I'm a little bit weird with food. I mean, not weird. I don't eat meat. And I don't like to.
So weird.
It's so weird. I don't like to tell somebody like, we came in a bad place.
I get it. Yeah. Like I have a dietary restriction.
Yeah, I don't want to make people uncomfortable just because I don't eat it. I can eat it actually. I'm not like a vegan. I can eat it. I just don't like it.
Right.
And I'm okay if somebody eat it with me, so it's okay. But I know that American food is different here. And if he will bring me in some steak restaurants, I like nature, ocean or something like this, it will be good. And you can talk. And you don't have other people around you who ask you like, do you want more water? More
Right.
wine or
Like bother
whatever?
you.
Yeah,
Right.
this politeness again.
Daria, thank you so much for coming.
Welcome.
We're definitely going to have you on a full episode of the podcast. I cannot wait to see the results of this competition. Either way, it is a phenomenal piece.
Oh.
Congratulations on the trophy you already won, and hopefully we'll see more of you.
Thank you.
We are live at Golden State Tattoo Convention in California. We have Aidan from Ink Mag and Mikki from My Childhood and Nightmare Wet Dreams joining us today.
Also from Ink Mag.
Also from Ink Mag.
I mean, that's like a false
6
claim.
months
That's
ago.
a false claim.
Yeah, I've never seen you in my life.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely in it. No,
Yeah, 6 months ago in November.
no, seriously. I have like the full spread in the middle. Mike Tyson
No,
on
I
the cover.
believe you.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to lie about.
And
Yeah, I
But I can go check.
It's on the. I can show you right now. I have it. It's legit.
let him prove it to
He
us.
wants to flex real quick.
We got to use this though for the live.
Checking.
Check.
Where's Instagram? Hold on a second.
It's
I posted it.
It's in your phone.
All of a sudden, he can't find it.
I have. Hold on a second.
So while he's finding that, Aidan, how are you enjoying the convention?
I had a great time. It was a good weekend. Really busy. I feel like I'm seeing the Twilight Zone now.
What do you mean you're seeing the Twilight Zone?
It's the end of the day on Sunday.
You're just so tired?
Yeah, I actually tattooed all weekend long.
Yeah.
A lot of conventions, I'll try and break it up a little bit.
What has he got there?
Oh, is that actually you?
You thought I was lying? Yeah, you guys gave me that spread in the magazine.
You look so miserable, though.
I am miserable.
That's his resting
all the
state.
time.
Yeah, I'm miserable. What I got to be happy about? I got
Look at
no
him.
talent, no skill. I look like a bridge troll. I'm not even funny.
Yeah, no, good job. Proud of you.
She's proud of you, dude.
That's good.
Yeah, you made it.
Re-intro, we are live. All right, I'm redoing the intro because I guess I messed it up. We're live at Golden State Tattoo Convention, Pasadena, California. We have Aidan and Mikki joining us.
Hi, guys. What's up?
They can't hear us. We're on our own now.
Oh.
So you said you enjoyed the convention. You tattooed the whole convention.
I tattooed all weekend long, which is different for me because I usually will be walking around doing this, like interviewing people,
Right.
Networking, doing the thing. So I tattooed Friday, Saturday, today, and I finished around like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
So when you're not tattooing, you're creating content for Inked.
Yeah, so I'm one of the only people here right now one of two people here that actually do the videos and make content and stuff.
Yeah.
But I had no time to do that all weekend long until like an hour ago, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better
it
late
bounced
than never,
out.
I guess.
Yeah.
And then what were the pieces like that you tattooed?
I started a ornamental back piece
Nice.
on Friday. I got a really late start,
Okay.
like 9 p.m.
Oh, a really late
An
start.
actually late start, and I contemplated should I just not start today, but
When did you end?
almost midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a little bit of outlining done.
Dude, I hate when I'm tattooing at midnight at a convention and you're just watching everyone leave and you're like, I want to be done
waving goodbye.
too. Yeah.
And
and they're like, oh, I'm so happy I'm done and I'm going to go get food.
They're like, losers, still tattooing.
All right, whatever. You put in the
it
work
was
though. You were
good, it was
tattooing until
good.
midnight.
Yeah, and then we started back again Saturday morning.
Nice.
And I had to tap out
You
at
had
like
to tap
5
out.
p.m. I couldn't go any longer. And I told her, I was like, look, I want to give you like the best of me, and I'm just like not fully there right now.
Right.
And I don't want to continue like ripping these lines. And then when I step away from the tattoo after staring at it for so long, it's fucked up. So I'll be back here in like 2 weeks.
Awesome.
And we'll just finish it.
Where are you based out of?
In New York.
Perfect. Out of the Inked?
Yeah, out of Inked.
So-
Yeah. So I'm there. I'm a resident artist there.
Right.
I started tattooing out here like almost 7 years ago out in LA. So I still frequent here.
Awesome.
Like at least once a month.
Okay. So there's plenty of opportunity for people in the LA area to get tattooed by you.
Yeah, but I'm a little busy, you know. So
Okay,
it's like
okay.
a little bit of a waiting time. But,
All right.
But
yeah.
worth the wait.
But worth the wait?
Worth the wait,
Worth the
for
wait,
sure.
exactly.
Okay.
For sure.
And then what, if you had to, what is your style of tattoo?
So right now I do a lot of medical and cosmetic tattoos.
Okay.
So like scalp micropigmentation, areola restoration, scar covering, scar camouflage, pigmentation correction.
Awesome.
So I mainly do that now. And like eyebrows, all that stuff. But I kind of mixed it up like with regular tattoos. I like to do black work, some lettering. I like ornamental, floral work.
Okay, so a lot of different.
It's a good range.
That's
so,
good.
Yeah, keep myself busy.
Now, are you what? Okay.
Yeah, you
we'll
want
do our
this?
best.
I have a Digimic in my bag. The actual same setup. If you
You can plug it in. Are you taking on new clients currently?
I am.
Okay, and how does someone go about booking with you? What?
You unplug this from the whole thing? The brick? No, just record. It's done.
You know, John was a technician before he was a tattooer.
You know, you gave me that vibe.
What?
You
A
put off that
technician?
vibe.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
What?
The way you just unplugged that cord was with such professional skill
Yeah,
craft.
you knew what
I
you were
have many
doing.
skills.
Yeah.
You just tattoo part time.
What?
You only tattoo part time.
No, I tattoo full time, but I do other things full time, like unplug cords and
Make
hang
sure
out
everyone
with-
has their shit
hang out with
together.
Mickey.
Yeah.
Sometimes we go gambling.
You know that I wrote all of his jokes, all his skits. I wrote.
So you're the ghostwriter
Bro,
for
we're
this
live
whole
right now.
operation.
They were live.
We're live.
Just
You can't
edit
tell
it.
them the secrets.
Just edit it out.
We can't edit out live.
Yeah, just pause it.
Danny, we pause it real quick. No.
Time's not even real. So doesn't
Actually,
matter.
Mickey can take some credit for the humor, because I like to believe my humor comes from a very dark place, like trauma. You know what I mean? From when I was younger, and I think some of it was with Mickey.
So you caused childhood trauma for him.
Me and John have an extensive past.
So where did this all start? Like what happened?
Well, we had dated in about 2008, and it was really toxic, honestly. And, you know, he had me believing a lie. And I was young and immature, so I retaliated. And, you know, we hurt each other quite a bit, but we grew from it.
Yeah.
But we're cool now.
I don't know. I feel a little bit of animosity.
Well, that's the
Like,
thing.
I
I
feel
mean,
like I can cut the tension between.
the only tension is, like, you still can't really rely on John. He's the kind of guy that won't show up. No matter how many times I show up, even when I fly across the country and then don't sleep, you know, I'll still show up, but he doesn't.
You get to the airport and you're waiting for him.
It's
and waiting and waiting and waiting.
He's the kind of guy that'd go to the airport and then not get on the plane.
I couldn't get on the plane.
All you had to do was get on it.
They wouldn't let me through security.
There was another flight 3 hours later.
Yo, I swear to God.
What was the issue?
What?
He just didn't want to.
I don't know. I showed up at the gate and they're like, the gates are closed.
So
And
you missed your flight.
Yeah, I missed the flight.
Okay, so you did make the effort.
No, because there was another flight that left 3 hours. All right, so I have a TV show, and he was going to be
The
on
whole episode's going to end up being about this again.
All right, forget. Here's a short version because I'm tired of rehashing it, right? I'm on a TV show. He was going to come on an episode with me.
Right.
We had it planned months in advance. He was going to fly like super late at night, the night.
Yeah, I was at the airport at 2 a.m.
Right, and we start filming like, I don't know, like 9 or 11 a.m. LA time. He's at the airport, and he goes, I don't think I'm going to make it. And I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah, there's another flight in 3 hours, but I just don't feel like it.
I was working
That's a long day, though. Like 3 hours is just enough time.
It would
to
have been
not
like
stay.
5, 6 in the morning after I already didn't sleep.
You said you're not worth it, basically.
That's exactly right.
I would have flown in, been there for like 4 hours,
Yeah.
and then flew home.
So it wasn't worth the trip.
And then I had to work.
I wasn't worth the trip. But I'll tell you this. You know what I did a month before that? I flew from Los Angeles to Fort Lauderdale into a hurricane. I got rerouted to North Carolina.
The wasn't my fault.
No
Hold
one
on.
held a gun to your head.
Hold on,
and
hold
you
on.
need to fly through this hurricane.
In the middle of the flight, we lose power. The things come out from the roof, and the plane's shaking out of control. This is a real story. This is a real story. We all thought we were going to die. I texted my whole family. I was like, I don't know if there's service on the plane, but just in case, I hope this reaches you. I don't know what's going to happen. It was a real thing. We flew into the
That's
part
a
of a
very
hurricane.
slow motion time of like dying. If
Yeah.
you had that much time to text your whole family.
Yeah, but then we got rerouted to North Carolina, where they put me in some motel for 3 days, and then put me on a party bus where there was no party. This is a real story. And drove me from North Carolina to Palm Beach, where they dropped me off, and I'm supposed to make it to Fort Lauderdale. I don't have a car. I just got my feet, you know? Slept how many hours?
Pretty much I owe Mickey big time, is what he's getting at, which I'll agree with.
Okay, so
Yeah.
now you're balanced out though, right?
What's that?
Everything's balanced out between you guys?
No, then he also told me to come.
Stale?
Balanced out.
Oh, balanced out.
my
I thought you were
next
saying a term I didn't know. Everything bale and stale between you guys.
I tried to turn off the accent a little bit when I'm on camera, but
Oh, gotcha.
no.
Yeah, balanced out.
Yeah.
Mickey's completely forgotten about it already, and we're cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Glad you guys are good.
She's like, what style
What's
does
the question?
Aidan specialize in?
So I mainly do medical tattoos right now.
The little mic.
Medical tattoos.
Medical.
So that's been my main focus for a while now. So I do a lot of areola restoration for breast cancer survivors. So they've lost their areolas and nipples through their surgeries, chemo, everything, cancer, and I restore that for them. So that's something I do most of the time now. And I do a lot of scalp micropigmentation for hair loss.
Nice. What other questions we got?
How long have you been doing the cosmetic tattoos?
What?
Where are you based at?
I'm based in New York City at Inked
At
Magazine.
Inked Magazine.
And I also come out to LA and I tattoo at Solon HQ.
Solon HQ.
Right out here in Orange County.
Mickey had a question.
How long you been doing the cosmetic tattoos?
The cosmetic stuff, about 4 years.
Wow.
And I've been tattooing for almost 7.
How much would you say the medical tattoos have advanced in technique of the actual tattooing?
That's a really good question, actually. So
How they've advanced.
How-
Sorry, just because you don't have a little mic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Here. But no, so it's still a fairly, I would say newish category because not as many people do it as they do the eyebrows and cosmetic stuff or as
Right.
regular tattooing. So I use my own regular machine for medical tattoos. Nothing fancy, nothing specific. It's just more so understanding a lot of color theory, especially for covering scars and camouflaging into the skin. And you could really mess up a tattoo by picking the wrong color choice.
Yeah.
And so it's just a lot of trial and error, unfortunately.
An experience,
Yeah,
right?
an experience, and just really taking your time with it. Like, that's the thing. You have to have an eye for knowing the color theory. If you don't know color theory, then, like, everyone's screwed.
Right.
You know? So.
What else we got, Danny?
What is the best way to book?
What is the best way to book with you?
Book with me. So my Instagram page, Aidan Tattoos, at Aidan Tattoos. I have a link in my bio. You just fill out the form, and it goes to my assistant, and then we can get you in.
What description or kind of email would someone want to send you to give them the best opportunity for you to take on their idea as a project?
Well, I make it super easy, John.
Okay.
The form on my bio has little questions, and you just fill it out, and it's so easy. You don't even need to think about it.
She did the work for you guys.
I did the work for everybody. Yeah.
Wow.
I came prepared.
What a responsible tattooer. That's
Yeah.
not something we see often in the industry. You know.
How do people book with you? Do they have to write a whole book to send something to you?
No, they just send me an email. And just, I'm like, you know, with experience, I can kind of tell through an email if it'll work well with the client.
Mm-hmm.
But usually if they're like, I just want to cast, I'll do it however you want, I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll take them. Or if they're like, do a girl face however you want, I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, that's easy. That's easy.
Yeah.
But I was getting tired of, like, the messy emails and too much in one, and I just figured if I can make the same questionnaire for every single person, it just, like, makes it so much easier.
You're right. On like a more serious description of that, like we hired a team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we have management team, assistants, booking managers, social media managers. It was too much for me or I think anyone to handle. And then like you're tattooing and you're working all day, and I wasn't able to get back to my clients. And like I don't know about you, but when I want to get tattooed, I get excited and I want to talk about it right then and there. I don't want to wait till tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so having people in place to do those parts, especially like with the booking manager, like if you send an email, you're gonna get a response almost immediately. You know, and this is someone that only deals with booking. You know, so they can kind of coach you through the experience, maybe steer you in a direction that would be more attractive to me or style. So that is night and day from my old method.
Yeah, because as you know, we started off as tattooers,
Right.
but then it turned into content creators and photographers and videographers, and then
Graphic
everything
designers,
else.
editors.
Yeah, you're doing everything.
Right.
And so if you're only giving like a little bit of yourself to each little category, nothing's going to be as like hyper focused as you would if you're not. I just got an assistant recently, and it's made my life so much easier.
Yeah.
You know, for booking and stuff. So.
And I feel like a lot of tattooers might be nervous to do that because it takes away from profits. You have to teach this person how to deal with your clients. It's scary having someone else deal with your clients that's not you, and like you hope you treat them right. And it in the beginning, for me at least, it was more of my time training them, making sure they did it correctly. But you know, being patient, it was a good investment. And now, I mean, they respond and do things quicker than I can. So it's just better for everyone. Yeah.
Less responsibility for you. Just kidding.
Yes?
Just kidding.
What's up?
Said, I'm getting my foot tattoo tomorrow. How bad is it going to hurt from a scale of 1 to 10?
How bad will getting a foot tattoo hurt? Scale of 1 to 10. What do you guys think?
I mean, it depends what it's in comparison to. My feet, I don't remember. I think like 7.5.
I was gonna say 7.
I don't have my feet tattooed.
I haven't got my feet tattooed.
I think it is painful. It's not an easy spot, but it's not the hardest spot on the body.
You know what's really good about getting your foot tattooed? You're always in a pretty comfortable sitting position, which I think makes a big difference.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think maybe not even actually, maybe a 6.5.
A 6.5.
Yeah.
Mickey has changed his number.
Yeah, I thought about it.
I'll match you at 6.5. I'll drop my 7 down.
I'll go 6.5.
Okay.
Do we have a 6?
Yeah. What? You said 6?
5.5? I don't have my feet tattooed.
I
I thought you guys wanted to just keep.
No.
Yeah.
We're taking this serious.
See you guys later.
Yeah, 6.5 for the feet.
I'm out.
Yeah, how does someone book anything with you? Do they
Golly.
message you on Instagram?
I didn't know you were going to throw me the hard balls.
It's my job to read the questions, okay?
To book with me, you can just find me on Instagram at Dirty Goth Boy, and boy is BOI. Send me a DM, and if you DM me something funny enough, I'm likely to answer.
Can they book to gamble with you?
Nah, probably not.
Probably not.
They could try. I got nothing to lose. Go ahead, take a chance.
Yeah, live a little. What else we got?
How did you get your involvement with Ink Mag?
How did you get your involvement with Ink Mag?
Good question. So I had my first interview with them for the magazine about 6 years ago. And I was going through some medical stuff, and they said, like, when everything's good, when you're ready to come back, reach out to us. So I reached out to them, and I started working with them. So there's nothing crazy to it. Just like being consistent, like being myself, not like a piece of shit, and just like working toward it for a long time.
Nice.
That's basically it. I mean, there's no like special formula.
Hard
or
work and
anything.
effort.
Yeah, and just
Yeah.
like existing and being here.
And not being a piece of shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, Ink Magazine has you come out and like make interesting articles and talk to interesting people or tattoo culture and stuff.
Kind of. So I tattoo with them, but I also am one of like the few artists there that does a lot of like content with the magazine. So most of the time we have like our whole team that will come to certain conventions and certain events, and we'll all be doing it. But this time around it was just like two of us that came out. So,
Nice.
But yeah, we do like, you know, the funny little videos, like the Tattoo Artist Reacts videos that everybody loves, and you know, that sometimes you get the more serious, like raw side of things in the YouTube clips, but you know, we balance it out that way you get a little bit of everything with everyone. Because, you know, some people don't want to say so much about themselves in their lives, which is totally fine. You know, I was like that for a really long time. I didn't even like being on camera until like this year. But I've realized like kind of showing more of yourself, people feel a little bit closer to you and feel like they could relate to you on different levels, and I think that's pretty important. You know, especially if you're like trying to be a person in an environment
like
this.
promote yourself.
Yeah.
And I think once you get past that initial uncomfortability that honestly everyone I've talked to has had, it can become a really useful tool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not alone.
Maybe we get one more question. What do we got?
Did the Medusa hurt?
Did the Medusa hurt? What's a Medusa?
Oh, my piercing? No, but okay, it used to go all the way through my lip, and then it closed up on the inside.
Oh.
So now it doesn't go all the way through, and it's just sitting here.
So you can't even get it out.
I would have to like scale pull that out.
So it's like a dermal now?
I think
kinda?
it turned into a dermal.
That's
So I'm just
wild.
kind of stuck with it for now.
Well, do you like it?
Yeah.
Oh, so
yeah.
good. It's-
Yeah, no,
it's
I would
good
have like
that
had
it's
to
stuck.
actually like cut it out if I didn't want it
Yeah.
anymore. Yeah.
Would you cut it out through the back, you think?
Probably. I don't want to
Yeah,
like
and just
cut.
poke it through.
Yeah. Pretty gnarly though.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, one more question, because that was a good one.
Well, this one is Model Citizen Johnson.
What?
Model Citizen your company.
Is Model Citizen my company? Yes, I have a partner, John, in the clothing apparel?
Yeah, for both.
For the clothing, Model Citizen apparel, I have a partner, John White. He's an amazing artist. He works with us with the apparel. And then for the shop, yes, the shop is mine, which is Model Citizen Tattoo and Med Spa. Yeah. One more question for Aidan. Not for me.
Who would you love to collab with?
Who would you love to collab with?
That's a good question. Put on the spot. I don't know. It'd be cool to do So I've got a lot of requests lately for areola tattoos, but like on different parts of people's bodies, like not the actual areola.
Okay.
So if there's any artists out there that are good with realism that want to go on the collab,
Ooh.
then that'd be a good collab.
Break this down for me real quick. So they want like a nipple tattooed on them somewhere on their body?
Yes.
But
I've had
but
so
not
many
on their
people
chest.
ask. Yes, I've had so
Like
many people
where?
ask lately. Someone said their knee, someone said side of the neck, another person said like a third nipple.
Wow,
Yeah.
like a third eye.
You know what could be cool, actually? You know how some people will tattoo like a girl's, like a naked girl over their chest and use their nipple as the girl's nipple? You seen this? you can do that on another part of the body.
And you just do the nipples.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, because then you don't just limit yourself to using the chest for that stuff. Like,
you could do the nipples, the lips, the eyebrows, and the hairline.
There we go.
That'd be a sick collab.
Hey, John, let's do a collab.
Awesome. That was a good question. All right, I think we got to shut it down. Everyone's packing up. Convention is over. Major success. Everyone we've had on said it was a great time, especially for Mikki. Right?
It was big success. Big money weekend for me. Yeah, I did great. A lot of bookings.
But Aidan, thank you so much for joining us on the podcast. Hopefully we'll see more of you. And that is it. We're out. Braniderm on.
Part 2.
Part 2.
The rise of Ramon.
Explain that story. Yeah, what was up with that?
All right, this is hilarious. So I'm in Starbucks and walk in.
This was today?
This morning. And I walk in, got my order. What's your name? Brandon. No problem. That's cool. Got a little sandwich. Got me a matcha tea. 1 shot of espresso. And I see the sandwich come out. It says Ramon. I'm like, okay. I'm looking. There's nobody picking it up. And Hip is next to me and his wife. And they're like, that's interesting. And then someone comes up again and said, matcha tea? Ramon? They look at me and like, I think they think you're Ramon. And I'm like, hey, Chico. No. I'm like, how could you mess up Brandon with Ramon? Why does Starbucks do that? I mean, did they want it on purpose or?
What, Danny? I thought I noticed something different about you from the last time.
Yes. Something a little different. A body that was gone.
I didn't want to be wrong, so I didn't say it out loud. How has life been with a face tat, dude?
It's been cool, bro. I'm actually, I love it, actually. It fits me. It's my personality now. I have I guess a different aura about myself that people have been saying, so just more confidence. So I really like it, actually.
Because it's like a real face tattoo.
Yeah.
It's not like loyalty above the eyebrow.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, there's no empathy going on here.
No.
This is like rape and pillage Viking.
So obviously, you get to the point where you're like, yo, I'm getting this, you get it. Now it's like a couple days after. Are you noticing differences, like people looking at you, stares, judgment from family, support from friends?
Oh, gosh. So a lot of my previous friends, they're still my friends, but, before I got in the industry, they're calling me up going, hey, how's things going?
Are you okay?
You okay? Everything all right? You've been doing some crazy stuff lately. We want to make sure you're good.
I just wanted to talk, see how you're doing.
That's right. Hey, we got a fantasy football league coming up. But by the way, what the hell did you do to your face? Are you crazy?
Are you going to get the other side?
I don't. Possibly, yeah. I got to think about what I want to do on that side, though, too. Kind of make it asymmetrical, but not so much, Sure. I don't want to look like a helmet or anything like that. What's really funny is my wife's good friend's son, who's 14, said, you look like Venom. Get on my belly right now. Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
I could probably do Venom for Halloween.
I think that's a compliment.
I would think so, too. It's pretty cool with the kids. So, yeah. But it was funny. I was in Jacksonville. It's different areas, I live in the beach area. There's a really kind of poshy area called Nocatee, and I went out there to Publix, and I'm walking around, and everybody's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
What's this guy going to do?
You got to be careful of the neighborhoods.
Yes. So, but now I got street cred now, so I'm good to go.
Yeah. I think face tat is automatic street cred.
Automatic, right. And I'm basically, you're in the industry, you're not going back. So.
Well, you're not out of the industry.
Exactly. You're here. You're here to stay.
What about people at work?
People at work, they like it, actually. It was pretty cool. I mean, they were surprised about it, too. They want to make sure I'm okay as well. Like, hey, you're the face of Saniderm right now. Are you going to be the face of Saniderm? Yeah. No. So, but you know what, though? Artists love it. And if it's good work and they can appreciate that, that's awesome. And Dan did great work, man. I love it. So I'm super, super stoked with it.
Very cool.
I think you look great.
I think it matches my new jawline, too, since I've lost the weight. So
I agree.
As well.
Your boy's mic'd up now. We didn't have a little stand, but you know what? I'm going to hold it for you, Brand. Damn, boy. I feel official.
There you go.
What's new? All right, well, a couple things. One, what's it been like at this convention, riding for Saniderm, being here for the company? I mean, Positive, negatives?
Positive. I love it. I mean, it's great, man. It's like some people, I didn't think they used it, and they did. So it's nice to see that and be surprised about that. There's so much great work out here, man.
So it's seen a lot of support.
Yes, very much so. Very
well,
much
I know
so.
I love, bro, like at the end of my tattoo, like I'm fucking tired, bro. And to be honest, the last thing I want to do is like wrap someone up.
Right.
So to be able to just send them to the booth and you guys take care of them, handled by professionals, that's so nice.
Oh, yeah.
Bubble free.
Yes.
That is.
Bubble free.
Bubble free, baby.
Is that a guarantee bubble free?
Guaranteed bubble free.
Connor will do a great job. He's a great rapper. So.
Nice. Andy gave me some aftercare.
Yes.
The stick.
Uh-huh.
That's great. You say go to the booth, you're done, they get wrapped, you get the stick. They're taken care of.
They're in.
All bases are covered.
All of it. Done. No more touch-ups. They're good to go. They're not coming back to see you unless they want more work, which is good.
So maybe people that, besides that, people that haven't been to tattoo conventions or plan on going, what can they expect from Saniderm at a convention?
So we'll be at a convention. We'll have our booth. You can come there and get wrapped. It's very inexpensive, like $5. That's it.
Yeah.
If they want extra aftercare, we have it there for them to go with if they need to.
So you can wrap them. You have products for sale.
Yep.
You have people that work there, professionals
Yep.
that can talk to you about the product, about the company.
Correct. Explain the proper way of doing the aftercare, which is very important. So there's no misconceptions that there's. And your artists know, hey, they're taken care of. They know what's going to happen. They're not going to have to worry about them having any issues after.
That's a big one.
I think so too, very much so.
So there's something you want to talk about. I know we were talking a little bit about it. We want to give you the floor to say what you got to say. It's a beautiful thing you're trying to do here.
Yeah, so last time I talked to you guys about the nonprofit we have for Tattoo Save My Life, September is really important. It's Suicide Awareness Month. And there's a lot of artists out there that are struggling. And, we really want to do this to take care of this industry and take care of the artists that, they need it. They need the help. So we're profusely trying to get something set up, get them resources, get them information. It's coming up a year now that we've had it. And some big things, hopefully, can go pretty strong with it. So I'm worried.
So it's a nonprofit. It's called Tattoo Save My Life.
Correct.
Guided towards suicide awareness?
Suicide awareness and mental health in the industry.
Mental health.
Yep.
And how can people see this or get involved, or where do they go to support?
Support, real thing is just, I want to build it organically with the artist right now. I want to get that buy-in. That's the most important thing. So then go online, tattoosavemylife.com, grab a shirt, post about it, post about their story, say how it's helped them out as well. And go to our Instagram and share it and just keep growing it.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like right now trying to build the awareness.
Yes.
Let people know it's out there.
Correct.
That way, if anyone needs help or wants someone to reach out to, they know where to go.
Most definitely.
Awesome. And is it specific just to the tattoo industry?
For right now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because there's nothing out there like that for them,
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a beautiful thing, man. And I've only been in the industry for a little while, but I've seen and I've talked to a couple of artists who, are fighting that battle. Mm-hmm. And yeah, there's not much resources in just talking to your boys, talking to your friends, talking to people who we all have, a rough upbringing, some rougher than others, and some are still going through it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in this industry, it's a little hard maybe to even talk about it.
It's interesting because I think I've built enough relationships with a lot of artists that they can reach out to me. For example, one today, he's going through it, and I'm like, look, you need to get out where you're at right now. There's a convention coming up. Come hang out, and we'll take care of you type situation. There's a convention coming up in Savannah, so I'm going to go up there for my 50th birthday.
Awesome.
Half century, scary. But yeah, they're going to be out there, and I said, come out there, man, and just be out there and get away from where you need right now. You need to call me anytime, whatever you need. I'm here, man. I want to be there to help these artists. It's important.
Yeah.
No, and kind of touching on what Danny said, I mean, bro, the old, everyone that knows that was in it, the old school mentality, like with tattooing, is kind of like, suck it up, go to work.
Correct.
Or like, don't talk about that shit or whatever it is. Keep that to yourself.
Keep it to yourself, yeah.
So it's awesome. Like, we all have, friends, family, ourselves.
Yep.
That have maybe gone through something like that, and now it could be as helpful as like, hey, are you aware of this?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this deals specifically with things like this, and hopefully provide help, right?
Most definitely. I mean, we're trying to figure out the best business plan aspect of it, of being a nonprofit, but having an app or the website. I want to do a drawing board that artists can go and draw and communicate and talk. You know, I've had a really good friend of mine who's an artist with us said, hey, you know, when I was starting to tattoo, I learned a lot just from going to these different drawing boards and talking to different artists that are on there. And he said one of the guys was thinking about doing something he shouldn't have done, but he got on there and was talking to somebody and it saved him. So if I save one artist's life, then mission accomplished. That's what I want.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's a beautiful thing. I dealt with my own substance abuse back in the day, and I never gone to like a meeting or anything like that. But just, you know, working in the industry now, I've gone with people to it just for support.
Right.
And I keep going back because it's such a beautiful thing to hear. And you know, there's always that small percentage that I can go back and do it. And I've had my cravings, or I've had, you know, a time where I felt a little weak and I almost broke. And I think those meetings are phenomenal. So I can only imagine what this could do for artists in the industry, and I think it's a beautiful thing. And
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'm super stoked with it. Got to give a lot of credit to Josh Short. I mean, he founded it. You know, he really kind of gave me the idea of it, and said, we're rolling with it. We got to get a pretty good roster of artists that want to be involved and want to travel and do that. So it's growing, man. It's really growing.
That's awesome, man.
Hell yeah. So definitely check out, it's tattoosavemylife.com.
Yep. And then go to Tattoo Save My Life on Instagram. Just share it. Like it. Love it.
We'll take care. We'll put everything in the description, all that fun stuff, and we'll get it out there, man. We want it spread as bad as you do.
Yeah.
And we love that. And we love you, man.
Oh, we love you guys.
It's always a fucking pleasure to have you on and just, you know, have you here. And just, you've made the convention, at least for me, a lot more fun as well, dude. So you're a blast, bro.
I appreciate that, bro.
You,
really appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys, you know, supporting Saniderm as much as you do, man. That means a lot to us. And we want to just keep it going. We're going to take care of all the artists we can. Be with you guys as much as possible. And just, you know, we appreciate the support on that. And we're going to be there for you for sure.
Hell yeah. Sign us off.
Like the people at Saniderm. Let's wrap it up.
Damn.
All right, guys.
Thank
Have a good
you.
one. Thank you.
We are at the Golden State Tattoo Convention in Pasadena, California. So this is Matt from Sullen, right?
Yep, I'm Mohawk from Sullen Clothing.
Mohawk from Sullen. So you're with Sullen. You're saying you're wearing a lot of hats.
I wear a lot of hats with Sullen.
They're putting you to work.
Yeah, I'm sweating.
So obviously you've been to this convention before.
It's my fourth time, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now compared to other conventions, do you like this one?
I do. I love it. We're so busy, it's ridiculous. And usually they don't kick off till Saturday. We jumped off cracking yesterday.
Nice.
Right when they opened up,
Yeah, I mean, it did open a little bit late yesterday.
Yeah.
I feel like people were kind of getting into their groove. Now being Saturday, they're in it, they're running.
For us with merchandise, though, people were buying before we were even set up. So
people were buying before you were set up.
Yeah, we're not going to turn the cash away. So,
yeah. Hell yeah. So this convention compared to others, what do you think?
Honestly, it's more busy because usually I take a couple hour breaks and rotate with Hoon, and we go run around and like do stuff, and I get footage for the pages.
Yeah.
But this one, I don't have any time for that. And
No time.
I'll slap in a few different tattoos throughout the weekend. People are always offering to tattoo me, so I get little bangers.
Yeah.
But this time, I've got no time for that.
Dude, your whole face is tattooed.
No, I've got the center, but my mom asked me.
I'm sorry, not the
My
whole.
mom asked me, please don't do nose or chin, or I would.
Really? No.
Yeah.
That was where the line was?
Well, and Uncle Jeremy, too, he's like, don't do your chin because your structure of your face changes.
It does.
It does, so I'm going to have to agree with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Now that you say that.
Yeah, you think you've seen people with it? Like, they're missing like that area. It just looks different.
Yeah, like cuts off the bottom of their face.
Yeah, and then you just see lip.
Okay. What was the first tattoo you got on your face?
So I grew up in LA in graffiti. I was really
Like
big.
street art?
No, graffiti.
Okay.
I'm not like one of those guys that does the real beautiful letters. I was a tagger.
Nice.
Writing my name really good across the freeways and the buses. I got really good at it.
So there's definitely a difference between street art
There's a
and
huge
graffiti.
difference between graffiti artists and taggers. I was a tagger.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I got my tagging crew underneath the peacock right here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you grew up here.
Grew up. I'm from San Fernando, like, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes from here.
Wait, but what was the first face tattoo?
Oh, face tattoo.
Yeah. So that was the first tattoo.
So let's just say I was away on vacation. I got in some trouble.
I've been on vacation before.
You've been on vacation
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
Okay, so
maybe not as long, but a lot of times.
I went for a long time.
Okay.
I went from the U.S. military,
Yeah.
U.S. Navy, to, let's just say, vacation for
Right.
19 years.
Oh, yeah.
And I got involved in some pretty stupid shit.
Sure.
That when I came home, I did the therapy, removed some shit, and that was some of the shit I took off my face.
So you got tattooed on vacation?
On vacation, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. And then when did you start with sullen?
About 5 years ago. I got clean and sober about 4.5 years ago.
Clean and sober, you
Sullen
said?
got me clean and sober. Sullen got me clean and sober. They're part of my story, yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
I love hearing that. I'm in recovery.
Right on. How much time you got?
10 years.
Dude, fucking right on. I want that so bad. I'm coming for that.
Yeah.
I got 5.5. I'm coming
I'll
for
fucking
that.
see you there, dude.
That's right, brother.
Hell
Fuck yeah, right
no,
on.
I think it's badass, man. I'm pretty vocal about it, and I talk about it a lot. It's being talked about more in the tattoo community,
Yeah.
and it used to not be.
Well, bro, I sponsor people.
Fuck
I'm
yeah,
active.
bro.
Like, 'cause I don't have much time with my job to go sit in an AA meeting
Yeah.
anymore. But I use my platform. I do podcasts. I speak.
Nice.
I'm constantly called around to speak, and I sponsor guys all around the country in our industry.
Do we have anything like that for conventions or the tattoo world?
No, we should though.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen like a couple people. Maybe they're like wearing shirts that say like sober artist,
Yeah.
or recovering artist, or kind of let people know. Because I've seen it like music events. They have like booths and stuff where you can go.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
But I'm like you though. I recover out loud. I let people know. I'm not
Yeah,
embarrassed
yeah.
of it, and I feel that I can help people.
Yeah. All right.
Now we're on.
Do we have any questions from the crowd for Matt? We didn't want them to hear that part of the conversation. No,
We didn't want them. Yeah.
What questions we got for Matt?
All right.
So Sullen is based out of California.
Seal Beach, Long Beach. Yep.
Seal Beach, Long Beach.
Yep.
And then how long's the company been around?
I want to say 21 years, 22
Long
years,
time,
something like that.
right?
Yeah. Yep.
Hell yeah. And you guys, your headquarters is here. You have a huge team.
Huge team.
Is it just clothing?
Yeah, we make tattoo-inspired clothing.
Accessories as well, or
we
no?
do accessories and a lot of equipment for you guys as artists.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And then I know you said you do a lot of jobs for Sullen. You wear a lot of hats.
Yeah.
What are some of your favorite ones?
Oh, well, I'm a model.
A model.
And that's kind of cool being in recovery.
Yeah.
And fully tattooed with my history.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, and the aesthetic's cool, like being covered in tattoos.
Yeah, yeah. I never thought I'd find a job doing that, but that turned into me. I do the social media. I run the Sullen Family page by myself.
You run the page.
Sullen Family is all me.
Sullen Family. all
Sullen
right.
Clothing. I help Uncle Jeremy with in the evenings.
Okay.
I help him recruit models. I send out some of the boxes to our influencers.
Nice.
I do conventions. I do deliveries. I'm whatever
So-
Jeremy needs, I go.
Model. You work with the artists.
Yeah.
Do fulfillment. Sounds like you do everything.
I do everything. that company helped get me sober, so I will
Yeah.
continue to do everything I can for them.
Hell yeah.
And I do sales. I'm the guy you contact if you want to carry our brand in your shop or your store.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. You like the guys you work with?
I love my team.
Family, right?
Family, yep. Great.
Hell yeah. And then, I don't know. Do we?
Yeah, they said what goes into the process of the art for every shirt. Do you know?
Okay, so we have a creative director, Color Crimes. Usually when you guys submit artwork, it goes to him. He makes the final decision.
Yeah, Jeremy said that it goes out every Tuesday. You guys have a
Every Tuesday we have a shirt, and like every Thursday we have a drop of a few different items, depending on the season or what's going on.
So every Tuesday you do a drop.
Every Tuesday we have an artist-inspired T-shirt.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's new.
It's new.
And then artists are constantly submitting their designs.
Yeah.
And some might get approved.
Some might get approved, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So it might be considered an honor and a privilege
Oh,
to be
if you're a
accepted.
Sullen artist, it's totally cool.
Hell yeah.
Totally cool.
Awesome. And any advice or something to say for people that have never been to a convention or want to go to their first one? Or maybe they were going and they stopped going.
I mean, I recommend bring a cooler full of snacks because
Bring a cooler
they kill
full of
us with the
snacks.
prices of this horrible food.
That's a pro tip.
That's a pro tip.
Yeah.
I have a cooler full of homemade peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, hummus, and carrots, and I'm cool.
And a lot of chargers, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, bring battery chargers.
Battery chargers,
Please bring
mobile
batteries.
batteries.
Yes, totally. Yeah.
So at the previous one, they said, do kids belong at tattoo convention?
That's a good question. Do
That's
kids
a good
belong
question.
at a tattoo convention?
Maybe it depends on the shows they have, because some conventions have the burlesque shows and they have, I don't want to say the wrong thing here, but some of the piercing stuff they do where you're swinging around suspended with needles through your bodies, I don't know if that's good for kids to see. I'm not against it, but it might be better maybe to not let the kids see stuff like that.
Sure.
And then obviously when it comes to nudity, I don't feel that's appropriate for children at all.
Right.
But our industry is great. Like, I think kids should see it. Kids should be cool with our industry.
So it kind of sounds like if kids or children are brought, you want to be careful. There's a lot of
I think careful goes across the board today in this world with everything going on with kids. Yeah, definitely.
A lot of things that may be considered inappropriate going on.
Yeah, but then again, there's also a lot of cool stuff. We have a girl in our booth, Ralph Nonweiler's daughter, who's been tattooing since she was 17. Now she can tattoo in America because she's over 18.
Oh yeah.
And she's an amazing tattoo artist. So
That's
kids
awesome.
are learning younger and younger as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Have you ever tried tattooing yourself?
Yeah, when I was on a vacation, and it's a totally different skill, totally different setup in there, and I did some line work, but I never could get the shading down, so I just stuck to being a collector.
Mark, you're the man, bro. Pleasure to have you on.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've wanted to talk with you anyway for a long time.
Hell yeah. All right, we'll be back later.
Thank you, guys.
We have our good friend Xia.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think you were stressing about that.
No, I just want to make sure I say it
Your
right.
name.
I just kept thinking of Chia Pet. You know what a Chia Pet is?
No.
No?
Don't worry about it.
Is that an American thing?
I'll show you later. Yeah.
Probably. It's like this. It's like these weird little like figures that you would like water and like stuff would grow out of.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah.
People call me chia seed, legit.
Chia seed.
I think that's what it's from. It
I
stems
think
from
that's
that.
a compliment.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
All right, so we are at the convention. Have you done this convention before?
Never.
Never.
No.
Have you done a convention in the States before?
Never.
Oh, yeah.
So I was born in Spain and I moved to Australia where I live at the moment in 2016.
So you live in Australia now?
Yes.
Nice. And then you came over to the U.S. for a bunch of things, correct?
Yeah, too many.
All right, run me through your time being here and your plans and what you got going on.
So first we went to, give me a second, Jesus Christ. We did the New Orleans convention last, and before that we did Austin Invitational, which was amazing. Now we're here, then we are heading to Salem for a cheeky holiday. Then the New York Tattoo Expo, which I think is the first or second year. Then I'm doing some little one in Pennsylvania, and at the end the Tampa one.
Nice. Oh wow, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
All right, so which ones have you done so far since you've been here this trip?
Austin Invitational and the New Orleans one.
Okay.
Which is Villa Nuts, yeah.
How were they?
Well, the Austin Invitational was great because the music was not loud at all.
Gotcha.
It was very easy to
Like
tattoo.
it's loud here.
It gets a bit loud.
Yeah.
Like, which I understand, but yeah, yesterday I got a headache.
Right.
And New Orleans was great, but there weren't many people around, so for walk-ups it wasn't great.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
Whatever.
Guys, not to interrupt you for a second, but John, can you give Abigail a happy birthday?
Abigail. Happy fucking birthday, dude.
We got you, Abigail.
Do we have any questions or things going on in the comments?
Right now,
for
everyone's
Xia?
saying it's weird to see you smile.
Oh.
Oh, it's because
Well,
I'm
thanks
here
for
and I'm
making me
so
feel
nice.
weird.
You know?
That's right. I'm trying to be polite to our international guests.
That's right.
All right.
Chia.
Speaking of polite, you said when you came over here, maybe there were certain words that you might use a lot that people are judging you for over here.
Okay, so I'm having a problem with this because I use the word cunt
Right.
quite often.
Which is a
and
great word.
Yeah, man, you can be a sick cunt, and that means that you're great. And I say it all the time.
Right.
Actually, I almost got my Instagram account deleted because I said to someone, "You look like the happiest cunt here."
And what is your Instagram account, just so people can check out the work, check out the style
It
while they're
is
on here?
XIA_tattoo.
XIA_tattoos. You got to check out her work. It's amazing. It's
gorgeous.
Back to what you were
Thank
saying.
you.
So, you come over here, you're learning some differences. So obviously language and words is one.
Yeah.
What else have you noticed?
People in general are very kind to me. Like, I really like that. Even I went to get my nails done the other day and everybody was
Compared to over there, they're mean?
No, it's not that they're mean, but it's like, I feel that everybody's more looking after themselves so much, and I don't know, I just like it here. Like, everybody, all the tattoo artists have been coming to talk to me. It has been like really, really, really nice, really welcoming, so I love it. I had a couple of clients or people that were walking around that were a bit odd about me being a female though.
Yeah?
That was really odd, yeah. They go, that I came with a friend and he's helping me with the desk and stuff. And they go straight to him, "Hey man, nice work, this is amazing, whoa, like where are you based?" And it's like, "Oh, it's all her." And then they look at me badly, like up, down, like, and they leave.
What?
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
it has happened a couple of times already, and I'm like,
Point them out.
Did you call them the C word?
"You motherfucker," like, or like someone comes and like, "Did you draw this?" Yeah. Yeah,
They're like,
it's
there's
all-
no way a woman could do this.
That's
legit, it feels that way, and I'm like, bro, I don't need strength or anything like that to make
Right.
this drawing. Yeah.
But that's
All right.
crazy, especially having so many heavy-hitting women here.
Right?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I just come for posing, looking good.
How long have you been tattooing, and what style do you prefer doing?
So I do a lot of these gothic, neo-trad. I love bats. I do bats all the time because I used to foster them back in Australia.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I did that as an accident, and fuck, I fell in love with them. They're beautiful.
Well, how do you do that as an accident?
I was
you
gonna-
like
about
trip
to
over
ask.
one and you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring this home."
Well, I was dealing with depression at some point. I was
Sure.
really sad. And I was living in Northern Australia, which is tropical weather. It's very humid. It's like New Orleans, for you guys to get the idea. My career was a bit stale. Like, nobody wanted my work. I was not having the best time. And then one lady brought to the shop this tiny little fruit bat wrapped as a burrito.
And you just loved it.
I loved it, and I
Right.
asked her how she got into doing that, and she told me I trained for that, and that was the best thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and tattooing, I've been tattooing for almost 10 years now.
Nice.
I've always wanted to hold a bat in general.
They are you need vaccinations though.
Yeah?
That's a problem.
They're dirty?
No, they're not.
They're vampires.
They're-
We're dirty.
They're not like rats, People get this idea that they are filthy and stuff,
Right.
but when you have a rat as a pet, they're actually really
Sure. I mean, I have tons of friends that are like really dirty, so I don't mind like that.
Exactly.
I was just asking.
No, they're
Like
not.
Dan Serna, you just walked by.
Yep, yeah.
You
I
probably
see
need
that.
vaccines just to hang out with
He
him.
shook my hand right now.
Yeah, you better go wipe that.
Yeah.
Hand sanitizer.
What other questions we got going on?
Would you ever compete in a tattoo competition?
Yes, I have done it quite a lot because when I started competing actually in Australia, not many women would enter, so I wanted to kind of change that.
That's cool.
Love that.
Because they were like, "Oh, my work's not good enough." We always think
Yeah,
about
we're
it
our biggest critic, right?
too much, yeah. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna enter all of them. Fuck it, let's see how
Yeah.
it goes." And yeah, I started winning quite a bit.
Cool.
Here, I'm not trying to. The work here is fantastic, but I've been tattooing until very late to compete.
Yeah, like sometimes, you're going to be tattooing until 10, 11, 12 at night, and you have to enter by 8 o'clock. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to sacrifice the quality just to get it
and
into this competition.
You don't want to make the client try to come in next
No,
day. They're
yeah,
tired. Yeah.
A lot of
you
people
haven't.
are asking for your IG, so I'm just putting it in the comments.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
That's right.
And John, you as well. Are you entering anything?
No.
That was clear. No.
No, not that I'm against it. I just don't really do that. And there are a ton of people, a ton of friends, a ton of artists that do. That's exactly what they come here for, is to enter in the competition. We got Deanna right over there who's going to go for Best in Show, as she always does, and actually gets it quite often. I just have no interest personally. I'm not against it. If my client wants to, I support them. I think that's awesome. I'm like, yeah. But after I just tattooed you for 10 hours, the last thing I'm going to do is be like, yo, can you stay here for like 2-3 more hours to wait in the competition?
I know. Oscar wanted me to enter my leg, and I'm like, it looks like so much work.
Yo, because it's, for those that don't know, like, it is a commitment. Because, like, you're coming in, you're, 3-4 o'clock, you're entering.
Yeah.
Then you're waiting to show the judges, which is even more time. It could be hours.
Yeah.
Then you're getting up on stage in front of all the people. You might have a little stage fright. I mean, there's hundreds of people entering.
Yeah.
Now you're getting judged. Then you have to wait until all the judging is. It's a whole day thing.
Yeah, that is
you
true.
know?
That is
so like any client or artist that like wins an award, like I respect the shit out of them because it is such a time commitment to even enter, let alone like place or whatever.
100%.
But yeah, no, if you're entering, I think that's awesome. I support everyone entering. I just don't care.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Look, it has helped me a lot with my visa and stuff.
Yes, yeah.
Sometimes, and clients are really willing to help you out.
Right.
So, yeah, in my case, it has worked pretty well.
Hell yeah.
Love that. So we got a question here. Who are your biggest artistic influences?
To me?
Yes.
Well, John.
Cam.
Adrian.
I have to say, like, I started following you guys because of a video you did with Cam, and I was like, this kid is sick. Yeah.
He's a little prodigy.
I really like tattoo artist. I probably won't pronounce it right. Lenny shit.
I understood that last part.
Yeah.
He's the guy that also specializes in bats, which is the only person I know, but they are much darker.
In Europe?
Yes, and he does freehand.
Yeah.
So during COVID, I started chatting with him, and he happened to be a nice person.
You know what they need? You know how on Google, when you type in a word, you can have the computer pronounce it? You should have that for Instagram. I've been pronouncing everyone's name wrong.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same. But you never know.
Even your name, I'm like, Xia? What?
Gina.
That's it, but it could be, like.
Is it like from Alicia?
Yeah,
Like,
so it's a long story. I used to live in South Korea.
Okay.
And they couldn't say my name right. They would call me Ali Xia. So I took the Xia and just kept it that way.
That's cool. Yeah.
Now that you say it like that, it comes out a lot easier.
Yeah. I can picture them saying it.
Aleshia. All right, so who is your favorite tattooed famous person?
Well, I have to say that most celebrities and stuff have horrible tattoos. I don't know what's with that.
It almost like started that trend of ignorant tattoos.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know who's covered in ignorant tattoos?
Ed Sheeran.
Bro.
you know the band Die Antwoord?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ninja.
Yeah.
Sure.
His whole body is ignorant tattoos.
True.
But
he has ignorant hair too.
Yeah, but I was watching the soccer games, the female soccer thing, and a lot of them had these tiny tattoos making a whole sleeve. I was like, what is that?
It's like fine line patchwork format, I guess. I don't even know how you define that.
So yeah, I don't know how to answer to that question. I still haven't found a celebrity that I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
That's true. I can't think of one. Justin Bieber? No, terrible. Post Malone?
And they have the money and the resources.
Doja Cat has a bat tattoo on her back now.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
You're right.
Okay.
I've seen that one.
So I think that would be her.
Fair.
What else is going on?
I don't know who Fonz is, but getting a lot of love. Oh, what got you both into tattooing? By Shannon.
You go first.
I go first. Okay. Well, I remember my entire life being drawing since I was a little kid. And when tattoos started becoming more artistic, I was like, wow, this is what I really want to do. Right. So I started walking with my portfolio to shops.
Yeah.
And back then it was different times. It wasn't that easy for girls especially, but in general to get a tattoo apprenticeship. So
you're right.
I hit a lot of fucking shops. And they always said the same to me, like, so you want to be like, I love this. I'm like, no, man, this is what I do. Like, I don't know how to do anything else. If I have to do any other job, like, probably gonna
I'm just trying to do bats.
Yeah. Back then, no, I was trying to do watercolor, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
At the very beginning.
Yeah. No wonder they were turning you down.
No, my portfolio was pretty cool. Like, I had a little bit of everything,
yeah.
a little bit of realism, a little bit of this and that.
because you can't enter the industry. I believe a lot of people try to enter doing a particular thing, but
Right, especially when you're new. I mean, back then, it's like shops wanted you to be able to take every walk.
exactly.
So yeah, you want to show every style.
Exactly.
Now everyone's like, I only do this style, whatever. Yeah. Different times.
Different times, yeah. So they told me no for 9 years.
9 years?
9 years?
Yeah, so
You're patient.
I know.
Seriously.
So I got my degree and I did all the things until I really insisted when I was getting
Right.
tattooed. Like,
You're
just
like, listen
please.
here.
I'll clean. I'll do
Yeah.
anything.
I'm not asking.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I work here now.
Pretty much. But yeah, that's how I got my apprenticeship.
Very nice. It's inspiring.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep trying. How about you? So.
How did I get into tattooing? The most like PG way I can put it is I had no other choices.
Okay. How is that PG?
What?
How is that PG?
It's a darkness.
Well, after,
Yeah, I'm trying to see the dark story.
yeah, I mean like years of violent, dark drug abuse.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, sounds
And
good.
then it was like a light, like at the end of the tunnel. Like this dude, pretty much Trent Horilis, gave me an opportunity. He's like, "Hey, if you want, I'll teach you how to tattoo." And it was the only positive option I really had in life, because I kind of, messed things up, burned a lot of bridges, whatever.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh wow, this might be my way out. Like maybe I could redefine my identity
Yeah.
in like a positive way. And honestly, tattooing really wasn't that positive when I started.
Yeah.
It was still taboo. It was not something you wanted like to tell girlfriend's parents or
Yeah.
or friends or whatever. There wasn't much security in it at the time, especially financially. But it was something. It was a job.
Yeah.
So I took that and ran with it, and there really wasn't any looking back.
Yeah.
I was like, cool, this is what I'm doing. It's artistic, it's creative, it's taboo enough, kind of being a teenager, thinking that was cool.
Yeah.
I could wear whatever I wanted, I could express myself however I wanted and still go to work, and I just fell in love.
That's amazing, man.
And it was kind of that like more rough around the edges type vibe.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was down with that. If you want to make fun of me all day, I'll fucking chop it up with you. Like I was about that. I didn't have to watch what I said.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a nice story. I
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah.
Good
All right,
for
now
you,
tell
man.
the rated R version.
And now you killed it. Now you killed it. Like you have actually turned your life around in that sense. That's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it had to do with like getting sober.
Yeah.
You know.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Happy for you.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're out of questions, but it was such a pleasure having you. I'm glad
Thank
I feel like we
you.
kept missing each other all weekend. So
I know,
I love
but
having
that's
you here.
my fault. But you guys will see me anyway in a few weeks.
Yes, she
we're
will be at a show.
excited.
Yay!
She'll be guest spotting at Borrowed Time or Model Citizen. Either way, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know or didn't see, all day today, we're going to be going live. We're going to be interviewing different guests. We'll be here at the Golden State Tattoo Convention, grabbing all kinds of people, asking about their experience, people winning awards. So keep your eye out. I would say, every 10, 20 minutes we'll be back on. Thank you guys for joining us.
Yeah, we'll see you guys soon.
Obviously saved the best for last. The Petunia twins. You guys have seen them before on our pod. You have them here now live at the Golden State Tattoo Convention. How has the weekend been for you guys?
It's great. Like at first, we are really grateful to be here. I think we have amazing new clients. Big piece.
You haven't tattooed them before?
No,
New,
never.
brand new.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw the one piece you guys were working on. It was two separate people with the forearms. But when you put the tattoos together, it connected in some areas, right?
Yeah. So
Very
nice.
cool.
It was a couple. Yeah, they were like married like years, and they got like Frankenstein and Frankenstein wife tattoo. And yeah, we can explain with the background. We coordinate the background together.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Hell yeah. And you guys were kind of running your own interviews over at your booth, right? On the pink couch.
I mean, it was very spontaneous. Yeah,
I think it was a great... Danny came over here and he's like, they are doing the coolest thing over at their booth. He's like, you have to go.
So we wanted to always bring our couch.
Yes.
And since our shop is like so close, like okay, Pasadena, Golden State is our opportunity to.
How did you get it here? You carried it?
I carried it.
Obviously.
Yeah, no.
Strong. Yeah.
Yeah, she carried it, so yeah, I was just relaxing. I was on top, you know, and
You were on top.
Eat carrots. It's all carrots. So yeah, and then we had the idea with the interviews. We're like, hey, wait, why should we go to people? They come to us, so because
Work smarter.
So yeah.
Yeah.
This was fun. Yeah, we had a good time.
So what was it? People would come on the couch, they'd sit down just for a little bit, and you guys would just obliterate them with questions?
Yeah, kind of.
What were some of the questions?
I mean, we wanted to have like a certain people.
Yeah.
Like, for example, John, you know, you're like funny questions. Like, because everybody can be serious, you know, like be funny. It's more like, we want to make people laugh.
Right.
And I think our job is serious enough, you know.
Sure.
Like, so yeah, like, have you seen the Barbie movie or like?
You guys were doing Marry, Fuck, Kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
This was fun.
What other questions did they ask me? If I had like a bird or something.
Oh yeah, a parrot, what you would teach.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why you never smile?
Right.
Yeah. That is so much fun. Like, I love it. Like, yeah.
Have you guys done this convention before?
Yeah, it's our third time now.
Nice.
Third
So
time.
are you guys going to do it next year?
Yes. For
So
sure.
you like this convention?
Yes.
What do you like about it? What keeps you coming back?
I think like all set up, very organized, amazing people, like the artists are very like a high level.
Yeah.
And I mean, you meet artists from Ink Master or like
Yeah.
Ink Magazine. And it's special. Yeah, like, you know, when we started to tattooing, we saw all these people in like TV or like in YouTube. We're like, oh my god! And then we moved here in LA, went to the convention, and then it's just like, it's crazy. We
Yeah.
see them in real life. So, and now every day and every year is so much fun, and we go back.
Yeah.
And then also like we have clients. You know,
Right.
we have clients, so.
And you guys are somewhat close by, right? How far are you from here, your shop?
Like half hour. 40 minutes. It's
40 minutes,
40
half
minutes.
hour. Okay. All right.
It's very close.
So listen, how would you guys define your style of tattooing?
How?
Yes.
So you're asking what do you do?
What's the style?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, let me think. No, like we love color, like both. We have this almost the same. I mean, we have the same style, but you can tell a difference for sure.
Right.
We love the watercolor, like abstract painting, oil painting, and we just put do this on the real skin.
Right.
Yeah. I tell you, yeah, it's okay. So I have a hard time to follow a line, like or like shadings. I want to always like break it. They're like, okay, no, I want like more art. They're like, okay. So yeah, we started with black and gray both. Went to like, you know, fine line of course and everything, and then we started like color. And then we wanted to find out, okay, what is the watercolor? How can we create these effects? And yeah, just practice on each other and ourselves. And I remember how we started. We started in an Italian restaurant in a basement and started to practice watercolor on each other. Yeah, it's horrible. Horrible.
Nice. We all have our starts.
Yeah, very nice.
Because most of the tattoos you guys have are done from each other,
Yeah.
right?
The whole, yeah, you can get it.
Yeah.
Cheaper.
Did you say it's cheaper?
Yeah. I mean, maybe not so nice, but it's cheaper for sure. Yeah, but now you can cover it. Yeah, no.
So for those out there that are interested in getting tattooed by you guys, what is the best way to book with you?
Email.
Email?
Yeah, email, and we have a platform for tattoo artists, Hyper Tattoo.
Right?
Yeah. This bio and Instagram. Yeah. So that's our main. way. But also Instagram is fine too. Okay.
So email, DM.
DM takes a little bit longer, but eventually we go.
Right.
We go get back. Yeah.
And then do you guys have any more trips planned for the rest of the year?
Actually, yes. Next weekend.
What do you got?
Next wheel is Nashville. Country! Yeah! We here Nashville is very cool with country and live music. We first start to do this convention for Middle Arts.
All right.
And then 1 week like after them is the long weekend. Is Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
We is gonna stay like 10 days. We do a guest spot before, then the convention for 3 days, and then after them again a guest spot for another 3 days. Yeah, because I feel like Portland is one of the successful city ever for like watercolor.
Okay.
We are booked before we even like said no, okay, we're coming. Yeah,
They're like, when are you coming back?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
So we have to stay like a couple more days. And yeah, we booked and it's awesome. I love Portland. I really like Portland. And then at the end, Orlando.
Nice. Are you guys going to come stop by and see us when you're in Orlando?
I thought I was, but Aline said it's too far.
You weren't even going to tell me about it. You were going to try to sneak in there.
No, I said to you, I want to come to you guys and we can do videos. But Aline like, no, it's too far.
Look at her blaming you.
No.
That's fucked up.
So you want to wrestle? Yeah. That's the twins. You know, like it's so hard to be a twin because of this. You're like you are. You did something. You said like I don't know what Aline was, and then I can never tell you something negative or like criticize her.
Right.
She's always like super mean to me. No, I have to counter. You know, like. But you did this wrong.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like
balance.
Yeah.
Balance. So you have some travel coming up. We explained how to book with you guys. You like this convention. You're doing conventions. You're traveling. But with all this traveling and the conventions, who watches the shop while you're gone?
Yeah. So luckily we have our girls.
Okay.
Only girls artists, so yeah, our shop is, we have 7 more girls, they're very nice.
Wow.
It took like more than 3 years to find those girls.
Yeah.
But very
Handpicked.
trustful. Huh?
Handpicked.
Yes, handpicked, handmade.
Handmade.
No, but...
And what's the shop called?
Petunia Twins Ink.
Petunia?
Twins and then ink.
Right.
Yeah. So,
all-girl shop.
All
Amazing
girls,
artists.
yes.
You guys are also creating content at the shop.
Yes.
Which I love.
Yeah, this is so fun. We have always Wednesdays. We have our content day.
Stay tuned for Wednesdays.
Yeah, Wednesdays.
Awesome.
When you come over, Wednesdays.
Wednesdays a day.
Wednesdays today, yeah.
All right.
Stage performance. Yeah, and then they are in the shop when we are gone. They do amazing. When something is, they let us know. Yeah, it's a good feeling, you know. We travel, can get some experience, but we know there's someone in the shop takes care. So it's fun.
Now, real quick, before we have to shut it down, I want to ask you guys a couple questions, and then we're good. I know they're starting to wrap up. For someone that's never been to a tattoo convention, what advice do you have for them?
I would say be open. Like, just let the artists create.
Okay.
What they, or like find you artists and let them create, because they are always like, unique artists. You said especially on tattoo conventions?
Yes.
I would say
Be strong.
Be strong.
Stay strong.
Shut up.
Yeah. Shut up.
Okay. I don't know, like get something cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
Alright.
Big. Yeah. Big, yeah. No, infinity. Do a contest.
And then what was your favorite part of this convention?
My favorite part, I would say after show party, but the people, the artists. Yeah, my favorite part is to be done a little bit earlier and have a beer. No,
There you go.
have a beer and talking with other artists. You
Right.
know? So it's just like
It sounds so male, but we have girls. Yeah, we have girls.
But we drink, yeah.
beer.
Just like you have the feeling, you work, you create
Right.
something amazing. Now you can enjoy the evening with the other artists. That's I
Awesome.
think my favorite.
Well, listen, thank you guys so much for coming on. You know I love you
thank
guys.
you.
You're the best.
Love you too.
I hope I see you at every convention.
I hope.
You guys, everyone can see them next year at this convention because they do it all the time. And I think I'll be joining them as well.
Yay.
And that is it. Thank you guys.
Thank you, John. We appreciate it. We love you. Yeah.